No, absolutely no respect to this shit for the Kogaquat team. Oh my god. 100% votes for Art of War. Jeez. I know that they are popular. I didn't know that they were that popular. Where's our French compatriots in here? All right, chant. The captains are assembling. Just about to get into pairings momentarily here, folks. All right, folks, here we go. We're getting into it.
Which one is DJ on this?
So first round offenders going down right now. Looks like Death Guard out of Team Art of War versus Chaos Space Marines from Quebec 40k.
Huh?
So we have
Come to her.
And that's 4 losses, which means it's probably that.
I think
That's Mike Mizeni on Death Guard, who we often see on Thousand Suns, but obviously I think Death Guard a little bit stronger in a team format, although he's been dabbling around different Chaos Space Marine sub-factions for quite a while for Team Art of War.
There we
Rejected.
go. That's yours, that's ours. That's what's playing.
Chaos Space Marines is Valentin Puchkarov. We actually watched a little bit in the last round take down Walter Langendorf and his Awakened Dynasty Necrons with Creations of Bile. Looks like an absolutely insanely spicy matchup between those two World Eaters versus Chaos Space Marines. That looks insane.
We won the roll-off, so we're
Just masses of melee heavy infantry charging at each other. What a time to be alive.
I'm not saying ever. That would be bananas.
Team here apparently never wins the roll-off, and somebody has to win it.
That's correct.
We heard you guys yelling. It's always just
Oh,
that was Megan.
That one matters.
Megan wasn't here. That's why. So
no.
and you got to choose.
Oh, they're all there to wood days. Nice.
They put me on
No, no.
7 again.
Okay.
I hate it. I have guns
Mike,
now.
you get to pick a table.
Unfortunately, sitting at the back.
They're not saying though. They're coming forward.
Okay, fine.
Okay, let me see if I can hide Rose on my phone. That would be cool.
Whatever. Yeah. You're still early enough. Choose whatever.
Ed.
Really chaos my player.
So players are choosing their layouts right now. Looks like a pretty defensive pick from Chaos Space Marines here on the first pairing.
We tried.
That's likely to defend against the counter-possessed technology of World Eaters Forge Fiends.
Hiding columns.
So we can hide them for a while. Looks like layout 1 for Chaos Space Marines, or Chaos Knights, excuse me, and Death Guard.
Goes back down.
It's an interesting choice for Chaos Knights. It does feel like Death Guard do have the capacity to punch through War Dogs, but there could be some technology in there that we're not aware of, or it's just a matchup because Death Guard's so dominant right now. It's just a matchup that Chaos Knights feel that they can use their high OC to try to equalize, and that makes them a relatively strong sort of
Second from the bottom.
early pick because they're able to simply keep their opponents off balance for long enough that they can equalize the score out to try to get to a tie. Astra Militarum and Space Marines being put forward. That's Ben Urich on Astra Militarum. Space Marines for Equipe Quebec 40k is going to be Jeremy Miranda, who we actually had on our second table in the last round, the previous round. Played a ridiculous 2-point game into Imperial Knights. Came down to 2 points at the very end.
So we avoid some of those.
I can not drop you. Or you can.
Oh, I'm just like,
In the previous game, too, we did see sort of how dominant Astra Militarum could be on this style of format.
I better score as many of those two.
Their capacity to like throw potentially high OC infantry so far across the table with Toroxes and scouting units, alongside move as an order, allows them to really sort of
Perfect.
Let's do it.
cross the table and steal objectives. Eldari, Chaos Space Marines into Space Marines. A potential Astra Militarum mirror match. War Tyranids.
Oh, he's gone. Damn it. Sasha, can you unhide Ben's row?
Yep, done.
Man is a perfectionist.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Astra Militarum lists are significantly different. We know that John Winter Russell is playing from Quebec 40k is playing combined arms, 2 tanks, and a pretty wide variety of infantry.
You two can have fun together.
We did get the Astra Militarum
+1 to hit.
mirror match.
+1 to hit.
Okay.
Oops. Yeah, don't mind me.
Oh, okay, that's me.
I had the right ones, and I did this backwards.
Yeah, there's Space Marines.
Don't mind me. I know how this game works.
At some point, we should probably.
Nope. No. I'll get it right. I'll fix them.
That one's bad.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad. Sorry. There we go. I got it.
It is going to be a combined arms list. Looks like
Ben, pick your map.
it's Rogel Dorn heavy,
Oh, on string.
taking 2 Rogel Dorns and a series of Kazakh, 1 Leman Russ Exterminator.
It's better this way. No, it's good. It's
Good
good.
stuff to buff those Rogel Dorns with the extra AP.
Yeah, for sure.
Ben, we'll pick you up lunch
I don't
on
know.
hour 4.
Ben, roll for it. Roll for it. 1 to 3 is hidden supplies. Perfect.
All right. Have I?
100 to 100 times.
Yeah, literally. Ben, if you get
Take and
anything
hold in
besides
the
10, I
blood.
will ask how.
It's gonna be a 4-hour game. Almost runs over time. At the end of it's a 10-10.
Actually, what's happening?
It's bio with triple
that
havoc,
seems
right?
obvious to me.
Bottom.
Yeah.
Boom, chakalaka.
Possess 1 10 shows in the file, 1 5 shows, and 1 5 legionnaires.
We did that to say no to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's side for prime.
Is this your rejected, or you're putting that down?
Is your goal. Basically what you're doing, you can get into kind of
You
like
know where
a
I'm
shooting...
gonna end up, Jack?
You're going to get in a shooting matchup with Havocs, but you
all
kill the
know where I'm gonna
Havocs as easily as he kills the other stuff, so you probably just pick something that you can basically just play a game of Warhammer on, I think. Does that seem reasonable?
Whatever's over there.
Race banners and stalwarts, it doesn't matter, crucible. Yeah. Does that seem right? Does that seem about right? Yeah. Yep, okay.
I know I'll be fine. Right.
All right.
What they are?
4? Sasha? 4?
Yes, 4.
4, okay.
You wanted 4, right?
Yeah. He just asked me. I couldn't. I was looking at the map, not the number.
Okay.
Okay, he goes. 7 control. All right.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Death Guard and Orks, next set of defenders here.
That's fine.
So sync up.
It's why we drop map. It's all good.
Where
I
we
just,
put it into the deck card? What if you put
c'est un de tes rouges. Alors je vais juste te mettre en champion, puis idéalement il te pogne
Sorry,
pas
I said
ton
me and
rouge.
Zeke, but I meant
puis
me and you.
Ça,
Oh, okay.
ça fait que
I should leave
t'es pas
Anthony
mis dans un rouge.
Looks like that is Mike Mann
Yeah, we're on the same page.
Au pire,
on Orks with a
ça veut dire que tu joues
Warhorde.
contre à la fin. Alors il n'y a pas de choix de map, il n'y a pas de choix de.
A little bit more melee focused than we've typically seen, but that means that they're strong as a defender because they can they get their choice of table, so that they can choose tables that are relatively easy to hide in. Probably the reason that we see this layout fix Astra Militarum here.
On a les draws dans les necrons dans l'autre, c'est juste dépend s'ils pensent à mettre. Je pense qu'ils vont mettre genre ça parce que c'est ça. C'est ça.
Handsome to speak French.
It's not WTC.
So why don't you speak French?
Désolé.
Yeah, whatever. He actually happens to know both of these matches really well.
You just smoke it.
Make sure I did that right.
Good.
John.
So that's determining the fall through pairings, and the players are about to choose their layouts
Alright,
for these pairings.
you
Emperor's Children versus Death Guard.
Zeke, do you know what?
This is John Lennon on Emperor's Children.
Oh, Thanks. Could you grab them real quick?
Yeah.
Orks versus Imperial Knights. Eldari versus Custodes, and then the fall through Necrons versus Tyranids. Those are the two factions that were not selected by any other players.
It's because I like you. You remember that.
How's it going, man?
You even get to pick your table.
That's. I guess no choice. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I want this. Is there like?
If you do want this,
I always like.
okay. So let me.
So this is going to determine the
Doesn't care.
table selection by the defenders.
thank you.
Now, the interesting thing about the NTL format is that each of these terrain layouts will also list a mission. So each table will be using a different mission, and the mission has a selection that the attacker is able to choose.
Promise me a big score. You can do whatever you want.
So the entire round is not using the same mission, and the attacker has a little bit of
That's the
control over the particular matchup.
And then this is what's left.
Seb,
Oh no, we picked these three, don't we?
je sais, mais
Don't we pick the last three? Because we lost
no.
the roll-off?
No, they do, I believe.
They won the roll.
nous autres.
Yeah.
So we pick this one,
Yeah.
we pick this one, they pick this one, and then we get the mission choice on this one.
Okay, so we need to pick this one also.
It's the opposite of WTC because I actually don't know why.
It changes every.
Okay,
day
I
of
checked
events
last
in
week.
NTL.
Last week.
No, I'm sure for
Yeah.
this event you're correct.
This event. That's what they're
But I'm
doing.
saying last event worked differently.
It's okay though.
It's like everything else in Warhammer. The rules are an oral tradition.
I like it.
And listen, you guys are all trusting us, so if we're wrong, you're kind of the idiot too, right?
I mean, it's an oral tradition.
Can someone pull up the fucking rules? Because it changes every goddamn time.
You could ask JD.
I don't know how to read.
Bunch of pro Warhammer players, no one knows what they're doing.
Do I look
Judge!
Like the rules know
Or do we care?
I don't really care.
That's what I thought.
Siegs, do you care?
A, B, B, A, B, A, A. Yeah, okay.
I'm
It's
gonna
the
pick
opposite of
one.
WTC.
You're gonna get
Perfect.
stuck with the
No,
other.
it's us.
Do any of these missions good or
A,
bad for you?
B, B, A, B, A, A. No,
This
it's
one's
us.
better?
It's us. It's us.
Okay.
It's us. It's us.
Oh, this is.
It's like WTC.
Exactly what I've said
Yeah,
for the last 2 rounds.
yeah.
No one believes wrong about everything. I love the rules here.
Yeah.
The classic,
Just for the
classic Warhammer problem.
It's A, B, B.
Team format pairing process is confusing, chat.
No. When did you print that?
Like, right before leaving.
Well, last week it was the other.
I was reading comrade.
Is it 2.0? They printed this right before going on.
I believe this guy.
Breaking news: GW giving staff 20 million bonus
He's got a
due
laminated.
to high profits. Yeah, I would say one interesting thing about Games Workshop. You can say what you like about them. You know, say what you will about them. But they do. They tend to treat their internal employees pretty well. I don't know about sort of retail staff. I feel like they might still be downtrodden a little bit, but they do tend to pay it back to their employees quite a bit, which is nice. You know?
On a la dernière. Est-ce qu'il y a un de ça qui est mieux ou pire pour toi? Ouais, mais lui, oh, we pick.
These are gifts. Dropping or gifts.
No, but it doesn't matter. Like, because the last one, it's you get to pick this one because it's their pick. You get because we get to pick this table, which means they pick this table, which means you get.
Who's
to
your
pick
Custodes
the mission.
player?
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
Bruno. This is gonna be fun.
we played in Toronto.
Nice.
Yeah, with the fucking chaos spawn that doesn't want to die.
Huh? You get mission pick on that
Chaos
one.
Spawn was
That's
the best
why-
Chaos Spawn that's ever existed. Oh yeah.
And quelle mission dessus? Not that. That one.
Probably. We're reverting back to being one.
They won the roll-off, right?
Yes.
So we're Team B.
That's right.
So pairing 7, Team B selects a layout, their current website.
Yeah. A, B, B, A, B, A, A. We're A.
Yeah. So you select this one
Yeah.
and this one. Yes. Team B, A, B, B, A.
That is
That's
what
their
it says.
current website. I don't know what to tell you.
That is what it says.
I don't know what you guys printed.
Oh, mission. Oh, yeah.
You selected.
Mission. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Little
You pick the mission.
binder.
Did you read the binder?
No.
It's the same. So you choose which side.
John, you're my guy who reads
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
You did a great job.
Were we all on the same?
That's what we said.
No, we choose. So,
Okay.
It's all good. It's okay. It's all good.
choose the layout.
A selects the mission.
Nobody,
We're talking about pairing
Oh, that
7. On pairing 7, table team.
nobody knows how this pairing
That's what we're
process
talking
works.
about. Okay.
Yeah.
I was telling Siegler you can go to
This
the
is
Should probably get an NTL official. Maybe. You can answer this question.
Team B is going to choose the layout for pairing 7. Team A will then pick the mission for table 7. Team A will then pick the mission for table 8.
Exactly.
Okay. So I am Team B, and I'm going to pick which layout we want for 7.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you said you want this one?
Whatever they picked was fine.
But it's what we're picking.
Not 5.
I mean, I liked it better when they were picking the mission.
Yeah, we'll just-
honestly.
Or we can handshake it.
You can have this one. I'll take this one. Okay, you guys pick these missions.
I know, fire
Yeah, same thing. And so after all of that, it was we all picked the same shit. I love
Pick
it.
the mission for
No,
us.
will not be terraforming.
All right,
Terraforming.
amazing.
Okay.
It all ended up the same thing regardless. I love it.
All right, chat. We've determined our final pairings. The players figured out who was actually supposed to pick the mission on each of these.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
And I'm going to go ahead and wrangle the players momentarily here. I'm going to send you back to the pre-stream for 15 to 20 minutes. And I will be back momentarily with you. Thanks, everyone, for your patience. Just determine who we have on the stream table and go get it set up. And I'll be back in a little bit here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Almost perfect timing, chat. Players are literally just about to begin deployment. We got the Layout 6 Astra Militarum here. Ben Murek versus John Winter Russell. If you're an Astra Militarum fan, oh boy, do we have some games for you. I will, however, be putting cameras on most of the tables here. So we will, if you have a matchup that we want to follow, let me know. I know there's a World Eaters, maybe a little World Eaters action we want to take a peek at. We will be able to take a peek at that. All right, folks, here we go.
Okie dokie. Cool. Creed in the gang.
I will be doing the same.
Did you ever go for a war machine or just one?
So we have, obviously, John Winter Russell over here from Quebec 40k. We watched him in the last game, actually. Real masterclass of Astra Militarum play. Versus Ben Urich on the other side from Team Art of War, also running a combined regiment. So
Priest Dicky donated $6 Canadian and 99 cents through Super Chat.
Thank you so much for the donation, Tech Priest Dicky. Appreciate the support, everybody. Obviously, it is a big sort of undertaking getting out here to Dallas. It's quite a while. 23 hours in the car to get out here.
This is the line, right?
And all of the support is greatly appreciated.
Right there.
Obviously, lots of new and exciting
So I'm going to put the
toys we get to
Sentinel
play with this time
in a
around.
place where it can't get shot on that tightest line. And then I'm going to move it ahead 9, which happens to be the edge of my deployment zone. So I've just wasted 12 seconds of your life.
Got it.
All right.
I'm going to do the same line, but 6 inches.
Going to see some mirror deployment here, folks. Good stuff. So we have on our second table, so Jeremy Miranda, who we actually had on the second table yesterday, is going to be there. He's playing Sasha Alexander Edelkraut, who I know is an absolutely prolific player. We've been live streaming him on and off for years at this point.
That is correct.
And they're going to be playing Ultramarines versus Creations of Bile on the second recorded table. That's on layout 4. So we'll be able to have that one. That'll be live for patron members and
just remember,
and YouTube channel members later this evening.
Means I can get the longboard edge angle on turn 1.
Yep. Not much I can do about it.
Yeah, but
I'm going behind the walls, and you're gonna go wherever you want.
And I spent all my money on cameras. I did. But chat, look how far they zoom. Look at how far they go. We can see all of the cool little death corpsmen that John has put in the back of his Toroxes.
Blocking myself out.
seems completely reasonable.
Of course,
They're so cute. We love them.
I've got physical cards because I'm a boomer.
Come to Nebraska next weekend and stream a 5-person team event.
I've just been doing it.
Like 5 members per team. Nebraska is a little bit of a hike, but if you are interested
17 years.
in getting me out to your event, my email is listed on my informations page on my YouTube channel. You can find my my business email there, and you can get in touch. We can work it out. This weekend might be a little tight, but I am going to be streaming the New York team NTL event, or New York ATC, excuse me, next week. 20 teams. Hot damn.
Right.
That's a ton.
Trying to dodge this line, but that might be a little bit hard. You'd have to pull out in front if you did, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, being in front of the building.
This line, but not that line.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'm going to go and get our mobile cameras set up. So give me a moment. I will leave you with the player mics for the deployment step. And I'll be back in a little bit here.
Fair play, honestly. Fair play. You will have time to do that, I suppose. Almost an entire battle round. tormented spot of an action. Just to confirm, other than distance, like normal distance because you're doing that card, do you have any ways to make me contagious before the reserve step of your movement?
I hop up in there. It's not really real. I want to do this.
I've heard that Mortarian's anvil does something silly, but
Checks to see if some things fit really quick.
Let's make sure I didn't fuck this up. Okay, great. Didn't fuck this up. Gravy.
If you need to fix something, you can fix something. What you got?
No. I had nothing. I'm just making sure I can't. Because I don't play on GW, I don't know if the deployment line allows me to 6-inch scout back into the building, and it does. So I didn't.
Oh,
fuck
back
up.
into the building.
Yeah. It's not me yet, right? You're still on you.
Yeah, I'm
I
still
can
on me.
still. I can still. Okay, if he goes here, where does the battle tank go?
I'm doing the same calculations
Probably here.
of what fits.
And then he can go that way or that way, and he's fine because that doesn't block there, and that doesn't block him. I think that is. I think that's good because that cuts off. This cuts off this line right there, and that line isn't a thing. So perfect. All right, gravy.
I know you could get me with a sentinel here, but
Yeah.
outside the sentinel, I'm
Yeah.
not worried about it. So we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna stuck 10 Catachans up in here in front of the
Sweet.
tank. So there's three of them right there.
You got okay, perfect. Then I will just start dropping some other stuff and.
like from like here to there, I like cannot find it. Like, how did this possibly happen? Oh my god, Lord Exalted.
So he can go that way. He can go that way. That seems pretty good.
There's one spot. I didn't check when that explosion check happens. I assume I have to play it. But whenever it's after a scout, I am a firm believer that Warhammer 40k rules are so you tell me how it is, and I'll believe it. I think I have to start deploying that. Otherwise, I can get
Alright.
seems accurate. I'm just gonna believe you. You have a trustworthy face. You can't do this to me.
All right. 6. You're gonna be able to order them. So 21. It's like 30, right? Yeah. So it's like 36. It's the Mac. Yeah. So you can get board edge if I just drop ghosts out here. Let's see, 10 Casterkin and a Torox for ghosts. It's probably it's a medium trade, I think.
It's a medium trade because getting rid of your loan op asset is.
Yeah.
I'm into that. I'm into that sort of play.
Yeah. And I can't get anything up there to cover.
Actually, this is John Master's stuff. Usually, if I want to know what kind of scam I'm gonna have, I just like start seeing their deployment, and if they match me back, I know I'm gonna have a good time. It's genuinely 100% success rate. So if they don't sing along to a cult classic, they're not there.
Or do I just not care?
I know. And it's totally fine. Like, I'll calibrate what you want, but I want to have a good time. I will calibrate my enthusiasm. I don't care. The more my opponent walks down, the more I like to have. I have a strong preference, but if someone throws the table wide to me to take, you know what? Honestly, man, I so rarely get to let him out. I went to
All right, folks, I've got my wireless cameras setting up right now. I have Jack Harpster's.
Chat. Ben is rolling the dice.
I don't think
Did someone say he lives in Las Vegas?
I won a bunch of crash footage. We're doing good. We're just gonna make it where this guy can grab this line.
Yeah, grab the line. You got it. Spicy, Ben. It was
I
almost
thought
spicy.
about it. I was just like, how many balls do I got?
You got 2. It just was a question on how big they were.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
What do I have to do? So that's there. I had a Hellhound to drop. Looks like a pretty nice Hellhound spot where you put yours. I may just steal it. But I think I want to see if I can fit 20 Kriegers without them getting shot on that line first. See if that is gravy.
If there's not, it's like a tiny, small fix it.
All right, chat. It's not looking quite as exciting.
I'll
yet,
put them down and then
but
see
it
if I
will
can
in
get
a little
one,
bit.
and that
This is Jack Harpster
life,
on
block
the left-hand side there versus Valentin Puchkarov from Quebec 40k running. Excuse me, Jack Harpster on the right-hand side versus Valentin Puchkarov running Chaos Space Marines. This is World Leaders versus Chaos Space Marines. Khorne Demonkin coming out of Art of War, which you'll love to see. So this is certainly a matchup that we're going to be taking a peek at over the course. This is a crazy one. It is a very defensive layout. So I think that this is like largely trying to give a lot of really interesting staging areas to the Chaos Space Marine player, Creations of Bile with a bunch of Possessed. Now, obviously, the scary part is that those Possessed are in danger of just being eviscerated by World Eaters Forge Fiends. So we are on this incredibly defensive terrain layout. We can see all of these sort of like perpendicular ruins here, or parallel ruins here that can overlap Fields of Fire. This ends up tending to be one of the more defensive terrain layouts in the game, but gonna be definitely a really, really cool game to take a peek at.
Whether I'm hidden or not, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you pay me enough, you can make me play any list. That's true. I will play any list on live stream for money.
It's like this deployment.
And then I'll complain about it.
Exact same thing.
Weird, right?
I have two on the docket that I haven't had time to get to yet.
Weird.
Because of event games, but I have to play all Khorne Berserkers.
Who knew we would have?
And I have to play all Zangors.
I don't know.
Are the two lists that the chat has currently made me play.
Thank you, sir.
But with the $25 super chat, I will play anything you want on stream. Literally any list.
Special edition, as they
That's
say.
right.
Or even maybe just be like, hey, play a list that you want to play, Trevi.
Right.
That's what we'd like to do.
6 probably doesn't hide him very well. But now that this is all here, there's a hunter-killer missile going this way.
Yeah, I'm not really shooting you there.
Yeah, so which means he can probably go like here and not get shot.
Unless you weren't aware of my secret white dwarf redeploy strat that I had.
I am completely unaware of your secret white dwarf redeploy strat. All right, that's that. Just ghosts. All right, do we need ghosts to give anybody orders off the top? Same thing, they come down here. I think they hide.
Deployment isn't like perfectly mirrored here. It does look like vote all Dreadnoughts for the list.
We'll pick them.
And all Lords of Skulls.
Great.
Well, chat, the all Lords of Skulls is that's up to you guys.
And the sniper rifle.
You have to make that happen.
And
I will for sure play all Dreadnoughts, though.
History of Gaunt's Ghost, I'll be able to
I unironically think that composition might be good.
Real. All right.
Have a good game, baby.
You can use well.
And there's the shake, folks.
Oh, spicy. Oh! Hot.
All right.
I'll take your scout moves first, please.
Yep. Choo choo, he says. We did that right. Sometimes you don't do it right.
Yeah, sometimes you definitely don't do it right.
How spicy am I feeling?
I don't know. How spicy are you feeling?
You're playing Knights for the first time? I think that might be true.
21.
I have played Lords of Skulls.
It's like for some reason, it looks like.
I haven't played Knights. That's true.
Did you have something
It's
to
search.
Did you have something to do with that placement there?
I have played with Chaos Knights. Does that count?
This guy will just scout up into here for now. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later.
Cool.
That's decision for later. And then my Catachans.
Catachans.
Yep. They're the area denial sacrifice if I draw it, so we'll just
move them up to the point where they can just saunter.
Yeah, that's a really important note there, chat. It's always important when you're considering your early utility drops, place a unit so that it can get within 3 inches of the center of the table. Just like Ben Urek's doing right here.
But we're going to be...
It is always important to have something that can go get established locus, area denial, sometimes extend battle lines or secure no man's land in the center objective as well. Obviously, this is hidden supplies, so we're not necessarily super worried about that. But that's something that's really important, and a lot of people mess up. I find myself messing it up occasionally, and then I kick myself so hard after the fact because I suddenly maybe got a really good turn 1 secondary and didn't get the opportunity to didn't get the opportunity to score it.
So I don't want you to shoot this way. We're gonna put. We have a scout. Those guys
Do I need to move him first? No, because I think he's going to go out this way. Because right here, there's no line. You can't get anything to the other side of this to shoot him, right? Besides, obviously, sending Castergan.
If he moved 6 and 7, no. And then this guy, no. And then this guy moved 13. No, not with them moving 13. Yeah, go. The laser's right there. That's a laser? Yep. So I don't think I can. And then if I moved 15, it would be
Here, and we'll just make it a 12 and
Yep.
boom.
Cool. You got it.
So you can, if you want to bring out Castergan to kill a lonely scout sentinel,
That seems like a terrible trade.
it is all you. I guess we hide from the hunter killer, ish. Because it's a multi-melter, right?
Yeah, multi-melter one, yeah.
Gravy.
I like gravy too. You like poutine?
Mmm.
I had to make Canadian jokes. It's obligated.
Technically, poutine is a Quebec joke.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So let's draw some cards. How do I do this?
You go.
We want a bunch of dancing Risha Siegler? Oh, we missed it.
We are on round
We had it for a
one,
second there,
so I assume you just press cards.
You're screening out the 9 inches here.
I can't remember.
Wow, you did the thing where you put the models in place.
Bring it down.
I think I'm okay if we want to clear.
Recover assets.
Oh, those are terrible.
You can't blame me.
He'll turn one, bring it down. You'll love to see it. Oh boy, into a matchup with a bunch of tanks in it? Unfortunate.
Sentinel wants to try and kill 5 horses. He can. So recover's probably happening, but bring it down.
Only 2 Bloodletters and Jaxless. Yeah, the interesting thing is that you really only have the capacity to drop like
2 points.
3-ish
No.
in reasonable positions. 3 feels like kind of the max to me that are super usable. The thing to keep in mind is that if you don't bring them by battle round 3,
orders time.
they're destroyed. And you can only bring in one of the Bloodletter units using Summoned by Slaughter each battle round. So you can't do it turn 1.
At least one.
Or I don't believe that you can anyway. I think that gets hit by the turn 1 reserve restriction, but it might need a clarification. I'm not sure. But in addition, you also you basically only have 2 rounds open in order to do it.
Yeah.
And your opponent can kind of play around that knowledge and not really give you good drops for them early. So you can get like 2 in through Summon by Slaughter potentially, and then 1 in through Rapid Ingress. And otherwise, you're just playing kind of like normal 40k, which nobody's that interested in.
Take cover.
Normal 40k? Yuck. So 2 feels like pretty reasonable, for sure.
Nice.
What's up?
He's within 24 of Creed without me thinking.
Ah!
Nice. Better
Did it.
lucky than good.
If you needed to fix it, I'd let you fix
No.
it. Okay.
I need to remind myself to do that because I need to remind myself to measure it when I actually do the scout moves.
Okay. I got you.
Normally on search it's fine because she's very rarely in the full back, right?
Let's do
It's just 10 horses, right?
10 horses in reserve.
That's
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Duty and honor on this guy.
Ooh.
A little extra OC to balance out your extra OC, you know.
Yeah, you can up down them, but then the Summon by Slaughter costs you 2 CP essentially because you have to spend 1 to bring them into to bring them up.
Are there?
And it's difficult to gain CP in that detachment because most of the stuff is Khorne Demonkin, so you can't use the free strats off of the
Tanks that literally aren't shooting.
Demon Princes on it. So
Yeah, move.
going all in on the Bloodletter like meme, I think, is a little bit of a trap. But there's definitely some really interesting play that you can do with it for sure. And I think a couple of Bloodletter units are basically required for that detachment.
All right. And then I did do all my regiments. I did take cover, move. I'll take another take cover here. And then those guys, I guess, will also just take cover. And those walk back where they were for the most part.
Fair enough.
They don't need to be out there right now.
No, they do not.
I can move them. Oh, that's my CP dice. I can move them 9 and not. And
I'd be in the
like
complete
here
semi-open.
Yeah, and you still just shoot.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Engineers go 9 and then
Yep.
Flamer.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think that's what we're looking at. Let's start. We'll hop into the actual movement phase part of this thing. These guys can move 15, but I don't know if they want to move 15. So end up there.
You can discard call because it's not really.
You could uppy downy ghosts and try and stop my nonsense.
Absolutely, I can do that.
So we'll move 3 inches farther, and we'll zone to where you went there.
I don't know if that stops me. Because I can put a guy, I can put here and see the horse.
Yep. So, is recover a good option to do with that? Probably not. Or I can just like move this guy up into here, and can you establish this angle with a?
Well, like there's definitely an
yeah,
angle
angle,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
like he can go 13, which means any angle that's there is feasible. See, it's easier with 2 tanks, Ben. You don't like pile on one each other.
All right. This guy needs to pivot, so he's going to move 8. That doesn't push you out any farther. I could advance him since he's being seen anyway and push that deep strike out.
Yep.
I see Snot Goblin's new tray things. I haven't. I don't know about those. That's cool. They have like
2 more inches.
carry trays. That's neat.
I don't know if that's gonna push it out as much as you want because I can still. I don't think I get all the ghosts shooting you, but I probably get 2 or 3.
That's fine. We'll take it.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a gamble there. Attempting to recover asset with a 5-man Attilan Rough Rider. It's a good utility unit because they're so fast and they can be ordered for move, like for exactly for situations like these. But obviously the downside is that you are basically relying on a unit of Space Marine Scouts.
We'll do that.
So occasionally weird stuff can happen where they just get killed early.
If I'm feeling really saucy.
Movement trays but cooler. What they should make is movement trays but coolers.
I should have known at the beginning.
It's a movement tray, but it
take cover because it didn't need that 15.
carries your beer. You know?
Whatever. Is what it is. Didn't.
What I normally do is I won't roll any advances. I think these guys don't need the movement.
Oh, you're right.
I'm gonna printing, and then before you know anything, you do all the movement where you think you don't need it or need it, and then you can move it.
This guy's gonna come back in here.
Yep.
He's hanging out.
This is my day job, chat. I am sticking to my day job. Making silly jokes about wargaming accessories. That's all I do.
He's going to come off the wall there a little bit. Pop that guy there, pop that guy there. This guy.
Speaking of silly jokes about wargaming accessories, go check out our sponsors for the event.
He's OC2.
Lighter Creative. I do have a video review on Lighter Creative stuff.
So it's just an easy flip.
Which looks good. I like their mat especially.
I'd rather
My favorite
be
thing.
on this
Exclamation point
side.
sponsors in chat. Also,
So we're just going to hop
Draw Go Games in Rutland, Vermont.
You can come over and
Local game store and event space if you are up in the sort of northern, north,
Cool.
the northwestern, northeast, I guess, of the United States.
these horses. What do they want to do? They will take an advance because they're not doing anything else with their lives right now.
Sweet.
They're going to move 14. Pop out, shoot them. I can't get them all there. Back to the base 14, back to base 14. So they'll just.
I am glad at
be
this
where the
stage
Tortoise
that
was.
Sounds good.
John Winter Russell's most of his army is converted to be Death Corpsmen.
My Russ will
I
adjust
don't
a little
think
bit.
the same
This guy will adjust a little bit.
is true for Ben Urich stuff. So they are going to be differentiatable.
Adjust this guy a bit.
Those are some classic Catachan Jungle Fighters, Chan. Look at these bad boys. Oh, hello.
13, he just clears over there, but I just want him kind of hang out here. He needs to be behind that. I can't touch that. I want to see how he fits in a second.
Yeah, no, zero stress.
Yeah, the players are allotted extra time for these games because it's of the team format. They're given an additional 30 or an additional hour over what you would normally expect for a 40k game. Ideally, 30 to 45 minutes of that is reserved for team stuff. But if you don't need that, and both of these teams paired fairly quickly, then that can be used for additional game time. So they do have the additional time to play for this one. But we can take a peek at some of our other games if we are
12 of his other friends.
sort of hanging out here.
Seems completely reasonable.
Okay.
Looks like our World Eaters versus Renegade Raiders game is chillin' so far. And look at this aggressive deployment. Or excuse me, this is Renegade Raiders. Gracious Abile. Gracious Abile is almost entirely melee oriented, so very few shooting attacks out of the army. And I think that Jack is cognizant of the fact that his opponent can use the terrain really defensively to prevent him from moving up the table. So he's literally just deployed the entire army on the line.
Doubt it. Because it's
Look at him go.
6.
No big deal.
Then these guys are just hop back where they were, behind the wall.
Scarbrand on the line, yeah. As all things as they should be. That also means if you get hit early by any of these, like sort of advancing and charging or vehicles coming out of the deployment line, Scarbrand can potentially heroically intervene, or at least force your opponent to play around a heroic intervention, which is always never something that they really want to be doing.
I'm 100% serious.
He's going first.
More time to table you.
I'm taking hold. Ends of life. This guy's getting a 25 points at the end of at bottom of 5. He literally doesn't need to shoot me. He can just play this game out and get a 12. I need to actually do something. That's the worst part about this mission. By the way, I don't mind discussing that.
Yeah.
I'm going first.
We're going.
I'm forced to do stuff.
Yeah. You are the please do something.
Yeah. But I can't make anything
The question
happen yet.
is do I put myself into a position to force you to do something to maybe then get a bigger score?
Yep. Because you can literally just play this out till turn 5.
That's right.
Be like, oh, cool.
I can
20
just
points
sit.
out of turn.
It's fine. Yeah.
So,
But the question is what does my team need, right?
Yeah.
Does my team need it to me to put in a position where maybe you flub a little bit or don't have a thing, and then I push? I don't know.
Right.
This is the questions we're all asking ourselves right now.
discard bring, recovers in progress.
Yeah.
Recover here, recover there.
You're awesome. Okay. Well then, there's nothing to do. Ghosts disappear. Ghosts disappear. I will go up to 2 CP. You go up to 3. Would you cut my deck for me, please, sir?
Do you have a knife?
Huh?
Do you have a knife?
I do.
I would cut it.
Behind enemy lines, cleanse. I can discard or reshuffle storm. Okay, well, didn't really put on yourself on many objectives now, did you?
I did not.
All right. Storm and cleanse. Okay, so we can 100% cleanse. Question is do we cleanse 2 and give you stuff?
Oh, Chad, I did it again. I thought I left you at the top down camera. I'm sorry.
The
Had to
question
go
is this is going to be annoying.
get the other game started on our second table there.
Out of here.
They were just getting going, so we
Because horses
have
are going
that
to be able to
recording
come in
ongoing.
and play with my business.
I made you want to have to do stuff.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm happy
So
about it.
let's see, 4 and then 8 gets it to here. So +3 move. I can probably put him kind of like there. Disembark guys on the objective and be able to melt a mine here
I think so.
without any problems. Which means then we cut this angle. We cut this angle as tight as possible to be able to spot And go. And that means it's Las Cannon, Hunter Killer, Melt a Mine Grenade, and then my caster can shoot your casterkin.
Yeah.
And then
All right, our other game that we have on our live stream, as John is deliberating,
casterkin.
this is going to be our Knights versus Death Guard.
Easily.
So this is Chaos Knights coming out of Quebec.
It's probably the combination.
That
We'll do
is Edouard Denome
well.
versus Mike Museni from Team Art of War running Death Guard. So we're going to be able to peek into that game as we go. And if you guys want to take a peek at any of the other games, let me know. I do have, this one is Richard Ziegler versus Sebastian Giaffrion running Tyranids versus Necrons. We have this one on one of our side tables. And we also have Matt McWaters versus John Lennon running Emperor's Children, Death Guard versus Emperor's Children on our other side table. So we're going to be able to peek into any of these games as soon as something really cool and interesting happens to them.
That we can kill this with, and if we end up killing that, we can maybe plunk a horse or two. I think we're playing Warhammer, so I think we're playing. Let's go.
I think you're targeting my horses. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's animal abuse, I think, is the correct
Play with them, but me.
answer.
This guy's committing horsicide.
+3 move here. And I don't think we needed move to get that guy just onto that objective, so it'll just be save. That'll be from Creed. And so you can't give OC to him without spending 2 CP.
Without spending 2 CP.
So I think we just force you to spend 2 CP. Outside of 18, which means we'd have to advance to remote mine, which I don't think we want to do. Could send him. I really want to send him.
A little bit of movement here. Chaos Space Marine staging up the middle of the table. Looks like Valentin Butchkarov went first here, running Creations of Bile, has just sort of staged in the middle there. But again, the goal is to not limit the number of activations that those Forge Fiends get as much as possible. This is a kind of a target-rich environment for Forge Fiends. If they get a shot into any of these Chaos Space Marine units, it's going to be disaster for the Quebec team. So we are just going to be playing some real cagey 40k. But it looks like we have a nice position here, a Forge Fiend and Scarbrand pushed up into the center, a Fleshhound unit sort of preying on the fact that there's very little shooting from this army to clear a screen before any charging goes in, and that's going to force any possessed units or any of these Legionnaire bricks that are popping out to attack. It's going to force them to deal with the Fleshhounds first, potentially either get intervened by Scarbrand or not be able to engage Scarbrand and make that portion of the table very difficult to engage with there.
Probably shuffle, so that's probably the third order is going to be ballistic skill to him.
Sure.
You see a utility unit getting shot by the Forge Fiend in the middle of this. Oh, this is a charge. This is definitely a charge.
Don't get within 18 without any. No, we definitely do not.
I think this is a Demon Prince in the center here.
Hellhound, but probably not. So that's probably fine.
Let's see if we can get a zoom on that bad man Majama.
If we do, then great. If we don't, then shits and giggles. The question is then horses then you can pop.
Should be a detachment where Forge Fiends are bad line.
So they're probably fine there.
You know what, Chad? I agree.
Plus in advance, I can probably get on this objective.
When you're right, folks.
Give them a little bit. Just stay off whatever this line is. And okay, so rest of orders.
Could be a chaos spawn here. It kind of looks like we're playing it as a Demon Prince, actually.
Which, 4 creep.
Is a very aggressively
Yes,
placed Demon
it's
Prince,
going
but
to
listen,
be-
if you need to force your opponent to overcommit into the Forge Fiend's guns,
but if
this is the way to do it.
decide
So it
to
makes
yeet
sense to me.
something at me,
8
then
bound going down on the other
something
side to beat up a Rhino. Didn't looks like they didn't quite weren't quite able to kill it, but they are kicking the crap out of
Let's
it.
do this.
Demon Prince is gonna roll in advance.
So he'll go here. Actually, we'll go here just so the Hellhound doesn't get cover from his shots.
Sure.
What's the line to do that? Probably right about there.
Yeah, I just need to break this wall piece.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. So Las Cannon breaks the wall. All right, we're gonna have to put him into here, holy. So it's probably something like this. So we're just gonna shove the Dorn, move the engineers there, and then, which means this line should be a real line, which it is. Then we shuffle, shuffle, mix, shuffle, 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 mix, shuffle. We'll put these guys up against the wall. Might as well give ourselves an extra inch if you want to come charge them, then I can fall back and remote mine you, which is an odd interaction, but I kind of like it. All right, he's going to chill the fuck out there because you didn't bring anything out to... You didn't bring anything out to play?
Not yet.
Pardon?
Not yet.
Not yet? No?
One of my last conditions is like giving up a Dorn for no reason.
Fair enough. So he's going to come to here. And that blocks out this. So we're gonna have a little bit of
Pre-orders went live. Got the cards. Hell yeah! I know that's gonna be a tough one for people getting their items
just physically
for the new matched play set. Looks like a cool one though. I'm excited to play with the new missions and stuff. Definitely, Pariah Nexus needs a shake-up. So I like that the objectives look a little bit more scoreable now. I think scoring is gonna be a lot more live, which will be good.
Everyone, you know how every army has like a mascot? Lucius is my mascot. While Lucius draws breath.
11
Slightly more saves and pillow pains than each.
and 1.
It's not a thing I can rely on to the point that I was like walking there and be like, you won't bitch. It's like, but it's one of those things where if you like shoot me, lose.
Son of a
Make sure
bitch.
the Melted Mime guy is there and
Yep.
everybody else is...
And everyone else is going to be on this side-ish. Make you come out as far as possible. I think this is probably a bad idea, but it's a nice little. It was a very good bait, Ben. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, ditching secondaries during your opponent's turn definitely it mitigates some of the feels bads. I do like that, encouraging the interaction of blocking your opponent's
roll the one
secondaries
from remote.
is an important one. But on the flip side, it does feel to me like the downside is like can be really gutting, right?
The question is that overwatchable really quick? Just want to answer that question.
Yep.
It is not, or it is not?
It is not.
Points coming soon, probably next month, I imagine.
Poke him out a little bit just so I can fit
And if
a
it was,
base in
you can make
here.
it not.
I don't know if I would expect any for a month, but we'll probably see a huge update once that whole set goes live.
Feasible. These guys can see you underneath my Torox because rules are weird.
They're lying down. They're going prone to shoot underneath
They're
the
within 2
vehicle.
of each other.
It makes sense.
Yay! Not cheating you.
Hooray! High five.
All right. Okay. All right.
That was a literal high five. We didn't quite catch it, Chad, but it did happen. Can confirm.
He'll declare cleanse right away for sure.
One thing I will say about this event, the entire event has been really fun to watch just from a player interaction perspective. Obviously, like these are some of the best players in the on the continent in Warhammer 40,000, but it's also obviously super cool to just watch the camaraderie between the teams and the players. People are just excited to be here. The catch-up points are separate points. Well, the challenger cards, yeah, that feels like a good mechanic. And I like that they are in the process of sort of reworking and
All right. What does this
figuring out their
pretty
sort of catch-up mechanic, because it's been a roller coaster since the first set of secret missions came out.
Here goes here, goes here. I wanted to put the Hellhound on that objective, but I guess I could just string these guardsmen back, right?
Oh my god, -1 man.
And then 9 and 9. Can you just make sure my screen's closed over there, Ben?
Sure. I'm not sure what you think of my deep strike back there, but
Not deep strike, horses.
all horses.
Because it's search,
there's no,
right?
there's no
Yeah,
way
yeah.
10 horses.
Yeah,
are
yeah,
there.
perfect.
There's 9
Okay,
close.
great.
Like that much.
Yeah. But just making sure, and then I think it's the same here because he blocked. Yep, perfect. Okay. So that means at least horses are coming in like over there next turn, and if you want to try a 9, then they're in the open trying a 9, which seems
Terrible.
like a great thing for me. So if the Hellhound wants to get to where he wants to go, because he can go over this crate, because GW trade. He's not shooting, so I think we roll into this. 1, so he goes 14.
If you're not familiar with the away games terrain set, chat, the crates are considered to be 2-inch tall ruin walls.
Put him exactly.
So they are traversable. Those are in the Pariah Nexus terrain formats. Those are meant to be like low ruins.
That's good. That's
But,
good. That's good. That's good. That's
Away Games is using the crates just to
Okey-dokey.
represent that. The important part about that is that you can't end, or it's difficult to end a movement at the center of that ruin, which is the intention of the Pariah Nexus layout, the format rules.
Go. Go, ghost, go. Go, ghost, go. Go, ghost, go.
Indeed.
All right.
You know what, Ben?
This is where I roll
I agree.
1 on my Meltamai.
I'm praying for it. It'd be really cool.
It would be.
It kind of makes the entire plan get weird.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so let's see if the plan gets fucking weird, because that's all my movements. So start of the shooting phase. Good
Ah,
times.
damn it. Okay, 2 damage.
4 damage.
All right.
So beginning the process of knocking down this Torox, a little bit of an aggressive Torox to allow Ben to get an early lead here.
And, he'll shoot the Torx.
Potentially get some secondaries, but that will allow
It's
John to just peel it really easily.
Roll 1s. Nope. Okay. Plan's getting weird. Grenade. Do I get it back?
Not playing Fog of War this time, so we can grenade turn 1.
3 mortal wounds.
down to 3.
If we can peel it with early round shooting, you could potentially unload that Kazarkin squad into the stuff that gets out. But we have to be able to clear it with before they activate.
All right, Bragg.
And then 3s to wound. 2 AP1, no cover. We got him.
I think I might reroll that, actually.
Okay. I still have all the other ghost shots to shoot before, and I
Bunch of
have
other-
the Torox to shoot as well.
He advanced.
No, he didn't.
No, he did not.
No, he didn't.
That makes that... You have a sniper rifle still that can kill me.
Yeah, but it wounds on 5s, not 6s.
Strength 5, yeah.
Just for your math, there's still
It's
another
it's
3 damage
50-50,
weapons.
It's a 50-50. I want to smoke over there.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. All right. What order did they're gonna?
They're gonna rapid fire.
Cool.
Sorry.
Yep. I'll let it happen. Do I blow up?
Yep.
I just had to think about it.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you all the, because you're like, if the Torox had advanced, I agree with you, but there is the possibility that you just spend a
string
CP.
9 out of cannon.
Yeah, with Twin Link. Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to give myself some.
So the opposing Kazarkin squad hopping out here. We're going to see some Kazarkin on Kazarkin violence right now as they kill the unit embarked inside the vehicle. Nice to use the sort of early phase mortal wounds from things like the Meltamine and the grenade stratagem in order to deal enough damage to clear these transports before you get to your actual shooting activations. Because one thing that Astra Militarum have traditionally sort of struggled with occasionally is the ability for them to kill a transport and the contents inside. Because they very rarely have melee profiles of any repute. they don't have access as quite as much to the normal strategy of simply shooting the target
one
down
guy breaks
and
it.
then moving in and killing the embarked unit. Important to note the sequencing here too. You do place all of your models before you roll for mortal wounds. Very rarely does it matter, but it can give you additional information as to where models will be placed if you do roll the mortal wounds first.
2 AP force.
Those go straight through.
If I roll a sweet 6 inches, 5 or 6 inches,
Sniper.
probably in the middle of the spawn.
1 AP 2.
Guy in cover.
What else do I need here? So this guy needs like a 1 for the. That's better. That's a little bit better.
Would have taken that on the plasmas, but that's okay.
You know, yeah.
Can't roll a wound. Nothing ever changes. 3 AP ones.
The one guy with cover remaining
Not my favorite thing.
dies, and then 2 without. One more of those dies. So this guy dies, and this guy dies.
How many guys? 3?
Yep, Meltamine, 2 Meltas.
Meltamine, 2 Meltas. Cool. So the question is do we cleanse with the Torroks or do we shoot the Torroks?
Like that. I don't know if I can say no. Yeah, that's it. Rhino's not in the footprint anymore.
We'll come back to it. Let's do this. So we're going to shoot the Sentinel into the Hellhound.
I'm gonna smoke over there.
Yep. So laser cannon on a 5. Nope. And hunter killer on a 5. Reroll 1s because you're spotted. Nope. Nothing. And then we're going to fields of fire for free. We're going to select Creed and the battle tank. We don't get a CP back, so that's my free strat. And we'll shoot the hunter killer. So hunter killer. Las cannon. Auto
Lethal.
wounds, AP 4.
You want to put 3 models on there for me? I do not mind.
3 damage.
Right, round
Hunter
8.
killer hits. Does not wound. Battle cannon. 9 shots. 4s. Full rerolls. Wound on 4s, so this doesn't matter. 3 and this and 4s. 5 AP 2s goes to AP 1s.
Oh no.
Take 9 and 3 is 12. So he dies.
So if I save 1, do you have any more? You have stubborn?
Stubborn. And potential tank shock.
So if I save 1, I'd be at. Sorry.
You're all good. You're gonna take 9 and then roll, so you'll be at 2.
I'd be at 2 if I pass.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do it. Trying to fight for my primary here to maintain.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Didn't expect to roll that many 3. I
Yep.
told you beginning game.
Yeah,
3 ups are gonna matter.
fair enough.
This might not
100%.
matter at all as long as this is a 3. Okay.
You're fine.
I'm at 2.
Cool. And then stubber outside of range. Full rerolls. You just fish because it doesn't matter. And then on a 6. Nope.
Good shooting text.
Pardon?
It's a good shooting text.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying. I think he's off this line because I said he was off this line, which he is. Perfect. I said he was off that line, so he is off that line. Just making sure he's actually off that line. All right. Now we go back to the question of cleansing or shooting the Torroks. Let's see. Cleansing gets us 2 points. We're already going to score. We're just going to score cleanse for 2. You're going to get your recover for 3, so we're basically even. Regardless, it's 1 point. It's not a diff. These guys would be particularly annoying just being 3 guys there. So I think we. Things. They're recovering.
The cheeky Casterkin over here.
Them, you stop the recover because you move them.
Let me check the roll in action
Yeah.
really quick. I know
That is
it's
true.
somewhat permissible out after you've declared.
Yeah.
So.
I know you can fight. I just don't think you can move.
You can pile in and consolidate. You break it on normal moves.
So look at the rule on actions. If I can spell actions right. I spelled actions first. Actions and missions. Actions, missions. I'm just gonna say I can't. I'm not gonna.
I think it's. I think
think I
you're
can,
allowed
yeah.
to fight. You're just not allowed to move. Because I know
Yeah.
you can't like reactive move if you're doing an action.
I know you can't reactive move.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if you can do that or not.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Well, Trevi said he was the table judge. Does Trevi know the rule? If he heroics, he stops the action, right? Because he moves the model.
Yeah, you're not eligible to declare a charge.
That's right. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
there it
That's
is.
right. Perfect. Oh, you're actually
I'm-
not even eligible, so they can't
Couldn't even do it
heroic.
if I wanted to.
Oh, sick. Okay. Well, then that.
Pile in and consolidate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Save the noise, Marine.
Sweet. So then we will. Then we will shoot the Torrox at the caster. Stormbolt. 2 times.
We're good.
Well, this one should have cleansed. No, 2s. Twin linked. 2 AP1s. Got them both. Or both of 3. You know what I mean.
Yeah. This guy.
Meltagun left.
Yep.
Cool. We will charge the Sentinel into the Hellhound
You got it. He's in. Tank shot.
and Tank Shock.
You can intervene, but it will break. You're not eligible to declare a charge the turn you begin an action, but you are while you are performing it. But any non-piling consolidation move breaks it.
You just don't want to do that?
That might
Yeah,
change
yeah.
things. Yeah. Because if you can, then
Yeah, I'm happy to get a 5, kill your dude,
yeah,
etc.
100%. Then takes a Hellhound, but then you get a thing. But then the horses are free to do whatever they want. A Hellhound by itself doesn't. You still have to. Then you have to spend your free strat and 2 CP to guarantee it. I think that's fine. I won't. My apologies. I won't charge.
Yeah, nope.
Okay.
I based on the information.
Yep. So then I will discard Storm for a CP. I will get 2 on Cleanse. I will give you.
That is interestingly one of the few times that distinction comes into play. The turn that a unit begins to perform an action, you can't charge. But if you have a full round action, you are eligible to charge on your opponent's turn.
That is that.
However,
We'll go to 3 CP.
any non-pylon or
on your
consolidation
turn,
move
and my free strat comes back.
prevents completion of
I was gonna
action.
spend all my CP.
So free strat, auto pass, and be able to give an order to squadron units. Perfect.
I'm gonna do what I can to secure my points. I'm not letting you bully me, John.
I'm not bullying you, baby.
Made me spend 3 CP.
I did. That is correct.
That's
I actually
bullying.
made you spend 4, but that's okay.
You're bullying me, John. That's right. I want my 10.
Yeah, 100%.
I know I can make it up in the. I went first. I can't afford to be knocked down. But now we're gonna do other orders.
It's an interesting kind of showcase of
Not 1.
some of the dynamics of team play here.
1-0.
The players are really important, are really worried about their
Oh, it's over here.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's my app?
about their differential between the two teams. The important thing is essentially every difference of 5 points between the two armies
Dorn.
will end up being
Ghosts.
another differential point, and that's
the final
hugely
game,
important for team placement and for actually winning the round. So in matchups like these where the two armies are extremely well situated, the actual winner doesn't matter so much. However, securing the score
That guy's getting-
to ensure that you don't lose by very much,
already got
or you don't allow your opponent to score very much over
This guy's
you,
getting fixed bayonet.
is
Yep.
going to be the
I got you.
the name of the game. That's
Oh, they're not all on the
primary objective. So it's interesting to hear the players sort of deliberate over that difference and
Can this
talk about their score, not in the form of peace trading or scoring victory points, but in terms of securing their differential.
That's the line right there.
Yeah.
So continue.
Not with a 10, but with a 13. Well, let me get up the turret.
Right there.
So with a 13, he can.
Perfect.
I mean, I'll shoot back. Why not? You know.
Yeah.
So a little bit of an interesting play here in our second table on our mobile camera. This is obviously Jack Harpster
remind me when
versus
to start your shooting
Valentin
phase.
Puchkarov.
'Cause I will probably-
And we saw that Demon Prince push into the center of the table. It looks like
I might. Who knows?
committed in and knocked the Demon Prince out.
Yeah.
So lost that important piece for
You know,
Jack, but he's able to begin this this trade here, and that was actually might have been a little bit of a bait by Jack, because as we see, there is actually a Bloodletter unit towards the left-hand side of the screen there that has now been summoned by Slaughter off of the destruction of that Demon Prince. So that's given those Bloodletters a position to go and
I like the dance.
and charge off to the left here
These guys need to move.
in order to take this objective. And that's one of the really sort of interesting things and the annoying things about this Khorne Demonkin detachment is that it has the ability to
Needs to be there.
can we confirm you can use the Bloodletter stratagem turn 1? I'm actually I have no idea.
He's ordering these two.
Is my answer off the top of my head. I don't know exactly who went first in this one, so that might have been top of 2. If Jack went first, that he was able to use that, but I don't know exactly off the top of my head. It's an interesting thing because the Bloodletters begin the game in reserve, which typically prevents their
Sweet.
placement during the first battle round, unless your stratagem says otherwise. There hasn't been any FAQ on the World Eaters Codex yet, though, so I don't know if the intention is whether or not you can. There may be an event rolling on it, though, chat. I don't know exactly the situation. But at the very least, the death of the Demon Prince there allowed that Bloodletter unit to appear next to Valentin's objective, and that's going to give the Bloodletters either access to the second Rhino that's in the center there, or access to the Rhino on the left-hand side in order to mess up that scoring. So big moves there on that one, and that stratagem I think is going to be a real staple in team events moving into the future, because it does have the potential to really equalize scores. Right, it's very difficult to shoot World Eaters armies off objectives with the availability of those that reserve, because you are able to. Because you're able to replace your destroyed units with Bloodletters, and it also gives you the opportunity. You could do exactly things like this, where you make a huge charge, and then you get all the way around this Rhino. A little bit worried about Jack's movement here, because he may be actually allowing a heroic intervention, which would kill that unit.
Well, if he moves, he can.
But if they're lanced, their chances that they kill the Rhino first are actually pretty reasonable, and getting Blood Tithe points early is pretty nice.
I
So
don't really feel like losing a Hellhound for nothing.
Fair enough.
looks like we're deciding where they're going to go. Anyway, folks.
That's an easy. Oops, rolled a 1. Dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
No more complaining about lethal intent? I think you can complain about lethal intent. Lethal intent. If lethal intent cost a command point, I don't think people would complain quite as much about it.
My parents raised me right. I don't know. I lived in a comforting household. I don't know.
And was only usable during
This guy up
2 battle rounds of the game.
Does that make me exposed to your Dorn? Oh hell yeah,
Yes, it does.
Oh, it also
Hell yeah,
it could
it does.
be used in the first battle round.
Get in a fight.
Here's what may have happened here, Chad. Is if you
Firefight.
place
Firefight.
Fight.
if you begin the Bloodletters on the table, I don't
Getting ready
necessarily.
to
I
go
don't know if this
jet
timing
after
works.
that, after he does his.
If you begin the Bloodletters on the table and then
we know we're
up
getting
down
shot
them on your opponent's turn, you can use it bottom of 1, but it requires your opponent to kill something during your own turn,
It's just a
which
couple of
I
guns
hope
you'll be
that-
saving on
I assume that you would
threes.
hope that they would do.
Yay.
But you could use it to shoot a unit to death and then trigger it off of the destruction of that unit. So there are ways to deep strike it to
These
use the
fellows,
strategy.
I'm gonna
on turn
try
1.
and get this guy.
You just have to. You can't have begun the game in.
So it's gonna be
To my reading, anyway,
not everybody.
unless there is a ruling on this later.
Okay.
To my reading, if you begin the game in reserve, you cannot come back down turn 1
If I did move in that way, would you want to?
with a summon by slaughter.
If you give me the whole cast,
But that obviously can be changed or overridden.
yeah.
Yeah, first ring fire, second ring fire with all the plasma.
Yeah, well, it's just the lethals make it.
Yeah, the lethal.
Yeah, if you go second, but it doesn't let you.
Or maybe,
there's no.
like, you know.
Yeah, there's
I
no way to like
plasma shots and 2 horses die, right? So it's,
drop it.
Like,
That was definitely top of 2 though. That situation that we were just watching was definitely top of 2. So I don't know. There's no discussion here. In this case, it doesn't look to me like you can use the. You can use the stratagem in round 1, but this was not round 1 because we saw that Valentine went first. Jack moved his Demon Prince forward and then lost it on the top of the second, which allows then the Bloodletters to deep strike it. So there's nothing. This situation is totally on the up and up.
You're fine.
I don't believe that you can do it otherwise during the first battle round. But this being battle round 2, we're good.
What?
I was getting myself confused there for a second.
All right.
I think we're good.
So there's gonna be at least B5 because you can't res more than that. But you could OC it. You could plus OC it. Then I can plus OC it. We're not gonna mess it. I'm just not gonna shoot them.
You're fine. You do whatever you want to do.
Back to our game at hand, though.
We'll just make it so if you don't kill them.
Catachan Jungle Fighters pushing forward to knock down John's primary score here. This is Hidden Supplies Take and Hold, so the players are scoring 5 points per objective that they hold. However, the Hidden Supplies adds an additional objective in the center there, which does typically make this one of the higher scoring missions in the game. Both the Astra, both lists are in the entire list for the entire team are in the video description, so you can find Ben Urich's list in there if you just search for it. You can just search for his name.
My horses, after they charge, you'll be able to deep strike back there, and I'm very annoyed by it. I think I'm okay with you dropping back there, but I'm still kind of mad about it.
They're also pinned. Team lists are pinned in the comment as well. Unless by green you mean John's list, in which case search for John's name, I guess. It's green. The problem with Astra Militarum mirrors here, I guess, is that one side has green tanks but is playing the yellow side on the score sheet. The other side has gray tanks but is playing the green side on the score sheet. So who knows? Whichever player you want to find in this team list, you can search for their name.
But I think I need to move this.
I apologize, Jack.
First. I'll move him back real quick. I was making sure that works. And then this guy needs to move.
Talking about green Astra Militarum as I'm staring at green Astra Militarum tanks from the yellow side.
Barrel past there.
Yeah, barrel past there. Be able to shoot your Hellhound. Similar thing you did to me.
Can you? I didn't see if you could.
Oh, sorry.
No.
You can. Here's 8 with the pivot past.
Yeah, so the Death Riders are being played as
I want to do that, but I need to move this first. Otherwise,
the players had a discussion about it at the beginning of the game.
My goal is to be able to get the Executioner or whatever this gets, Exterminator into you as well. I need to see if all those things can.
I don't think you can get the line from here because right now, where my Torox is, can't see your Hellhound. And
no, I'm trying to get Exterminator to your Torox.
Into the Torox. Oh, yeah. Easy. Yeah. I thought you meant, never mind.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, so basically, what I want to end up like.
Yeah, as long as you check with the event organizers beforehand and Away Games, who's currently running event support for the National Tabletop League, has I believe a Discord server where you can check in proxy models and conversions, and as long as you submit it to the event organizers beforehand, almost all sort of stand-ins like that are legal. As long as you conform to the general dimensions of the original and the model is easily identifiable as whatever it is, then you're good to go. So in this case, if all of your horses are just Rough Riders and you just tell your opponent that they're Rough Riders at the start of the game, most people will understand. I would say 90% of players don't know the aesthetic difference between a Rough Rider and a Death Rider at this stage anyway.
Yeah, he's got the lifted hull or whatever. So there should be... The line under should exist from here to here.
Seems completely reasonable to me.
Some good true line of sight checking there, chat. You love to see it.
I don't want to mess with it too much.
We're good.
We don't want to mess with it too much. I'm not bringing any horses in. I believe.
Yeah, just making sure that the Lehman Rust can see between the treads of the other Lehman Rust to gain line of sight.
For ingress.
Classic 10th edition 40k.
It's tempting. But let's see. So the only real ingress spot is there's 2 ingress spots. There is put more stuff on that objective to secure primary, but I don't know if you kill all the Casterkin, all the Hellhounds, all the stuff.
Speaking of that, I did fail to do one move.
Yeah,
I need to have Ursula be within 24 so I can order the OC. So she's just gonna hang out here.
And
So big go turn from Ben's Astra Militarum here. He is going to be in potential danger zone from the opposing Rogaldorn tank commander, but he's giving his opponent so much to deal with that it's going to be a big question of whether or not John is going to be able to knock out enough things for him not to lose those important pieces on the crackback.
I think we're going to Overwatch anyway. These guys come out. I think it stretches you a little bit next time because we can put guys there. And then what do they do next turn? They can just come out. They can be the ones to clear the Catachans. Kings. Yeah, okay. So rapid ingress. Do I get a CP back on a 5? I do, so I don't spend it. So I just stay at 3.
Yep.
Well, that was perfect. Okay, so Dorn line is there. This guy's line, can I just get this guy's line?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. So he goes there. So we're gonna put the guys off the line here. I think he's probably on the line, so we put him like that. Does that look about right? And I'll put everyone else behind the train.
Yeah, I won't be able to shoot him.
Okay. Actually, I could maybe fit one more Dudo in here.
There's a world where everything's dead and they get charged by horses?
Yeah.
It's an unlikely world.
It's an unlikely world. It's also probably like an 8 or a 9-inch charge, so.
So great move here from John to secure his control over that objective by giving himself another Tempestus Scion squad with an attached a command squad in order to secure additional OC for that. So it's going to be difficult or even impossible for the Attilan Rough Riders to charge into the Khazarkin squad that has just disembarked this white Torox and have enough objective control characteristic to take that objective.
And then started the shooting phase. These guys get +1 save. And these guys, when they drop at the end of the phase, they'll give themselves +1 save.
You got it.
Those reactive orders coming into play as well, too. When these
Let's do...
Warrior Elite from the Khazarkin allows them to issue themselves an order at the start of any phase once per round, and so that allows them to switch out their currently effective orders very quickly. So they can hop out of a transport, issue themselves +1 to hit, shoot, and then at the start of your opponent's turn, issue themselves +1 to save, which makes them very difficult to interact with. Or they can be issued, +1 to hit, and then switch that out with their own ability later.
3 of them with an Executioner, that's what would happen, so you can't afford that.
Yay!
This is awkward. So we got to start with the Rust first, but they're going to live because they'll be saving on 3s, and then the Executioner can't shoot you. Man, I love this. I'm just charging with horses, just horses don't kill 10 on 3 up. So I have to do some damage.
Not 5 of them.
Yep.
Taking a quick peek over here at our World Eaters and Chaos Space Marine game. It looks like the combination of
first because he's prone.
Yep.
It looks like the combination of the Bloodletters and the Fleshhounds were able to push over into the Rhino on the left-hand side, and and
Last cannon, 100
knock it down to a couple wounds. Not killed the Rhino in the center, but we did see 8-bound push up to clear out the Possessed there, and Scarbrand's in a very dangerous position in the middle of the table, while Jack has essentially pinned his opponent almost in their deployment zone by threatening these Forge Fiends and these big long-range gunshots. So it almost looks like he's kind of taken Valentine here and swapped the
That's somewhat intentional. To hit
table back on him, where he's able to now use this terrain to layer himself
guns.
in a position where he can keep Valentine's units back on their home objective. That said, Creations of Bile does have a prodigious capacity to break out of these situations like these, just with a huge advancing and charging with the Possessed units. So they can really, and based especially on what he rolls for his enhanced warrior buffs at the start of the round, or the start of the game, excuse me, the Possessed units can cross that distance incredibly quickly, so you can never sort of write them off. But being down a brick of 10 Possessed already is a big deal.
Takes 3 down to 7.
All of the stubbers hit. No stubber wounds.
Cool.
That's him.
Yep. Tank is with. You said the battle tank is within 18 of the.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. We will do main gun stubbers. Melt-a-guns here. I think melt-a-guns will just kill it. Full rerolls.
Okay.
So we'll just do Hunter Killer and Last Cannon there.
Okay. So main gun, stubber, Hunter Killer, Last Cannon, and Meltas.
Yep. So
Cool.
we'll do the Meltas first. Get it out of the way. Thank God for rerolls. Or not. All right.
Threes.
2 minus 5s.
Yep.
Get in the box. 6 damage.
Down to 1.
Mildly annoying. And then everything
Rest
else.
of the shots into Casterkin.
Main gun, 6 plus. I
4.
killed 1, so. So 7 total.
Yep.
4 rerolls.
And 2s.
2s.
1-1.
6.
9 inches.
Kills 2.
Then I am more than 8 from the wall, so I'm fine.
And you've already shot, so.
I got my stubber left.
Yeah.
Alright, that's okay.
No, just more
Stubber, Last Cannon, and
who
Hunter.
I'm pulling.
Okay. Here's stubber.
Yep.
Four stubbers.
4 stubbers. Kills 1 more.
And then Last Cannon hits. Wounds, and Hunter Killer hits. Wounds. So
2 times on 5s.
yeah.
They're fine.
Oh, awesome.
You are the brand, Trevi. Everyone's been 18. I should be extremely overwatchable.
Can I get you?
I should have pulled the last guy out of.
I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the.
Oh yeah.
And I am not within 8. Am I within 18 of this guy? So I'm within 18 of the turret, but the visible part is not within 18. For the Toraks?
It's just 1 model, as long as you can see him. But can you draw?
Can we take a peek at the John Lennon game? Absolutely, we can, chat. We've got that one on our side camera over here. So far, it's been very cagey. Not a lot has happened. Death Guard are playing kind of a mass of light vehicles.
Melta's here, everything else.
That are supported by Mortarion, so they get the reactive effects from Mortarion, which make them very difficult to engage with. But they are very cognizant of the super long threat range that Emperor's Children can grant, and the Emperor's Children's ability to kill sub T10 vehicles really easily with Blastmasters. So they've played things very, very close to the chest. Both these armies are kind of staged across this big, huge gap in no man's land in the center of the battlefield, and nobody has really been brave enough to take the first move here. We have, I guess, a Demon Prince on the left-hand side trying to push up and maybe knock down a Fetid Bloat Drone. But other than that, and a couple units have pushed forward in order to score secondaries. Other than that, it doesn't look like too much is happening. Oh, it looks like maybe a little Rapid Ingress, little cheeky Rapid Ingress from a potential death or a potential of a Death Shroud Terminator. Yeah, there they go. Look at them go.
Nothing.
Cool.
So that will probably retain control of the objective in the center of the table for Matt McLauders from Team Cape Quebec.
Oh, 2 up. Yep, 2 up.
Honestly, you're going to have a much easier way.
And then...
And we'll probably see the next battle round or so be where the battle gets joined here.
It's just 9 because you're outside.
Yep, outside 18. 3, 6, 9. One lethal. One.
Okay.
One.
Down to 4.
So that'll be a containment. That'll be a containment.
That's that exciting shooting.
Yep.
1 horse pistol, 2 horse pistols to shoot some Kashyyykin.
Okay.
1 hit.
You may
1 move.
1 save.
I assume no one can see it.
Good job, guys. They're not shooting. I'll flamer melt the sentinel.
Cool.
If I accidentally kill it, will I be mad? A little bit, but then you don't get the deep strike on me. But then I get knocked out my primary for free because I didn't stand on the objective. Nah, we're not messing with that.
Okay.
We're going to have... You're going to come in with scions and shoot them up anyway. What am I doing? I'm so mad. I should have moved on to the objective and beat it in the first place. Oh well. That's a mistake. Russ, shot there.
Yeah.
Only 2 guns can shoot you, so yep, main gun. Okay. Not today, Ben. Not today.
It's not. You're rolling as good as I am, and I'm very confused at what's going on.
I'll take a reroll here.
Yeah.
Nope. 1 lethal and then
3s.
Down to 4?
Take 3.
Yep.
Down to 10.
And then the autocannon.
3 hits.
1 hit.
1 AP, 1.
Take your reroll. Good.
Stubbers.
This is actually my favorite. This is favorite of all time. That's impressive. Alright, so you determined that this guy can't see them with the blast mask. So you can see just not in reach.
Takes 1. Down to 9.
We got one.
Tink, and the paint gets scratched.
All right. I do want to make you have to drop your scions to kill me, so I think that's just what we're doing. Cool. Everybody else that can see and shot has shot. Let's do some charges.
Let's do it.
Let's do my horsies into you.
Yep.
I believe it is it's just under a 5, so it's a 4.
Under a 5, so 4 on the dice, or 5
Yep,
on the
4 on
dice?
the dice.
4 on the dice. Perfect.
10.
Perfect.
5 AP, 2 damage, 3.
The back of his base. It's gonna go to here. Bonk. This guy is gonna move.
Big charge.
Back of his. Oh, I need a pivot.
So the goal here, I think, originally was to get duty and honor for +1 objective control into these guys and clip the Kashyyykin that they're charging. These are sort of deathcore style Kashyyykin.
Back of his base to here is a 6.
With gas masks and everything. And the downside is that the Tempestus Scion unit that has just
Nobody else can be able to base at that point.
this Tempestus Scion unit has just disembarked,
Possibly.
or just rapid ingressed onto that position. They're now eligible to receive duty and honor on their own turn, and so they can go to 2 OC base each, plus the OC from the Hellhound here. So that's a 13. If we get
so I got 1 more second.
3 Rough Riders,
Run around and do stuff.
and they all get in and nobody takes any damage,
Roll
then they
big
may
dice,
be able to take the
big dice is
objective, but
nice.
it's a
Big
little
dice is-
questionable. If they fail to kill their target, then it's going to be awkward. Excuse me, they're only OC2. So the OC1 base, duty and honor will make them OC2, which makes it so that it does seem unlikely that Ben Urich is going to be able to take this objective away, since those
anybody else?
Tempestus Scions are going to be able to out OC them.
1
pretty
to charge
easily.
the Zendel.
Yep, those are.
Great move to rapid ingress there.
Did you want
We've seen some really cool rapid ingress plays this weekend.
That's a good question. No reason.
Definitely a stratagem that showcases how
kills a horse. Does it really change it?
deeply you're thinking about the board states, I think. And it's really something that the team format tends to bring out in players is like, because the scrapping for each individual point matters, playing for those little tiny edges where you can maybe get 1 extra point of primary that turn, even at the loss of command points or your miniatures, can make a huge difference in terms of the team scoring system. So we see the players like sort of take that deliberation very seriously when they're making these decisions.
What we'll do is we'll just make only 4 guys fight you and make you not deep strike me.
Sounds
At
good.
least behind me. You can go over here.
Seems reasonable.
Obviously, you can just go in front of me.
The other guys had bayonets too, right? Or did they get moved?
Oh, they got moved.
They got moved, okay.
So You have interrupt CP. Interrupt here doesn't matter. Interrupt there doesn't matter either. You have a power sword still over there?
Yeah.
I'll start with that.
Yep.
That is. I'll swing the sergeant's sword first.
Let's do it.
If I charge you, how hard does he hit? Like, I actually give you
1, AP2.
So baseline,
Kills the guy.
Alright, and then 46.
sustain lethal damage.
So 10, 13.
That's less than I thought. Cool.
3s and then
So they
2s.
charge you. I might kill him. Not a guarantee. Very might. I will kill that death. I have a sneaky feeling
4, 8, 9.
not the entire squad will.
9. Can you tell me how many Castrican are left?
There are 4 left.
That's all of them.
Or I just sit there, make you keep grinding on me.
So the Castrican are dead. One thing that we did learn yesterday, actually, watching John Winter Russell play, is that
Oh, shit.
It's all good. I failed 5.
Alright. I mean,
Nice.
I can roll the hoops too.
No, you're all good.
is that the
I just stopped counting.
I didn't.
Tempestus Scions
You're all
over
good.
there? Or actually, we'll get wound rerolls
Where's
in
your
melee.
power fist at?
They will get a little bit,
The
sort of tied
bright
up
pink one that looks
by the Rough Riders engaging them, but they are actually
I
not
touch you, I
the
get
worst
power
thing ever
fisted.
at fighting in close combat.
But you can't pull back shoot. I don't care. You're gonna hold this point anyway, so I'll touch you.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah, it's probably pretty important there. That's going to prevent that unit from being able to attack. And as Ben said, preserving the objective control characteristic of his unit by keeping more of the Rough Riders alive is not relevant anymore because of that rapid ingress. These guys are going to be able to take the objective
right now,
regardless,
9, but-
which means that
Guys
OC
on, yeah.
engaging them is going to be more valuable because it prevents them from just running forward and blasting away at the tanks that Ben has exposed here.
Want me to roll the attacks into your sentinel?
I would love you to do that, and then I will finish piling in over here.
Alright, so I said there's only 4 of them. They're fixed.
Yep.
Mirrored size of the table here, and
One misses, 2.
Attila and Rough Riders engaging on both sides right now.
Do 8
That's
damage
enough.
to him.
We are.
Goodbye. Get Melta-lanced. Zorp.
Does he explode? He does not. Sorry, I'm going to bring back the Castrican.
Yeah, it's fine.
Reinforcements getting put down there. Get a Kazakhstan unit potentially out of reserve in the future.
So confident, like, oh, it'll be easy. I therefore won't use my strat. That's not how I get it. I honestly.
Alright, you get to fight me.
I fucking love fighting you. All right, let's do Power Fist.
Oh no.
hits.
2 hits. 3s.
3s, full rerolls because you're on an objective. 2 AP2s. 6s, 2 dead horses.
Oof.
And then officer
Oof.
3s.
Great conversion from the Power Fist there.
Full
Rolls
rerolls.
because you're on an objective. 2 AP0s.
Oh no.
Another horse dies.
Oh my god. Are they going to kill the Rough Rider unit in melee and
4,
engage
5,
themselves? No
6,
way.
7, 8, 4s.
I love the full rerolls on objectives in melee. It's been so clutch. It's been
It's
fun.
so good. 5s. And full rerolls.
Got to get through 4 more wounds here.
6.
It looks unlikely. Looks unlikely. We could see an underswing.
So I
You make
need.
3.
Ben does have CP in the
Make the average
chamber.
roll.
Yep.
Ah, we made the average roll. There's 1
Sick.
horse.
There's 1 model remaining. Close thing. So that will engage the Kazakhstan squad. And they will be, or the Tempestus Scion squad, excuse me, and they'll be locked in for the turn.
Well, that's there. That's
Spicy
there.
meatballs.
That all happens. Bam! I got max no prisoners, and I'm discarding assassinate.
Yes, you did.
The alternative is that, I'll be already there. No one else wants to charge.
5. Discard assassinate to go up to 2.
Yep.
Cool. I go up to 2. The ghosts disappear. I draw. Those are what I've already drawn. Establish locus and recover assets. All right. Don't really want to do any of that, but that's okay.
Taking a quick peek at our alternate table here.
To do something this game.
We've got, we're about to watch the
Ish.
counterpunch happen from all of these possessed and legionnaire units pushing forward. Looks like possessed bricks going into the center and on the right-hand side to engage the 8-bound in those positions. Big question is whether or not Jack currently has his fight on death active. But a big, sort of awkward part for him here is that his ability to attack the unit on the right-hand side is going to be limited from the Forge Fiends. The Forge Fiends do have a little bit of a restriction in that they end up at full power
Doesn't matter, I don't think so.
with their guns if they target the closest eligible enemy within 18 inches, which means that if we have a unit in the center here, the Forge Fiend on the left or on the right-hand side in that top right corner is likely going to be unable to see anyone to shoot them. The Forge Fiend in the center and on the left-hand side are going to be either attacking the units that are charging into those positions, or forced to sort of concentrate their fire into the center, which means this one on the left-hand side isn't really it's not necessary for that unit to push past this ruin, and we are seeing Valentine make this movement so that he's not pushing into that ruin on the right-hand side, which means that the Forge Fiends won't be able to draw line of sight to him. So that unit may be able to sort of like cascade that flank, and we may see the World Leaders forced to respond with some additional melee. That said, on the other side of the table, or actually just sort of beyond the camera, let me see.
Well, I knew there was a good chance they died. I was like, fuck it.
High here. Oh, maybe not.
I'm
so
like, they have
much.
force. It's fine.
There is a Disciple of Khorne Blood Crusher unit on the behind that ruin, sort of just where the current dice box is, and that is. That's ready to come and counterpunch. Attacking into Possess is kind of what those guys want to be doing. They don't really want to hit into high toughness vehicles and stuff. The Possessed are not the best target for them ever, but it's not too bad. They do a bunch of mortal wounds on the charge, so they're probably the best unit at coming back and cracking into that squad. But obviously, it will require an engagement from those guys, and it's likely that by themselves kill the entire Possessed unit. So they're likely going to get hit back. So this will be a really interesting turn to see how it plays out here. Want to see the Forge Fiend Overwatches? Yeah, it's a spicy Overwatch, chat. Every time those things fire, as long as you target something within 18 inches, it being the only eligible target, because only the unit that is triggering the Overwatch is eligible to be attacked. It means that the Forge Fiend actually gets to reroll onto almost anything as long as you're close enough, which does make it so that their Overwatches do get really crazy.
I initiated the let's shoot each other part of the game.
Yeah. Now the question is what do I physically do about it, right?
I really like how the team's part of this came out in my command phase, just because, like, would I have spent all that CP to secure 5 points in singles? Probably not.
Nope. So we'll give them +3 move for sure. We'll probably give them +3 move. I think they should have been up there last turn,
but my team was like, John Winter is a badass. Don't let him bill you. And I was like, okay.
They go that way or this way.
We are going to see if they give me a command point on a... Great. So I go to 2, your turn, I'll go to 3.
2. And activate the door into something, but it's not really feasible, kind of like where I am. I can go this way, he can go this way. Kind of just want to keep him in the middle. He can just see Catachance from where he is right now.
Okay, well, you know what? I did get it. And factually accurate, yeah. I suppose
Taking another quick peek at one of our side games here, John Lennon versus Matt McWaters. Okay. It looks like the sort of battle has been joined. The Demon Prince we saw on the left-hand side there did engage into a Fetid Blow Drone, and it looks like it has killed it. We saw a rapid ingress from a Death Shroud Terminator unit, and it looks like that might actually have been maybe a mistake. It looks like John made a big charge with a Lord Exalted Infractor unit in the center there. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a zoom in on this. A Lord...
Locus.
Let's see. A Lord Exalted Infractor unit. Yeah, look at that. It looks like they knocked down all but the Lord of Contagion out of a Death Shroud Terminator brick in the center of the battlefield. and the Noise Marines were able to kill the Mephitic Blighthauler in the center of the battlefield as well. And that's really constrained the Death Guard army basically back to their deployment zone. So a lot of a really heavy push from this Emperor's Children army. And that's an interesting thing about Emperor's Children is that even if they're just taking like multiple trade downs, like in this case, 3-shot Terminators for an entire unit of Infractors with a Lord Exaltant, it's kind of a side grade. A Demon Prince for a Fetid Bloat Drone doesn't feel that great. The Fetid Bloat Drone is basically about half the cost of a Demon Prince. But you're able to get so many of these little tiny piece trades and play so aggressively that you end up taking so much table space that even as you get towards the end of the game, when the Coterie of the Conceited army soups up so hard that it starts to just trade up with all of its units. You know, even Rhino start doing damage in melee once Coterie of the Conceited has completed all its packs to Slanesh. Then the remaining dregs of the Emperor's Children army are able to win on scenario, even if you have a material advantage on them in the late game. And we're kind of seeing that made manifest here with this really aggressive push from John Lennon.
A smooth criminal.
Same thing, right? Honestly,
Let's go. Well, he's just going to get moved. Regardless, that goes away. And that is going to be that. All right, so we have to worry about a rapid, which means I think he goes that way regardless. We'll just decide if we disembark or not. So we disembark, the Dorn comes, but if the Dorn comes to shoot him...
Oh, man, taking a quick peek as we're as John Winter Russell's sort of deliberating here at our other live stream table. This one is Mike Museni on Death Guard versus... let me grab the...
He is definitely battle shot.
Player. I closed my window. Oops. This is Chaos Knights.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And you can keep that one as a
from Team Quebec. Edouard Denome running Chaos Knights here into Death Guard, and it looks like it has turned into a bit of a slam dunk for Team Art of War. I see 4 War Dogs remaining on the battlefield out of the starting number of 13. 12, actually. 12, it looks like. 6 Carnivores, 5 Brigands, 1 Stalker. Yeah, 6 Carnivores, 5 Brigands, 1 Stalker. And I see 4 now. Whereas we see Mephitic Blighthauls, we see Fetid Bloat Drones, and we see utility stuff remaining on the battlefield for Death Guard. I can take a peek at that table, and it does look like Edouard actually is deep in thought at this board state right now. It looks like Mike just ended a really good turn. But this one may end up being a smash hit for Team Art of War, and that's kind of what we expected when we saw that pairing go down. It's really I imagine that the alternative potentially was worse, but Death Guard are so good at crunching through these high toughness, heavy armor saves that it's really tough to engage them in a straight up fight like how Chaos Knights want to do. They want to be able to send multiple knights into you over and over and over again, but the fact that they're firing at you with 3 reroll hit blight launcher equipped Fetid Bloat Drones that are winning on 3s, putting you on your end ball and save for 3 flat damage apiece. Each of those has the capacity to kill a single War Dog every single shooting phase if the dice go their way. But at a baseline, the amount of damage that they're taking is so high that it's very difficult to fight into that. It looks like we did have another... Oh, this is, I think, the Stalker pushing forward now. Usually deploy those guys far back in order to not give up Assassinate early. So it does look like we do have a little bit remaining in the chamber here for Team Quebec 40k. Obviously, those War Dog Carnivores can start to just sort of mince through the light vehicles that the Death Guard are bringing, but it remains to be seen if that's going to be able to swing the score here. So we'll check back on this game in a little bit, but it does look like we may be seeing an early Art of War W onto the score tracker pretty quickly.
Yep.
Just one.
Just one?
Yep.
So 3. Nope, goes through. Damage.
You're not within 9 of me. 4, but it is, so just 2.
I think it's. I'm outside of 9. If I'm measuring
outside
correct.
9.
Yeah, I'm outside of 9.
Do I want to ingress here? You still have other stuff to move. If I kill that, what happens? I still have other guns to shoot. God dang it. Oh no, I have reroll damage. What am I doing? Built in.
Oh, I didn't know what you were considering. I'm like, yeah, you have a reroll damage. Ah, sick. Hull was punished. Well, now it gets into the range of anything goes through. You're good.
Yep. Here's the oppressor. Yep.
Oppressor. Yeah, whatever. You just tell me which one. Oppressor would be 6. Pulverizer's the mini battle cannon.
Yep. 1.
So this is the AB 3-1.
Yep.
No, yep. Goes through. Does he explode? He does not.
Okay. All right. I was thinking about CP reroll was the.
Yeah.
The seldom used reroll damage.
I use it all the time.
So, John Winter Russell actually.
Well, I think that means this guy can go
Yep, down over there.
now and drop out Kasserkin without.
Getting flamed.
Oh, that was an Overwatch here. Okay, I understand. So we haven't even embarked into the Quebec shooting phase here.
Lame. All right.
Losing a Hellhound in shooting is unfortunate. Yeah, team lists for both teams are pinned into the chat and also available in the video description chat. You can search for individual player names if you're looking for a particular list. We are playing 8v8 teams over here for the National Tabletop League Season 1 Finals at Dreamhack 2025 over here in beautiful, sunny Dallas, Texas.
Or plasma.
They're
Incredible weekend of weather, by the way. This weekend.
All right, I'm plasma flamer, so.
Outside. Do we just advance and try and remote mine him? And then we're doing everything we want to do. Yeah, I think so. We'll advance him. Cool. Just make it so Torox can't fit through here.
Yeah, you're doing the move blocky fun. I mean, I can drive over this, remember? But
Yeah, but I don't know, because I don't know if you can get with, yeah, you can't, so with outside an inch of here, you can't get through this wall. Here, I think.
Torox would it?
I'm not sure. That's what that
yeah,
was
well,
the
let me-
only thing I was questioning. Can
I love that both of these armies are so evenly matched that we are essentially watching
Almost
the same thing, the literal exact same formation be adopted by the screening units of both armies
But you can't go directly.
in order to execute the same move block on each other's dedicated transports.
Okay.
Because they look like more than 4 inches, and I thought.
Yeah, you're fine. You're all good. Move. Figure out whether we want to things. So doesn't need. He goes. If it goes off, then great. We're at 2. We've already gained a CP, but we have a free, which is fields probably. The question is this is going this way? So we just clear and wait, but then he comes down this way.
No, I get it. I rolled the real one.
That's that. Horses probably want to go here or there. You just need to kill this horse, which probably means them shooting him or just throwing a grenade.
Whose horse is that?
Huh?
I was just making a joke.
Yeah,
Whose
yeah.
horse is that?
I don't know. I don't know whose horse that is.
I can't wait to actually like get to look at your horses. They've been hiding back there. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
want
yeah.
to see their paint job.
They're not even done, which is the most
look-
annoying part.
Let's not talk about my paint jobs. Don't worry about that. I want to look at your paint jobs.
No worries.
Fortunately, chat, we've got the best seats in the house. We can see any of the paint jobs we want. Very cool deathcore themed Rough Riders.
7 because I'm gonna
Definitely Rough Riders with the barding and the big spears.
I had to go
but
first.
We got deathcore
Literally do nothing.
helmets on them.
12.
So middle of the board.
One command point left. Yeah. Snake's bad. These guys are fucking dead.
So they'll probably locus.
I know. Well, I'm just saying. Yeah.
I can shoot here.
Apparently I'm not.
Drop Cassican out of here. Kings. They shoot through when one goes off. Blair. I don't really know what to do over here.
One closest to me. One farthest to me. One. Is what it is what it is. You gotta start talking about sex. I like the ego, the pride, the dueling. I can't make that my personality. You don't just tweak your nipples while you're playing? I do not. I tweak your nipples while I play. I mean,
It's sensation either way.
yeah, that's it. My friends died to a drone. It was 3 drones, but I rolled stakes to lose them out of 5 dice. It wasn't actually that bad.
I get that way too, don't worry.
John Lennon's color commentary over here. Good stuff. Taking a quick peek over here at our Harpster versus Puchkaroff game, and it looks like Jack is kind of completing the encirclement of this Chaos Army. A unit of possessed push into the center of the table, and I think it looks to me like a combination of Overwatch from the Force Fiends and maybe Fight on Death or a combat interrupt potentially from the 8-bound in the center there has absolutely rinsed that unit. It looks like we're in Jack's movement phase, or maybe we're charge phase. So it might be post shooting here. But we're down to 2 possessed in that squad. As we talked about, the squad on the right hand side of the table is kind of uninteractable by the ranged attacks. However, the
Puts them back there.
the Blood Crushers of Khorne are able to turn around and start to do mortal wounds into that squad, and we're already seeing Bloodletters get spawned in the Chaos Space Marine deployment zone to go hunt down their second wave of attackers. Look at that mortal wound right there. Is that 3 possessed picked up from the charge impact? Oh man, that's a hell of a hit. Oh boy. So this looks like it is angling towards the World
I
Eaters.
was like wondering how these guys are shooting.
This, as we talked about, this like very defensive terrain layout for Chaos Space Marines did kind of funnel them a little bit through the center of the table, and it allowed the Forge Fiends to just concentrate firepower into single targets, which is really what they want to be doing.
We're just here right now.
But we'll see what the final score ends up being. I believe that there are a couple of units in the Rhinos towards the bottom of the screen. So I think that we're not entirely bereft of a counterattack from Valentine's Chaos Space Marines here, but it does look like, I mean, the Scarbrand and the Forge Fiends are yet untouched. But so Jack Harpster really showcasing the true power of Khorne Demonkin, because this detachment's really, really cool.
He goes out there. He has the option to go that way. He has the option to go that way. It's my horses moving time. Do we want to bring... We don't really want to bring him out, so horses go 17. So where does the back guy finish? 10, 7 is there. Is that an easy line to get?
That one? So, assuming this guy is moving,
Yep.
If I move up to 10 here, that'd be up in there, so I'd be able to grab any of this window.
Any of this window?
Yeah.
So
Because I can get past this corner.
Here is probably safer.
And there's safer, yeah.
Because there's right there, so we'll just like tuck them all in. That was the back guy.
Yep.
And so 9, and then what was it, 8? We'll go here, so that we'll just kind of like, I'll move these guys around a little bit and just tuck them in this hole right here. Does that seem completely reasonable to you?
More than.
Yeah, it didn't break. Sick. I didn't break a spear. I just heard a very flimsy plastic noise.
The dink it makes.
Does that look safe? I'll tuck him in, or safer. Obviously, it's still 10 horse bases, right?
So,
I think I'm hiding the best I can.
So I really can't get that guy there. This guy can't really get it.
Because this line goes this way.
Yeah, so you're actually
pretty safe.
Yeah, pretty safe.
Sick.
For 10 horse bases, that's
fucking wicked.
pretty gosh darn safe.
Now
taking a quick look over here at our Mike Muzzini.
Have to play with anybody afterwards.
Train back.
Edouard Denome game. I misreported a little bit. We could only see 4 of the War Dogs, but there are more, both in reserve and that were hiding in the Chaos Knight deployment zone from all of the shooting.
You can come up there.
Mike Muzzini has killed half of the Chaos Knight army. However, it did sound like talking to the players briefly that he did have to commit quite a bit in order to do that. By the way, Mike's, I think his army is potentially 3D printed.
Rapid ingress.
It's very cute. Everyone, it looks like a little beetle. A lot of his Mephitic Blight Haulers and Fetid Bloodrones are custom, and they look great. But his Demon Prince has pushed forward into the center of the table, so he's potentially now engaged.
Go right back.
And it looks like a couple of Bloodrones may be in danger here. That said, we do have some wounds on these remaining War Dogs, so it's certainly not like they're going to come through and actually destroy the entirety of the Death Guard army by themselves, but it is going to be a lot closer than we originally discussed, looking at the matchup from the outset, because it does look like there is another wave of War Dogs ready to go, basically.
So we had that option, that option, that option. They have the grenade option. They have the grenade option. They're going. You're rapid ingress.
Yep. 0. Horsies. Because mine do need to come into play. They're either grabbing a 9 they don't want, or they're making a charge they can make. You know, I could go here or there. I have
another unit of Attilian Rough Riders coming out of Strategic Reserve.
With a 9 and 6,
and the 9, because the 9 comes almost right up to the Russ.
Yeah, so I could like put 1 in front and like do that doesn't work.
No, because you have to be within
it had to be
2.
behind the Russ.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
And if I did behind the Russ and moved 15, I could like land here outside an inch, and that's look at that. You did the thing. It's like you thought about it.
It's feasible. It's
like you play with horses.
I do play with horses.
Yeah. So we'll take the original one we talked about.
You just want to not get shot by these bad boys?
Yep.
So this is the tightest line.
Yep.
You tell me if you want to get shot by a plasma pistol or not.
One plasma pistol is fine.
One plasma pistol is fine? I will take that one plasma pistol.
I'm thinking for Overwatch. Yeah, we'll just save it all. There's no reason not.
You got it. In your graveyard.
Yep. Horsies. Ponies. What's going on, Trevor?
What's that put you after?
0.
He'll be at 0 and I'll be at 2.
Oh, sorry, I've been using the counter.
Oh, you put it in for me. Oh, nice, thank you. I was just about to do that.
Everybody's so friendly here. I like it.
That horse can get seen by the Russ if you want to.
Then where does this guy go? I guess I do.
I think you get shot by one thing or the other.
All right, I'll get shot by the one pistol we were talking about.
Okay, so now that opens up a much larger line.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So I think you pick which one you want to get shot by, boss.
That one. Can I be outside 12 of your meltas and all junk?
Yeah, probably.
All your rapid fires.
That would be Melta's. Yep.
Meltas and extra rapid fire stuff. And pistol too, actually. Right?
Yeah, and pistol. Yep, 100%.
Yeah. Let's do that.
It's easy. Sweet. Okie dokie. Perfect. All right. Start a shooting phase. So, rapid fire there. Spot will spot the the battle tank.
Sure.
And then the remote mine on the Hellhound goes off. So he dies, I think, for 4 mortal wounds.
Yep. Well, there's a chance he doesn't, but no, he's dead.
No, it's 2d3
No,
on
2d3,
vehicles.
yeah. It's not D3 plus 3 anymore.
Sweet.
No explosion.
All right. Perfect. We will do... I probably shouldn't advance, but that's okay. These guys will shoot everything into horses.
All right.
And if you're on the base, I can things. I have to actually before I do that, we'll see if I need to grenade because I might grenade them there. So we'll start with ghosts. We'll put Larkin and the exploding carbine into him.
Yep.
We'll put the AP1 carbine and the normal carbine into the Casterkin, and we'll do the brag into the rust.
Sure.
Brag. And 5s. 1 AP1. No cover. Ah, so close. Larkin into the horse. Nope. And then the exploding carbine. And 5s. Nothing. All right, so we're probably grenading over there. And then what are we doing? The AP1 carbine into the Casterkin. On 4s, 2 AP1s, no cover. Good. Thank you. Then, so we will do... We already gained a CP, so we'll just spend 1. And the Deathcore here will grenade the horse. He dies. And then...
You already gained 1.
Pardon?
I
already gained 1. Yeah. I already gained 1. So then we will do... So we'll do these Casterkin, we'll shoot everything into the horses. This is the overcharges. I'll kill 1 at the end of the activation. Casterkin are not doing what they're supposed to do today. 3 AP3s, so 3 6s.
3 dead.
This is the Meltas. Smokes 1.
4 dead.
And then sniper. Nope. 3, 6, 8, 11. I rolled 1 too many dice. I'll take out a 6.
Come on, I'll even come closer for you. No, we're kidding. Come on.
2 AP1s.
This way I know how.
1 guy and 1.
Yep. If you leave them on the objective, I can melt a mine.
This guy's within 3?
Yeah. Easy.
Cool.
It's a great play by John there to ensure that the mine will be able to have a target in the future, to allow him to trigger it at the beginning of a future phase. So you can go to your shooting phase, force your opponent to assign their damage.
All right.
And then at the start of charge phase, for example, trigger your Melt-A-Mine without having to move your unit.
I feel like I should be worse than Corn, better than you.
So we will Fields of Fire for free from Creed for him into the Dorn.
We got it.
Already fired the Hunter Killer, so laser cannon hits, does not wound. Big cannon, 9 shots.
I'd be okay with that.
Reroll ones
That would be cool.
and fives. 4 AP2s.
Looking for 3s. Take 1.
Take
down
3.
to 15.
Well, before we decide that, we're going to advance to winged prince.
The stubber. Reroll ones.
3 hands.
6s. Nothing.
Fine. All right, not going to number. It's not really going anywhere.
Dorn will shoot everything into the Catachans.
Got it.
This is the oppressor. So 4 plus 2 is 6. Three 6-ups. Pulverizer. 6 is 8. 3, 6, 8. Take the reroll here. And 2s.
2s are dead guys.
That's the squad.
Yes.
Mel Locust. And then the Sentinel will shoot the battle tank. Just the laser cannon. Hits. Does not work. He'll charge the Leman Rusted to 9. Already brought something back. Overwatch. Rapid Ingress. No, that's fine. Unfortunate. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. All right, I will. Recover. I'm ditching because I'm definitely not recovering because I've done everything.
Yep.
So secondaries haven't been helpful for me. It means you're at right now. I think you're in the lead, which is good for you.
Not going to be able to throw an interesting grenade here. I do not think that you are capable of shooting.
Taking a quick look at our World Eaters game over here, and it does look like Jack has absolutely sort of wrested control of this particular matchup.
Cleanse. Overwhelming force.
Fleshhounds. It looks like the bloodletters that have been kind of sequentially deployed, staggered down the table. Have finally gotten one of the rhinos dead. Fleshhounds put a couple wounds on another rhino. The possessed have extricated themselves from the blood crushers and killed a couple of them for their trouble. However,
up to 2.
There's only 4 of them, and they're currently fighting a unit of 8-bound. Scarbrand is still sort of waiting in the wings, being held in proverbial reserve. And there are 2 totally undamaged Forge Fiends hanging out in the back here as well. We're down to what appears like Chaos Space Marines.
To finish somewhere.
Just chilling on there. I wonder if we can get a look at their scores.
Can't really go in there too easy. If I made a move 13.
They're scoring on the table currently. But we're down to basically a unit of cultists and a rhino for the Chaos Space Marine sitting at the back there. Doesn't look like a great spot to be in over here for Valentin Pushkarov. This might be a big one for Art of War.
Mark that spot.
We'll just pick him up and put him in the place where he needs at the tightest he can be. Yeah, and that's 13 from there.
Yep.
Perfect, amazing.
I think that's what I want. You know, checking for reasons.
Yep.
You could, of course, take an Overwatch there if you want. I need to do the rest of my orders, but
Yeah. You're fine.
We'll double check it.
You finish orders and we're fine.
Yep.
You're all good.
And I also would need to move this guy first because I'm going to move this guy over here.
Seems completely reasonable.
Do other nonsensical things.
Yep.
Let's see. Move. Or if I take cover. I need to move for sure. Flip that objective. They can't afford to let you get a 15 at any other time.
Oh no, where'd the dice go? Oh well, I'll find it later.
He can move 10, he's gonna pop him there. He's gonna shoot those scions, this guy's gonna come down to here. We're gonna kill some of this, kill most of that, kill some of that, hopefully hurt your Russ a little bit more. Maybe kill your Rust, be cool. Kill that. So the end of my turn, we are looking at that dead, that dead, that dead, this alive, and then Ingress. It's actually kind of a rough spot for you to be in. Then you clap me back with horses. So I really do want to do the move block. I don't want to get cheeky with take cover on these guys. So these guys are getting move. Okay. I like how all that was involved in what the order these guys get.
Yep. Classy.
This guy was not within 12, so this guy, the Rust is not going to get take aim.
Okay.
These guys will get take aim, so he'll be without. You're on the objective.
So Exterminator is getting it, and the
Actually, the Exterminator's not going to see anything, so
Okay.
we'll put it there.
So Dorn and
Yep.
normal battle tank.
Yep. So he'll be the one without. This guy will be the. Once they get move. And then he's going to probably do this move, and then we're just going to like secure this spot for the rest of the game, or at least try to.
Fair.
It feels like overkill, but is it overkill? You know, because you can Overwatch the hell out of this if I move at you. I could also like drop Torrox here, have everybody sit here. Some people can shoot there, some people can shoot there. All right, so yeah, that's the vehicle orders. Regimental orders is just move, and then they'll take cover in case you can get a cheeky line on them. They'll also just like run back behind at this point in time because I don't need to be. I'll do a little bit of zoning.
You got it.
This goes Marine Squad advance. Go ahead. Princess T12, so they give me 10. Oh, really? Not gonna be Morty's T12 or something?
Where can these guys end up? I like this blue block. That was good. I need to move these guys first. I need to move my Rust first.
Okay.
Stands up on 3. He stands up on 2.
So if I put a guy there, can I still get my Rust around that corner for that line? Actually, I don't even need to do much for that Rust for that line. You can just kind of chill there. I just want to be within 18 of you. So it's doable. So I do that, and then I move all these guys 9, and we're gonna create a don't horse me line, bro.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's all. That's what we're looking to do.
Okay.
Don't horse me, bro. Can we land on top of these, or do I have to go all the way around?
You can land on top of them as long as you pay for the movement. So to be, you move 7 and stop on top.
All right. So I need to put one more guy there for cohesion. Look at that guy. He's all proud standing up there.
Sweet.
Okay, objective. How many guys do I need to put in an objective to flip you?
Well, I have 4. So if you want to spend Inspired Command, if you want to spend Inspired Command 4, if you don't want to spend Inspired Command 6.
Plenty of guys from back here can give it. Okay, so let's do that. And then everybody else will string along. Fire this back guy here. Fire this back guy there. Stay outside into you. Do want to be on this objective.
Chat Tower World Eaters versus Chaos Space Marines game has concluded. The score has been put in. That is a 19-1
Making sure
in favor of Team Art of War, starting out the round incredibly strong with a big, huge win from Jack Harpster against Valentin Puchkarov to put themselves into a good spot moving on further through this round. That definitely looks like an absolute showcase of how strong this army is, particularly against heavy infantry, with an army where the backbone of the list is 3 World Eaters Forge Fiends, full rerolling multi-damage, multi-blast weapon attacks with 3 damage apiece.
30.
Means that those things' capacity to kill units that are otherwise relatively difficult to shift, like 30 possessed
6 to 1.
is terrifying. And even once you start to kill units and you gain blood tithe points, having an army full of bloodletters and 8-bound with access to lance, essentially twin-linked as well, and those 8-bound means that they crunch through those kind of mid-toughness, mid-wounds counts targets instantaneously. I found that Khorne Demon is maybe one of the most difficult matchups for like mass heavy infantry to play into. It's just so well statted to deal with those particular defensive stat lines. But that is going to be Art of War looking like picking up a big win to begin the round, which is going to be a nice place to showcase a little bit of pressure off Ben Urich here potentially.
I'll be safe. I'll put that guy there because I might need him for. Put my Kasrkin there. We all know I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
You're fine, though.
All right. Would you like to overwatch these fellows?
No, thank you.
He says no thanks. All right. He's like, I'm gonna wait till the charge phase, Ben. What are you doing? This guy needs to back up 3.5 to get to there.
Yep.
So then I have
12 left.
11.5 left.
Oh, I thought you said 3, but yeah.
3.5. So 11.5. So I move my 3.5 first.
I would have been a lot more careful about that, I promise.
I move my 11.5. Uh-oh. I messed that up. His back doesn't clear. His back won't be where the rest wants to go. I'll advance.
Yep. Yeah, just to measure, see what you need before you roll to clear. So right now you're still on, so you need to clear to get there because you can go under the barrel.
Yep.
So 13.5, so you not
2, not a 1.
Not a 1. Sounds good to me.
Cool.
Easy.
I think I also could have moved like at an angle better.
Yeah,
I was
you're
just
fine.
trying to
You're
be-
fine. All good.
But we all get the intent here.
Yep.
Under barrel. That's where that's going to end up. And then, do I want to get Kasrkin out? Now is the question. Though that's a good Overwatch to take, obviously. It's a thing you're probably waiting on me to do. I'm on to you, Mr. Winter Russell.
No idea what you're talking about.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
I need to get a sponson pass. I need about 4 inches, so he'll move 6 inches after that. So I'll move the 4 now.
Yep.
Which you can't do without going up the board.
All right, I spoke to Valentin and Jack about their game. It sounds like one thing that we had missed on the live stream that actually changed the tenor of that game quite a bit was that Valentin committed really heavily into Scarbrand really early. We saw that Jack was in that defensive position earlier in the game where he was blocking potential attacks onto Scarbrand and his Forge Fiends with Fleshhounds. Apparently, Valentin was able to break that defense and get a chosen unit with the Prime Experiment Chaos Lord into Scarbrand, left him on 1. Once you damage Scarbrand, his attacks actually improve rather than degrading, as most large units in 40k do, which means that leaving him on 1 is the worst possible position to be in, and he killed the entire Chaos chosen unit right off the bat, like right on round 2. So that was a huge loss for Valentin, and that's why we saw Scarbrand playing so cagey over the course of that game. But otherwise, like obviously, it is a difficult matchup to get out of when you're staring down the barrel of such a dominating army into your heavy infantry, and you're playing an army like Creations of Bile that focuses so heavily on those possessed. Taking a quick peek at some of our other tables really quick before we get back to this game. We do have Nick Nonavati versus Bruno Coquette here, who is playing Adeptus Custodes into Eldari. This game looks like an absolute slobber knocker. Bruno's playing Mass, Dreadnought, Solar Spearhead. It's a Telemon Heavy Dreadnought, Contemptor Galatus with Adamantine Talisman, double Caladius Grav Tank, as well as an additional Contemptor Galatus, 3 Venerable Contemptors as well. So tons and tons of little robots for these Harlequins to push through. But Nick Nonavati looks like he's killed several of them and is currently kind of fighting over the objective objectives. Although it does look like there is a little backline of utility for Custodes back here. I imagine that this ends up being a very slight win for Custodes unless they're able to sort of score the game out.
Horses get on this side. I just want to be a horse-based consolidation.
I think as well. We also have a super spicy game happening between John Lennon and Matt McWaters. That's going to be Emperor's Children versus Death Guard. It sounded like listening to John Lennon discuss earlier that he had a little bit of a poor luck with one of his Demon Princes. Lost a Demon Prince really early to like kind of nothing, and ended up giving up a little bit of efficiency to the other player. It looks like to Matt there, giving sort of seeding the board presence. It does look like Fulgrim and Mortarion are actually in a big battle in the center of the table right now. Which it looks absolutely incredibly spicy. Although there is a Demon Prince on the Death Guard home objective, so John has been able to sort of like fly one of his big sticks over to that side and contest that objective, and maybe try to take out the Lord of Virulence to stop him granting his rerolls. So the Emperor's Children ability to kind of spread all over the table is looking like keeping. It looks like it's keeping them in. Inside in the fight here.
100%. Now, secure.
You're now toughness 4. Strength 10. So it's a dev and 5 inflammation.
Then we just leave this flank. Or we try and take this flank. So I have to shoot all of them.
And then do I stand back up again? We're all an hour later if you want. I know, unfortunate.
We're not taking you off, it's 10s.
You're right, Chat. No Fulgrim.
5s, so
Excuse me. It's just a funny looking Demon Prince. So we can get a closer look at that guy. I think we did see that Demon Prince hidden behind the center of the table for a while. He looks like Fulgrim from the side, I guess.
There. We've given up here, and then the horses do. If he's dead, we're in a little bit of trouble because they're quick enough to go this way. We can just drop them in, clear enough of them, try and charge and take that away. Okay, cool.
For the sake of fairness, I will say
5 up, get a CP. Nope.
Oh, I see. It is a Fulgrim miniature, but he's playing a Demon Prince because he's a little baby Fulgrim. I gotcha. I see what's up. It's not literal Fulgrim. It's Fulgrim cosplaying as a Demon Prince. Is that 30k Fulgrim? That looks like Fulgrim from Horus Heresy with the small wings, though. Because the interesting thing about the Horus Heresy Fulgrim is that he's actually really small, but he has wings that are like the size of a barn.
This bad boy?
And it looks like they've been replaced maybe by the new Demon Prince wings,
I don't think that means
which makes him a lot more playable on the tabletop for sure.
If you would so proverbially like.
Yeah, if you're just logging in your 10,
Yeah.
I completely understand that. I would do nearly the same play.
It's true, you do hold. Alright, nothing else really matters, so let's go back to this one. Yeah, so here's the Lord.
How do you tell them apart? What's their designator?
The base markings, there's red notches on these guys.
Red and yellow.
And yellow notches on these guys. And I will do my very best to split them apart in the movement.
I just had to ask. I want to know what you did. People like, look at their masks. They have different color goggles.
No.
I thought you'd be like that guy.
Base markings on it. Okay. They'll get +1 save when they drop. All you.
Different color goggles, Jeff.
The guy with the with a singular target.
Let's do it.
Shoot a singular thing. He already shot his hunter killer, so no hunter killer, but everything else.
Let's do it.
Here's the multi-meltas.
Yep. 4s.
2 lethals.
6. No save. I got no cover. That's
7
enough.
damage.
He doesn't explode. Would you pass him to me with the order dice, please? And thank you, sir.
There you are, sir.
Thank you very much.
So pleasant, so fun. All right. Let's do this guy. Now I don't really want to do the extra AP here.
Yay!
It doesn't.
Yep.
Am I within 24 of you of your Russ?
You're within 24, not within 18. I'm almost 100% sure. Yeah, exactly.
And he's not in the terrain, but those guys are.
That is correct.
So my meltas would have to go there. Nah.
Yeah, he can't shoot him, but he can shoot them.
Okay. I'm charging them either way. I just want to soften them a little bit. These for sure need to die because they're on objective, so probably shoot them first. Stubbers, Meltas, everything else.
Cool.
We will extra AP. Do I get Ursula there, and do I get it for free? I mean, do I get one back? I do.
There's smoke here? Because you're hitting on 4s right now, right? So I'll smoke to make you
Maybe
hit
hit
on
on
5s?
Yep. Sounds good. Here's the main gun.
Yep. Ooh, that's spicy.
Well, after both of them rolling ones last
Yeah,
time.
fair
that
enough.
was,
It balances out. That's a good
Yep.
point.
But hit on 5s though.
Yep.
3 lethals.
I didn't.
Do I just take the reroll here?
You should take it on the one that has more AP.
Yeah,
but it doesn't wound us,
on
right?
3. I'll take the AP.
Okay, you got
I'll take it here. In the box. Nope.
Okay. So this is AP3 goes to AP2, so 4 up saves, save 2, so down to 3.
Yep. Here's the mini demolisher.
Yep.
1 lethal, 1 hit.
All right. Take your reroll to wound.
I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You took it. Yeah. I need a 5 up.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Minus
Does
4.
AP4?
Yep.
So he does. Does he explode? That was unfortunate. Ooh. Hitting on 5s and still killed him. That was spicy.
All right. Here's the multi-meltas into the dudes.
Yep.
2 hits. 2 wounds on the engineers.
Smoke 2.
Those engineers.
Oh, never mind. They were going to go +1 save at the start of. I apologize.
That's fine. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Two smoke 2 engineers.
Yep. All right, and then 18 stubbers into them. Fours and 3s. It'll be AP1, so it'll be interesting. No, it's not. Sorry.
No, it's not the
yep,
same
not
target.
for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Not for the whole thing. I was thinking
4s. Yep.
And 3s. 6 of them.
I have no idea if I get cover. It matters for 1 save.
I don't think you do, because friend of the
I
tribe
don't
can
think I
see
do.
that, yeah.
Perfect. Amazing. 3 guys die. Cool.
Cool. And that's all his shooting. I advanced that. The other dudes. I still want to shoot them because they hurt real bad. So we're still going to shoot there. We're just not doing the.
You got it.
The fields. Fields paid off.
Fields paid off perfectly because I made that 4 up save. Yep.
Fields was the call, but we'll do everything into these guys.
Yeah.
Here's the
into these guys or these guys. I don't know if you can see these guys actually. Can I put them in?
I think. I was assuming I couldn't see them.
Yeah.
So here's the multi-meltas.
Yep.
Full rerolls, and then 2s. 3 minus 4s.
6 up because it's a 2 up in cover. Nope. 3 guys die. I'll just keep a counter and cover
3 guys
them
die.
afterwards.
And then here's the main gun. 5 plus 3 is 8. Plus 2 is 10.
Nice.
I mean, you're saving on 3, so it's not that.
Yeah, but it's still like
volume.
It's still volume, and every guy that dies is still good.
Yeah, these are expensive now. I still got to roll that wound.
Oh, fair enough.
8 more.
8 more. 1 guy.
Yeah.
So 4.
Here's the stubber.
Yeah, but 3 up saves I'm not used to, so sometimes I just fail half of them, and I'm like, this seems completely reasonable.
Good thing we have rerolls.
Yep.
2.
Okay. That's
Nice.
it. So 4 guys total.
Rust activation, good. Oh, last cannon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
1 more.
May I?
3. Yeah.
He's okay. Nice, and it's my dice. This is spicy. So I said 4 total, right?
Yeah, 4 dead.
1, 2, 3, and we'll do him 4. I'm just gonna leave them there because they're gonna res
the guy,
at this time.
All right, so I just have 1 more Dorn to shoot.
Yep.
And then these guys to shoot.
It cost me a unit and several points. It is what it is. Alright, so I got Demon and Mark for death. What would you like to do?
Do need to kill that. That does need to happen. I could also just charge you and base you a bunch.
Tormentor.
But
The same problem is then I get pile in.
Yeah, you get pile in res.
Consolidate.
Well, I mean,
res.
I would. Yeah, so like I would need to like roll to here and then.
Yeah. Cover. Yeah.
It's risky. I'm just debating how much I want to shoot that squad, you know?
Yeah.
Or if even bother with it.
Yep.
I can spend 1 CP in your turn to do the exact same thing, but you can always res more and do the same thing. So really, if I don't kill the entire squad, it is moot.
Yep. Fair enough.
Or I can just try killing a lot of them and going from there. Shit. It's actually a tough decision. This is a lot tougher decision than I thought. Normally, I'm happy to shoot a 20-man.
Yeah. You also have the problem is if you roll a high enough charge, you can get heroic by them because I have the free CP from Ursula.
Yeah, I was thinking about the heroic as well.
Yeah.
I was gonna decide what the play is here. So it's Dorn. This for sure needs to die for overwhelming. I could just shoot all them there and be done with it. Shoot entire Dorn there, kill like 10 dudes. You res more, you get a 15. I get sad about it. But if I kill 10 there, then these guys shoot. They can actually kill a decent amount. Nick, should I take a risk and go for a higher score? Like a 7? 8, 9? All right.
So you don't think this is going to punish you in any way if you fail it?
Oh, if I fail it. Sorry, if I don't.
Because he has
yeah.
the floor, because
Yeah.
you just said the risk if you go.
Yeah, the risk is a 7.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Well, risk of a Sorry,
I missed. I know he understood, but that
Yeah.
was backwards.
Yeah,
It's all good.
I did it backwards.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. So that means
Some interesting team coordination there as well. Part of the, I think, the benefit here is that we're obviously looking at a matchup state where Art of War is up pretty significantly in the early phase here. So they do have a little bit more leniency to play with risk taking in order to secure the win, in order to push forward. We actually have another score submitted as well. I didn't peek into this game because it looked like just kind of an attritional battle. But this was Richard Siegler versus Sebastian Giaffrion, who was running Tyranids. So it was Necrons versus Tyranids. Tyranids with a bunch of big shooty bugs. And this one ended up as an additional 19-1
3, 6, 9
for Art of War. So they're going to be up. They're going to be up a ton of points.
Yep.
38 points,
so
I
the
think.
two guys
Or 30.
cover. Perfect.
Yeah, it should be 36 points right now.
and then
Between the Jack Harpster and Richard Siegler's game. So they have a lot of leeway to play with gaining additional scores. That's going to help them out in the future if they do win. Getting those big wins is going to allow them allow them to propel themselves up the leaderboard in case they do drop around in the future. But it also means that they could potentially sort of secure this W early and then have a lot of pressure off for their future resolutions during this matchup. So if they can get sort of 3 19-1s, then they're basically locked in for the round when we go to talk about their subsequent rounds, unless they are losing significantly, which it doesn't look like any of these games are. So right now, Art of War looking really good, but that is only 2 results out of 8 in, so still a lot of 40k to play before we can crown a particular winner.
that is his guns, and then everybody from my squad will shoot.
Let's do it.
I didn't, beginning of the phase, give them +1 to shoot, so I have no way to give them +1 to shoot. Sucks. Do they want to throw a grenade first?
So there's a man over here. So I just want to move more Pairings so you can see, like...
This guy's in 12 for plasma rapid fire. That guy's outside 12, so... And then one guy can't see you. That guy can't see you. This guy...
We know what... Sorry, brother.
I don't think...
Touch him. That's all.
Okay. So...
Three guys.
Yeah. So one guy can't see you, and then everybody else is...
One guy can't see me? Okay,
Yep, there's one guy there for evasion. And then one guy's out of rapid fire.
Okay.
And then I will grenade first just to
Yep, go for it.
see if we can fix some of my mistakes.
Yep.
I didn't expect the stubbers to kill those guys.
Yeah. 3?
Give me 3 after grenade.
I think this is gamble, but we'll go with it. Let's do it. Let's gamble. All right, go for it.
All right. I already gained the CP, so I can't gain it back, and then we'll start shooting.
Yep.
Here's the 2 flamers.
Yep.
For 6.
It worked out well for me last couple times. We'll go to shooting. We'll do
4. AP0, no covers.
One guy does.
And then 2 plasma pistols and 2 rapid fire rifles.
Yep.
And on 4s.
Yep.
I will overcharge.
Okay.
4s, 1 lethal.
2s.
3 minus 3s.
6s. No.
Alberto, first time you're watching, welcome in. The live stream competitive 40k on the channel quite a bit. So if you're interested,
And then
drop a sub
minus
because
1
we
gun.
have
minus
stream
1
usually
rapid
stream a
fire,
couple of events
3 on 20.
monthly
Yep.
over here. You can check me out, calendar in the chat as well, or in the video description. You can find my stream schedule to see when I'm going to be live streaming, both here on Twitch with Tabletop Simulator games,
20.
as well as in-person games and regular live shows.
28.
Yep. 4s.
apparently very easily.
3? Or did it flip?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, save.
No, well, I don't care.
And 4s.
And 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 altogether.
Yep.
3. Yeah, I don't think I should have gambled. Oh well. 2 guys outside of cover. 3s, 2 guys. 1 and 2. Okie dokie.
All right, how many guys are left?
4, but he's within 6, so if you charge him, I heroic.
All right, where are your med packs? You got one
right
back to med, so D3 plus 1 still.
Yep,
So can you flip it for me?
I cannot.
Okay, that's all that matters.
Yep. Actually, that's a lie. Hold on. Because if I get 4 back, that's 5, which is 15. I can flip it. I apologize.
What's up?
I have to roll 3. I have to roll 5 or 6 on a D3. I lied. Because it's plus 1. I forgot it was plus 1.
Yeah, it's D3 plus 1.
D3 plus 1. I have 1 guy on the objective.
4,
If
so
I
5.
get-
Thank you for the follow over on Twitch as well. I appreciate that.
Oh, you can. Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
You would have to pay, but yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Do I get to pay? Do I have to pay before or pay? It's
I have to activate, so I have to say I'm giving them the order, and then you would pay
Yeah,
1
okay.
CP
All right, cool.
to play.
I just want to make sure I can reactively do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You can absolutely reactively do it.
Over there, charges.
Yep.
Ten.
Sick.
Pull the guy out of no. I like to keep my 6s see on the objective, plus you can see the other 3 guys too. So which one? Delta guy.
All right, that's all the basing satisfied. Stay an inch outside that, and then
Yep.
we'll try and get a bunch of dudes into there as well.
Sweet.
I think I want to divide it. Just be like 4 horses here, everything else there.
Sounds good. I think with 10 inches, you can just put them where you want.
So we'll just do that. I'm gonna do
Yep.
there. I said I wanted a 4th horse there, so we'll just do that.
Yep.
Yep, so 4 and 6.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Here are the 4 horses into the
The Toraks?
Aurochs. I don't really care if the Toraks lives that much, but... L hits.
They'll wound. They go through. Explosion. Yep.
Yay!
D3 on the horses for 2. D3 on your Toraks for 3. D3 on my Kasrkin for 1. That's it.
3 here. 7.
3 on the Toraks. Yep.
Yep. There you go. Oh, I owe you hazardous on these guys.
Yep.
I had it in my hand, but forgot to roll it. 1 guy dies. Where is the... Can't be that guy. It's this guy. Oh, that's the 6th guy. Uh-oh. We'll do that guy, and then that guy will die to cohesion. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Messed that up a little bit, but not a
You're
big
good.
deal. Gotta remember my own rules.
This is true.
And then 66 into the Kasrkin.
Yep.
They are not take cover, right?
Yeah, they are, because they did it for the shooting phase.
Okay. 9, 12, 16, 14, 18, 6, 14, and shit on 2s. I forgot to single out the sergeant with the AP, but not a big deal. And then 2s. All right. 4, 8.
8. Kill 3.
And then here's the clippy cloppies.
Yep.
3s and 3s on these.
We're just trying to drown your cards underwater while we get a close primary game.
Hit on 3s.
Yep.
And wound on 3s.
Okay, I think we're in charge. We're going to shoot the death shrouds.
Oh, nice. 3,
5, 10 more.
6,
I think I blacked
10. How many I got left? 5.
on that. I should be.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1 guy left.
He's a happy little dude.
He is a happy little dude.
I guess I could have said put hooves not going into the Toraks, but not a big deal. And then we will give this guy a
little hug.
A hug. There. We are happy. That is there. I think I am not losing my natural expansion the rest of the game. And this guy will die to cohesion.
Perfect. Sweet. All right.
I will score overwhelming force. Oh, I forgot that. Go do cleanse. God damn it. Oh well, discard it.
So overwhelming for 2?
You only had one unit on the
On the objective.
Yeah.
Well, I had these guys on the objective. You could have killed them for overwhelming.
I'm not gonna charge them.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Oh.
You only killed 1, right?
Yeah, I killed 1.
No, but so it's 2 points for overwhelming. Or
3 points.
3 points. No.
Oh, it's
That-
1
I
or
got-
2.
yeah, I couldn't
I
remember.
got you.
Yeah.
And discard cleanse.
And discard cleanse. And you already gained a CD.
Yeah.
Okay. Ghosts will disappear. We will draw cards. Area denial. Great. Containment. Right. Not terrible.
Pretty easy.
Pretty easy, indeed. I would have taken that action, at the
When you had
beginning
your
of
stuff?
the turns when I had a bunch of stuff, but it's okay. So let's res D3 plus 4 here for 3 guys.
D3 plus 1, not plus.
Yeah.
It's a plus 4.
That's what I.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
The
there's
casual
4 guys
D3
left
plus
there,
4
3, just-
resurrection. A couple more
Multi-gun,
scores getting
banner, which one
input
do I want?
here as we are getting updates.
Let's go melt again.
And it looking like this is a little bit of a rout, I think, in favor of Team Art of War. So maybe the 100% Art of War projection at the start of the game was correct, because we saw a 17-3 go from Nick Nadavati versus Bruno Coquette, who we expected to see a relatively close game. Bruno had a lots of stuff remaining at the end of the game, but apparently Eldar were able to basically just surround the entire table and constantly run circles around the relatively ponderous Adeptus Custodes dreadnoughts and constantly keep them off of their primary. In addition to that, we're also seeing a 15-5 in favor of Michael Mann on Orks.
It's just
and we are seeing another 17-3 from that game that we were watching throughout earlier, Edouard Denomé versus Mike Muzeni. That's another 17-3 in favor of Mike. We did see that one look pretty rough.
Which then means I don't threaten an Overwatch.
Right now, looking like Art of War
the toughest part
is absolutely running these tables. I believe that will lock them in.
We're definitely doing, I think, +3.
Keep 40k, claw back 20 points, potentially 30, I guess. If all of these games go well for them, that is still going to leave Art of War with a 20-point lead, or a 10-point lead, it looks like. Somewhere around a 10-point lead. 24, I think a 24-point lead. Even if they get 60 owed in their remaining 3 games. It does look like Jeremy Miranda's game versus Sasha Alexander Edelkraut is going well for Team Quebec. I just took a peek at the game over there, but that looks like it's a relatively close one. So that's going to be a good game on our second table, our second recorded table. And obviously, we'll take a quick peek at our Death Guard versus Emperor's Children game. That one also looks like it's going relatively well for Matt McWaters from Quebec 40k. We saw that there had been a moment ago Emperor's Children Marines on basically all of the objectives. The Death Guard turn came back around in a big way. We're down to just a couple of units of power armor Marines, in addition to, looks like an Infractor unit on the left-hand side, Tormentor unit on the right-hand side, and a single Obsessionist fighting being trying to desperately to hide from Mortarion here on the left-hand side of the table. There is still a Winged Demon Prince in the center, but it looks like he is having a bit of a tough time fighting his compatriot, a Death Guard Demon Prince, in the middle of the table alongside a Mephitic Blighthaller over there as well. And we are seeing multiple Fetid Blow drones sort of on the left-hand side. So this looks like Death Guard are going to be able to edge it out, but I imagine it's a relatively close game in any case because of the early game dominance that Emperor's Children were able to display. Aetherburn, thank you for the channel membership, by the way. I appreciate that.
He's outside 18.
And we'll have I'll have some games going up momentarily. I hope to get a game uploaded on the lunch break, I think. If I can do that, I would be able to do that. I would like to do that. If I can. Well, no promises, but we'll see.
He's going to talk behind there. I need a battle shock for you here.
Here's the power sword.
They fail.
1 lethal, 1 sauce, 1 82. That's fine. I will. It's like not.
In the future, I may end up the second table of games. I may end up live streaming those as a member, a channel member live stream. And then you'll be able to go watch those back instantly if you are on the channel membership, which I think would be pretty cool. We'll see if I can work that out. Obviously, it won't work today because our internet's really spicy, really spiky here. But I think that's what I'm going to try to do in the future. I think that'll be more fun. That will allow members to fill in, infill the breaks and stuff too when we're on intermission.
He seems completely undisturbed by whatever. This is bottom 4? Yeah. Okay, so you're going to get 10 next turn, then you're going to burn. So you get 30 primary, I have 25. Still I get up to minimum that. But it's always possible I get more. And I don't hate the idea of getting a little more. I believe in you too. We're going to go ahead and middle of these, so I'll go back down to 1. And we're going to get rid of one of them.
So the push happening now John Winter Russell finally feels safe enough to expose his tanks. He's been babying that Rogaldorn for the entire game, and now coming out to play with the opposing Rogaldorn. Rogaldorn's plural, actually. Real Fury moment here, you know, chat. Riding across the field, getting shot at by high velocity shells.
And that's that. We just don't want.
You can just envision it.
An Overwatch, obviously.
Works for me.
Do you still like to Overwatch?
No.
Huh?
It's not worse killing like a horse.
Yeah.
Dirty job. Someone's got to do it. I don't think anything I do here. You know, before I go chase this guy, scores me no points. You're not going to get to burn this. You have enough shit to throw at me that you don't need still. So I don't get tied up by someone.
All right. That's that. I'm running out of things to move, so this is great. No stress balls. So you're gonna res if I kill all the death core, because you're not going to Overwatch, which means
You don't know that. You're challenging me.
it's fine. It's perfect. I'm giving you plenty of Overwatch options. If you don't want to res guys, then I'm pretty happy.
Overwatch options have been, if you still think the objective, like killing 4 laps, killing 2 horses.
100%, I agree.
The classic Astra Militarum baits. I'm trying to get those Astra Militarum players to make the mistake of spending down to 1 CP with no availability for the 2 CP reinforcement stratagem, so they can't respawn their units once they're destroyed. Oh, we're all aware.
Chill. Ghost will have to take care of that.
I don't pick the matches, chats. They're based on which players, which table layout each team selects.
He does not die.
I'm just going to put this guy in a spot where he doesn't get shot.
Well, I'd be pretty clear.
Yeah.
Lining up some shots of my guys. You know, like.
I totally forget. I just assumed he was dead for some reason. I don't know why. All right.
Confirmed more than 14. All right, well, mildly embarrassing to sit here, but we're not going to do it. All right, you can get to forever.
It's not over.
I'm going to Overwatch when he does. Oh. All right, he's not going to do that. Definitely don't do that. Let me just score another.
Brings auto cannon. Break.
Burn here or you can burn there. I mean, I can also burn that.
We'll flip these guys to weapon skill.
Turian is the one that I'm not able to.
Oh, we have to contain with them. Nice. And we're only, we're just containing with 1. So, actually... The fuck is Gaunt? So we'll flip the full squad to, I think, Rapid Fire. 6. That's not going to help. That's going to help. All right, and weapon skill there. We're not going to be able to share anything because we're out of tanks. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. All right, let's do this.
You got it?
All right. First things first, we're going to do the full Scion squad, the yellow one that has rapid fire. The 2 melta-guns are going to go into the tank, and then every other gun is going to go into the death core.
Sure.
No rerolls, so just 2 melta-guns, 1 hit on a 5, nope. And then into this, we will overcharge. So this is the overcharges, they're fine.
would have been smarter for me to shoot this.
3s. That misses, those explode, and they're lethal. And 2s, reroll 1s for scions, 6 AP 3s. They're
Those go straight through, yeah, straight through.
because you have a move, right? Not
Yep,
see?
yep.
Yeah.
Straight through.
Here's the good pistols.
And then 4, 8, and
5. This is a lot of effort to not do it again.
1, 2,
181.
You only get the sus in range, right?
Yeah.
1,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
2. These are lethal, and they explode.
Huzzah! All right.
And 4s, and full rerolls, because you're on an objective when I started. Nope. So 6 AP 1s.
Primary. Good job. We did it.
No saves.
Very cool. Battle shotgun demon checks. Oh, this man still alive.
One more guy in your
And then, let's see, we're gonna do, we'll do the next Scion squad, same dealio. So we'll do the 2 melta guns outside of melta range, but in range into the thing, and then everything else into the death core.
You got it.
So this is the 2 melta guns, 1 hit,
He moves 10 or 8.
no wound, and then these are the overcharges. Whatever, just guns dead. Okay, so this is the overcharges. 1 guy dies at the end of the activation. They don't have rapid fire. This is lethal and it explodes. And then 2s, reroll 1s. Nice. Still, 5 guys die.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And 3 guns, so it's just a pistol left. It hits. It wounds on a 4, 1 AP 1.
Dead. Oh, res.
Yep.
Incredible.
We're going to, for free, do Fields of Fire for them and him into the door.
Yep.
Here's the multi-meltas. And then
Nice.
5s. I'll take my reroll here.
Nice.
So 4
Insane.
AP 5s.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh no.
That's how he died. That's how he died. That's how
That was hot. That was hot.
Fucking smoking.
Jesus.
What a roll to save there.
Dorns don't trade in the Dorns that often. And then
Do I get a CP back for it? No, that would
That
be
was
that would
sick.
be too much.
That was sick. Absolutely sick.
Boom.
Highly unlikely, but absolutely sick.
Okay. Gross. I love it. All right. Cool. Well,
That was.
The Dorns are interesting because they
No, that's that. I don't know what to do about that.
they tend to have a strong profile into like
let's,
heavy infantry. It's a bunch of like
That was cool
flat
this
multi-damage
time.
kind of mid-strength weaponry.
right.
But with lethal hits from combined arms, they certainly can
reroll
punch up into
charge.
other high toughness vehicles if you get
That was
lucky.
my free one, so that one's gone.
What a shot.
I need
That
to
was
reroll
crazy.
charge, so we're not grenading. He probably now doesn't die to horses, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. So we'll do all these guys in 2 horses.
Sure.
I did not remove an overcharge from the last squad. It's this red squad over here. It needs to be. That's the officer doodle.
Okay.
you would have to kill this to score your 10 on
No, that's yellow. He goes there. That's right. There we go. Perfect. And you just put them in the pile there, and I know my guys are on your side, but things. We're containing with Gaunt, and then area denial. Did I get within 3? I think that was the idea. Do you mind if I touch them the ½ inch?
Yeah, if you want to give them 3 of the center.
My apologies.
I was wondering.
Yeah. I thought I did, but I.
It still looks a little funky, so let's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
make sure of it. 30.
Oh, the center's way the fuck over there. Okay, never mind. We'll try and swing, I think, horses around when we charge then. And that'll be what we do.
Okay.
All right. So, all right.
Yeah, it's usually easier to measure out the area denial distance
center.
when you have an objective in the center. A weird idiosyncrasy of hidden supplies is that it tends to make that maneuver more difficult, like just sort of mechanically on the table, because it doesn't have a center point.
Perfect. Okay.
One of the benefits of our sponsor,
Three for the
three
big
of theirs.
points.
Lighter Creative.
Within 6.
Check them out down in the video description. Exclamation point sponsors in chat as well. They have they sell a mat with a printed
have
grid
options.
that has
We're gonna
all of the
keep
Pariah
moving there. If we
Nexus
can't, we can't.
objective layouts.
This is fine.
And
All right, let's do
the
well, we'll shoot all the horses into the fucking
deployment zones printed on it, and it's a kind of like a semi vinyl material. It's not as gloss as vinyl, but it's like a it's kind of a non-stretch material, which means that the grid lines are accurate, which is a little bit of a downside of neoprene terrain. Sometimes you get neoprene mats like the one we're playing on right now that are a little unsized. Big benefit of the Lighter Creative ones is that they don't have that problem, which is neat.
0 with 4
four
shots.
multi-melter shots. All right, horses into Bad Boy Street Team there. 5.
Oh, those were all only multi-meltas into the Rogaldorn? Oh my god.
It will be probably enough for me to get Arid.
I don't know if I entirely grokked that it was just
Hypotenuse.
long-range multi-meltas into another Dorn that killed it. That's crazy. That's so wild.
Because right now he's
Just gotta finish closer.
9, so his 9 there is there, so I can just go.
Looks like our Emperor's Children versus Death Guard game is getting a final calculation done right now here, chat. This is John Lennon versus Matt McWaters.
Unfortunately.
And it does look like
What are we going to do? Be able to swing with probably.
there's just a Demon Prince and a unit of Tormentors on the table for
5?
Yeah, 5 horses.
the Emperor's Children.
And is-
Oh yeah, looks like we're getting down to the final battle round there. We're just trying to tabulate the final score. Our second table, our alternate table game actually is look at this action shot, by the way. It's from one of our mobile cameras, which is on charging right now. Kind of cool. But yeah, one of our second table games here is our alternate table game. It's actually still ongoing. Looks like a really close one between Jeremy Miranda and Sasha Alexander Edelkraut. Should be a good one once it gets uploaded.
Okay. These Scions will also charge Bad Boy Street Team here.
4?
Well,
I don't think
this
a 4
is
gets there.
normal for me.
I don't think a 4 gets there.
4 does get there. It
It
doesn't.
get all my turret, yes.
Yeah, but it doesn't get within.
I don't primaries. If I dislodge you, I'm up 5. I score 5. I'm down on secondaries. So 10 anyways. I'd have to burn it, which is basically, it's not literally impossible, but it's highly unlikely. So I think we just don't try to play to that. It's not really going to work. We're instead going to do. We're just going to point all of our guns at this guy.
Damn flag.
Yeah, I'm not going to make my statement before it's his.
Oh, did you want to shoot your Casterkin and my guys?
Oh, I fucking absolutely wanted to do that.
Yeah, it's like a.
Let's rewind a little.
Did I break anything?
You tripped everything.
Okay. I just kicked the camera.
Yeah.
Sick. All right, let's do actual things. Overcharges. They're fine.
Not here to Kachi. That's all good. I'm going to walk around to the cat room.
Can't do anything today. 4 6-ups.
Probably that you are.
Take 1, take 3. 3 horses dead.
6 is not going to get
1 more horse dead.
got
Actually,
roll
not.
one.
That's true.
Yeah.
1 more horse dead.
4 horses
You're right in
dead.
there so that I'm behind the lines with my base for all measurements. The pistol's going to rotate into the corner with our random section. Overwatching?
Cassigan have not been shooting well today.
I mean, overwatching the prince is
3 AP1s.
I just don't know if it's anything.
Okay.
4 horses dead.
Overwatching the space.
You said 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure I was paying attention. All right, and then do I want to charge the other Scions into? Probably not. What is it? Because then I can. We roll it. We get to put ourselves behind this, which means we kind of threaten going this way. Can already res on that objective. We'll just roll it. It's like a 9 or a 10. It's not a 7, so we're fine.
Plasma gun.
Okay.
Bolt guns. I don't believe we're at fire. We're going to hazard this. I'll put a melting gun here on spine. Grenade pop smoke.
All right, so pile in.
Plasma.
He goes this way. He goes this way.
Bolt guns.
He goes this way. He stays there for coherency. He goes that way, like that, and then we just touch everybody like this.
Yep.
And we said 5 is 5.
Yep.
Two bolt gun hits. One AP0. Oh man. Melt a gun.
2 6-ups.
Go both.
And we're gonna go ahead and
6 damage.
Down 7.
got 5 wounds left. He's on like
2, 3, 4.
It's all about the game, man. It happens. All hit. No sustain. He's not that guy anymore. 5 you're rolling 1. Get funny with it.
1 AP0.
1.
Good.
Alright, well, last one then.
All right.
Only 6 rounds remaining. Yep. Hit those 4 pluses, baby. I will dot.
And they have to consolidate.
Full draw.
Could potentially have gotten a bigger alpha there or a bigger punch there into the Lehman Russ from
so he'll block
these
here,
Rough Riders
goes
if
here.
John
He goes here.
hadn't been necessitated to swing half the unit around to score that area denial. We can see that gray dice in the middle marking the center of the battlefield.
Secondaries and me at 29.
Okay. So we swing with 3 Dudos.
Sure. Oh, I gave you the wrong thing. Sorry, you're good. Oh, okay.
Where's the power fist in that score?
Power fist back
Perfect. Amazing. As long as I didn't take them away. 3 normal Dudos. Reroll once. For fuck's sakes, John. Nope.
Looks like our Lennon versus Matt McWaters game just got scored out. We'll see what the score is once that gets submitted.
Just make it if you
Make
want
my
to fall.
You just saw the handshake there on screen momentarily, or a second ago.
It's so hard to push Death Guard. It's part of the game.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I could just pivot, go that way, right?
Pardon? No, because
Because I can not. Oh, because that guy's.
that guy's
his
there.
base
Yeah. So behind this, forward there, that makes.
Just making sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Making the intent.
If he wasn't there,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Making the intent.
You are
possible.
100%. Yep.
Or making the intent.
Very,
Verifying.
Yeah. Clear. This is there, so that'll be contained for 3.
I hand you half as many saves when you fail 1. That's true.
I did not expect that Dorn to die.
11-9.
I don't think you did either.
I field fired and I went, there's a possibility that it does. Whether it actually does or not is another question, and that we just go with what we got.
So
All right.
we're in round 4 now.
We are in round 4.
So actually, it ended up, it looked like it was kind of dominating in the Death Guard favor over here, but it did end up as an 11-9 in favor of Art of War. So they are able to squeak a 1-point differential out of that one. It looks like the full Grimmified Demon Prince over there was able to close out a pretty high-scoring bottom round 5 alongside some good secondary draws in the end of the game there in order to secure that win. Not a huge win, but definitely going to continue to cement Art of War's dominance in this matchup right now because they are absolutely ruining the scoreboard. This team is on fire, looking incredible right now.
Engaged is actually kind of just booty cheeks.
Booty cheeks?
Yeah, it's booty cheeks.
Okay. Booty cheeks. Aren't booty cheeks good?
We're gonna get rid of my one. I'm gonna spend my 1 SP, get rid of engage.
Okay. You just have to do
I
your
did my orders
orders
first, yeah, 'cause I end up-
Yeah, no stress.
None of these guys can take game because you're mean. You were very mean, but we'll do take game on the Dorn and move on the on
Yep.
that. And then I believe I'm outside of 24 for these. No, I'm not. Sweet, never mind.
Sweet.
So those guys will get fixed bayonets.
Yep.
So take game, move, fix bayonets. And then now we'll draw my next one.
The last model, which is way too goddamn far for a 1-model unit. It should know this is
How do I do
Trevi, how do you cycle again?
like enemy auto-render thing.
Trevi.
It should just be a replace effective thing.
My apologies. I forget how to cycle the.
You want to redraw?
Yeah.
Yeah, he paid a CP for new
Oh,
orders.
sure. Yeah, you just hit discard.
Okay, there's
Oh,
that.
there it
That's
is.
my brain. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I
have
couldn't
brain
remember
yet.
which button it was. Appreciate it.
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
Ugh. I wanted to do things with all my units this turn.
You can. You can sabotage.
If I roll a 1 or 2, he's dead because I did the redraw.
Sweet.
It sucks,
Yep.
but I wanted points. He's good as dead anyway, honestly. Like, he might as well just be dead, so. Does he die? No.
Ah.
I could have just fallen back this way and taken it and gotten the engage, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. I didn't want 2 points. I wanted 5
Fair enough.
or 6.
Yep. I got you.
That order fell off. So he's just there. You can't fall back to do anything.
Just make sure you're outside of an inch. I think you're okay.
Yep.
Just the turret.
Oh, the chart. Yeah. I'll pivot and go like
Yeah,
that.
no stress. You're gravy.
It's a 1 charge there. We're
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
shooting,
yeah.
charging, and making you not
Yep,
touch me.
Yeah. Easy.
The big kerfluffle is what am I doing over here?
Kerfluffle.
Because like my hardest hearts wants to like advance and do the things.
Do the things.
Move up, free grenade.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you get what I'm saying.
Yep.
I don't think my Dorn's gonna kill your Dorn the way that happened. That math didn't add up. Can I get a line on your Dorn right here, actually?
Not where you are right now, no. I don't think you can get it, because the door line's like right here, about, and I don't think you can fit past the Scion.
Booty cheeks.
Booty cheeks are good. You shouldn't say it when bad things happen. That's prime content, right?
We're getting life lessons from John Winter Russell right now on live on stream.
Can I get within 18 of you with a Dorn?
You heard it here first.
Probably can.
Booty cheeks are good.
How am I doing
Pivot
with
straight
that?
through
Yeah.
a wall, but I don't think the problem is now
Yeah,
he's blocked.
That can't
Yeah.
get sent over there. Is what I'm coming to the conclusion of.
It can, but it involves him backing out of there and probably not being able to shoot anything.
We want to be able to shoot both things.
Yeah.
The horses absolutely need to die. That's what needs to happen. I don't think I can stop you from getting a 15 is my issue right now because he's on here, right?
You're still doing order. Oh no, you're moving.
Yeah, do you want to do a command phase
I
order?
think maybe because what do I've already rezzed. I'm overwatching one thing. I won't be able to heroic.
He didn't stand up. I didn't care if he stood up.
I could get another CP.
Guys, you might need a res later.
Spend one.
Oh.
That should be blocked out.
No.
I'm gonna go with, because if they survive,
One more game after this, chat. This is only game 1 today. We're playing 2 rounds. 2 rounds yesterday, 2 rounds today. And we are also streaming the finals tomorrow.
I think I'm gonna change.
So we more 40k to watch after this. Don't go anywhere.
He's just gonna drive up to here, poke his guns out here, and then I'm gonna drop my 20 man here.
fair enough. Seems reasonable.
Outside 9, be able to shoot the.
Where was he? Because he doesn't have orders, so.
Yeah, he pivoted 8, moved there.
Perfect.
You can just move 10.
Perfect. Amazing.
So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Perfect.
So now, and then the 20 man, well,
And that's
mostly
within 18.
Within 18? I don't think I'm within 18 of you. No, I am. Yeah.
You are?
Yeah. You're thinking about doing your Overwatch?
I'm thinking about doing my Overwatch.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Because what it is he turns and goes this way and then can shoot me.
Yep.
But if he dies, I'm not killing him. I'm probably not killing him, but I might bracket him. 2 more wounds. You're not going to get within 12 of me,
No,
right?
sir. Nope.
And you're not going to get within 9 of me for melter range, right? No, not.
Yeah, we're gonna 8 pivot.
Yeah, 8 pivots. You're not getting anything. So I think I'll take the Overwatch down.
Right, cool.
So these are the meltas. I'll take my reroll here. Nope. And then this is the oppressor for a 6. 1 3-up. This is the pulverizer.
I'm not so bad.
2 5-ups.
4-ups, right? -3?
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, don't mind me. 3 damage.
Down to 10.
Auto cannons. Nope. And then stubber. 2 AP zeros.
Down to 10.
Took 3 or took 6? I wasn't paying attention. 3?
I saved 1, took 1.
You saved
3
one,
damage
yeah.
total.
Yeah, I was like, you should have turned faster. I was like, if he goes up a turn faster.
Okay. All right. That's done. We know we're putting a 20 man here. I need to make sure, see how many of them can see. Most of them will be able to see just because of how spread out you are, so it's not that big a deal. I'll string back a little bit. We'll do a little bit of move blocking. Thank you.
Like, if I had nothing to do, I would take some 18-inch pot shots at him.
Yeah.
Right up.
We'll just line up around here and get into there. It's not a big deal. So I was thinking about charging time, but
Yeah.
20 men there is fine.
Yeah.
Does the similar job. We're gonna, now that all the Overwatches are gone, we're just gonna
Yeah.
walk at you now.
Hello. I'm gonna flip this now because it's gonna happen at the start of the next phase.
KR, that's a perfect suggestion.
They're pretty survivable.
Orc in a loincloth.
Let's put this here because I want to be able to like dump my.
I don't know. It
Okay.
It feels like it's being locked in as an Astra Militarum catchphrase. Maybe we need
Make it weird.
Yeah.
maybe we need like some sort of pin-up calendar Kazrakin guy
This.
wearing the cool rebreather helmet and basically nothing else. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Yep.
And then we're not getting shot back, and then they're free to do actions on my top of 5.
Don't forget the guy hiding behind the wall.
Yep. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
shoot him
yeah,
a
yeah.
bit too. So
Does he
we're
fit through
good.
there?
No, I'm just pivoting.
Oh, you're just pivoting?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just pivoting.
And you're within 18. Sick. Easy.
Yep. He doesn't want to be any closer than that.
Fair enough.
You don't have any reserves coming yourself, and then I'm gonna bring my
Ghosts.
Oh yeah, I still need to zone a bit. God dang it. I don't want to give you. No, this is behind me lines. This is just
No.
stuff.
Yeah. And I've already got contain. You're fine. This is
And
ghost drop. Try a 9.
Charge
to flip.
Flip, and they can do that from the front.
Yeah. They can do it from either way.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Guys out. You just want to help me with that? We'll
Absolutely. I can place them all.
It'll have to be a deathcore guy, I think, with the gas mask because of John's army.
I'm just lining up the plasma rifles to be able to shoot the horses if they need to.
Okay.
That's the only thing specifically I'm doing over here.
I just line them up 2 deep straight across so they can all see the other ones. You're more than welcome to move them, fix them whenever you want. What's killing the horses?
We don't know yet.
Okay, great.
I needed to figure out what I want to do.
Yeah,
is
fair
the
enough.
main.
Yeah, because it's a. Yeah, I understand. I got you. It all makes sense to me now.
Because like a main cannon with the execution, with extra AP,
Yeah.
kills most of them.
Yep.
And then I can throw everything else into there.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
like it's 8 melta shots at -5.
Seems completely
-6
reasonable.
on him.
Yep.
So like maybe I did the same thing you did to me.
Yep. Do you want me to put a caster on the objective here or off
Yeah,
the
sure.
objective?
I put him on objective.
You got it.
Since those guys can't see, they're just going to be back here anyway. All right. And then we'll put extra guys on this objective just for funsies. We don't want it to be taken. Cool. All right. Now I get complicated. Is my remote mine able just to look at that guy or no?
Get this guy?
Yeah.
I could drop him out so you can get him. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
just do that.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Remote mine.
Yep.
Yay.
Sick.
Cool. Awkward, because the string is just... I don't want to do this. I would know I probably want free fields. If I kill more than X, one of my cannons can't be used. So the Dorn has to shoot first, which is disgusting. At least the Dorn has to shoot these guys first. If the Dorn is hitting this guy with extra AP, damn it. But if I hit this with a... See?
Yeah. When you moved him there, I'm like, wait a minute. Where?
It's either or.
It's, yeah, I think it is definitely...
Horses,
definitely like you confirm one and you do damage to the other.
Yeah.
And that's
I'm trying to confirm the horses.
Yeah.
Damage the rest. If I get lucky in the rest, we're good.
Yeah.
I don't think I can stack AP on anything the way I want to.
Okay.
So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to Fields of Fire the Dorn.
Yep.
Then
Into the horses or the Dorn?
Yeah, because if I kill three, the problem is if I kill three horses, I lose a lot of.
Yeah. Well, if you kill
4 horses, yeah.
If you kill 5 horses, you might, or 6 horses.
So really,
you
this
don't
guy
die.
can't. So what I'm saying is, really, this guy can't shoot the horses.
That is correct.
So that's what we've come down to. So all of his guns need to go in here.
Perfect.
So we'll get that done first. Smoke, right?
Do I need anything? Next turn, I have a free CP back. I might grenade. I might get it back. I still have a free one. Let's do it. Smoke.
All right.
So he's on 5s into the door.
Yep.
Okay.
Here's the main gun.
Yep.
Only one hit. Twin links. 1. Good. And then multi-meltas.
Yep.
1 wound.
AP4 cover. Sorry, goes through damage.
2.
2 down to 16. Okie dokie.
All right. And last cannon.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
All right.
Dorn.
Melt is here.
Yep.
Everything else here.
Free fields.
Free fields.
On the horses.
Yep. So here are the Meltas.
Yep. 4s.
One lethal. I'll take a reroll here.
Okay. 5s.
I'll take a reroll here.
Yep. Ooh, spicy.
3.
6s. Save 1.
I have some with the main cannon. Oh no, I feel
Yeah.
Yep.
So 5.
Yep.
Down to 11.
Do I get a CP back? I do.
Sick. Okay, everything else into the horses.
Invading rerolling that 1. Would a 1? Could I possibly bracket him with a reroll?
You can't use the regenerated CP because it's
activation.
It's active.
You're right. And then rest. Big gun.
Yep. Sick.
9 plus
2.
11.
This will be 3s.
And then 2s. Oh, one more.
All of your rules are genuinely 5.
6.
AP 2s?
AP 3s.
AP, that's right, fields. AP 3s, so how many, sorry?
6 of them.
6 of them.
6
so,
6-ups?
6 6-ups, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there are 6 in cover. So save 1, so 5 guys die.
Baby Punisher.
Yep.
5 7.
Yep.
Oh, in the box. And then 2's to kill here.
3 times?
Yep.
I still have one guy in cover, so I took the save on him. It's fine. We'll just kill him. And then, how many? 3 or 2?
3.
3?
2 autocannons. 2 hits. 1 wounds, -2.
2 in the open, so on a 6. Nope.
And then stubbers, which is just 9 stubbers. 7. And 4s.
3
5
times?
AP
4
ones?
times? 5 times?
5 AP
times?
ones.
5 AP ones. I am not ending, and you got him. Almost to the wound. Perfect.
Right. My line on these is not incredible for range and whatnot. Can you help me verify how many?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't want to,
Yeah,
tell you
you're
wrong.
all good. So let's see. We'll do line first. So line is this guy probably, which gives basically everybody up to him. And then 12 inches to the guy these guys are all fine, so those 5 are fine, and then 12 inches stops there. So the flamers are good, the plasma are good, and then the pistol isn't. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guns at long range, 1, 2, 3 guns
Can I
at
fix
short
the
range.
pistol?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, by all means, flip him.
Yeah, we'll just put this guy here.
Yeah, easy.
Cool.
Okay, so that would be 4 guns out of range. So, 5 guns long range, 2 guns short range. So that's 9 lasgun shots, 5 plasma shots, and 2 flamers.
Sure.
Perfect.
5 plasma shots overcharged.
Yep.
2 hits.
Yep. One was a 6.
Oh, yeah, one's a lethal.
Yeah. On a 2? Nope.
Nope. 1 -3.
1 -3. We'll take it on the closest guy, so a 6 up. Nope.
And then flamers for 10. Six.
One guy does.
And then 9 last guns. Shots. One lethal. 3 wounds.
Kills another guy.
Okay. I need to shoot and do stuff over there.
Yeah.
So,
You
all my
haven't
caster-
charged yet.
Yeah,
You're
yeah, I
fine.
haven't charged
You're
yet.
fine.
All my casterkin.
Yeah. Do you want rapid fire
Yes, please.
or ballistic, whichever one you prefer?
For shooting other casterkin rapid fire.
Yeah. I agree that some people like hitting on 2s, because my caster can do that too, and then you feel bad about it.
4 -3s.
Not everybody. I'm gonna take it on these guys on 6s. No.
There's 4 of them.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Good.
And then they're hazardous. Pistol guy dies. And then the Meltas.
Yep.
1 hit. 1 guy dies. Sniper rifle. 1 wounds. Dies to the sniper rifle.
Yep. 100%.
Last guns. 1 lethal.
You're short a few lasgun shots there, boss.
3, 6, 7.
3, 6, 9. It's box caster and 2 normal guys plus a pistol.
Oh, I forgot the box caster.
Sick. How many is that?
7.
7. They're all dead.
Cool. I'll take a 9-inch charge into your scions.
I think it's.
Oh no, pull out. Yeah, pull out 12, right?
I pulled as close as I can, so it's probably like an 11 now.
It's an 11.
Yeah.
It's within charge range still.
Don't do it to me, Ben.
Do it.
Everything's fine. Yes. All right.
You saw it.
Yeah.
Got excited.
It winked at you. It definitely winked at you.
No other charges to make.
Cool.
We're good there. I got 2 CP. Discarding sabotage. Didn't gain another yet, so go to 3
Yep.
for that. And then defense in progress.
Perfect. 1, 1. Ghosts disappear because there's scions on that objective. And draw some cards. Defend stronghold. Extend battle lines.
You get a 15 and an 8, so 23 more points for your bottom of 4. Ugh, it's gonna hurt.
15. All right, D3 plus, so 4 guys back, 3 guys back there, sorry. Which makes it so that I don't have to take a battle shock. Sick. Okay, D3 on the guys here on the objective for 3, and D3 on the yellow squad for 3 as well.
They're hazards, by the way.
Yeah.
Cool.
3 back here. And 3 back here.
Man, I did all that work and you just undid it.
That's right.
Hate that.
All right. So let's see. You can't get orders, so 12 could advance.
Are they within 12 of the guy? There's where I'll like spend 2 CP and.
Oh yeah, you could spend 2 CP and give them +3
Yeah.
here. So that's 15 to here. I could probably put these guys in a place where they're on the objective and can't get charged. Or very unlikely. Do we just shoot the Dorn back? Or do we shoot him back? How much OC on this here?
6, and then all these guys should be 2.
Yeah.
So.
And they're 3 each because of the standard, so don't think we're doing.
The issue with Nance is you don't have Yeah, sure. On ones, if he's on an objective. The issue with Nance is an older book. So the way they balance by
7. You don't need to be on this objective and you're not going to score it. So we can just charge and wrap him.
Make him unable to do anything else.
Make him unable to do anything
Yeah,
else.
just lock me up, get your
These
13.
guys come in here, they shoot as much of this as humanly possible, and then charge it and tag everything so no orders are possible. So these guys don't need move. We'll just go ballistic skill, I think, because we'll just try and chip as many things as possible. We don't need these guys to do orders, so they can shoot horses. They can shoot horses. These guys can shoot here. We can get Overwatch, but I think that's reasonably fine. So they're gonna get they'll get rapid fire. I apologize. They'll get save. He'll get ballistic skill. These guys will get save. And these guys get ballistic skill. These guys get rapid fire. And I'll move this dice back to ballistic skill for them.
I think that's our rush I will take.
Yep.
When you finish the move, so
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
gets a shoot.
Go for it. Fire away.
Here's the 6 plasma.
Yep. You
2.
didn't kill
Overcharge.
anybody with the plasma last time?
Nope.
Perfect. Amazing.
2.
Yep.
2.
We want to see John next round to you, Chad. I don't know if we're gonna get that.
Killing me.
Sorry, boss.
2 flavors. 8.
and
4.
Kills 3.
And then 14 times 2 is 28.
Yep.
6.
How many is they? 3 for the start?
So our other game is still ongoing too. Man, we put the 2 tightest games on stream this round. Let's go.
27, 28. Four AP zeros.
Cover. Kills 2.
I would. I feel like it would make so much more. You know they lose money.
Okay, so plasma and medic left.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, no, I have clear stickiness that right. Why would you buy a book that's already on? Did you know Gino's in the mail? So that's just like that's like it was the largest tire company in the world. More than anyone else. I thought it was like more than anyone. I would not at all be surprised. I know they're number one. You told me they were bigger than 2 and 3 combined. I mean, just like one, right? So many. And still a kid has like 16 tires. Yeah. How many of those fits in the main? Really? That's not right.
All right. You've already overwatched.
Yep. Dorn is free to move.
Sick.
Gonna get within 9.
Yep.
Do the thing. 10 minutes? All right.
10 minutes.
We'll speed through it.
JD here to police everyone's fun. Our event head judge from away games. More like go away from the table games because the time's over.
After your activations here, it's mostly a talk out, so not too big, not big deal.
So let's see if we can deal. Yep, 100%. Delta range. This is my reroll. On a 5, this is my reroll. Nope. And then the ones outside of melter range. Nope. And then oppressor.
Are you free fielding?
Yeah. Always.
Just making sure.
Yeah. So AP3 goes to AP2, so 5 4-ups. And do I get a CP back? I do.
I take 9.
Yep.
Go to 7.
This is the oppressor. The Revolverizer. 4. 4s. Already done all the rerolls. And 5s. 1 AP4 goes to AP3. Good. What's he at?
7.
7. All right. Auto cannon. Nope. And snapper. Nothing. Okay. That's normally what happens. We'll do ghosts into horses. Bragg misses everything. Larkin, 1 AP2. Kills a horse. Explosion. 2 AP0s. 3 AP0s. And nothing. Okay.
Right, 1 damage.
Cool. Sweet. Those guys into the Dorn. Meltas, 2 hits, 5s, 1 AP4. 4 damage.
Down to 3.
And then plasmas. All hit 1 explosion. And 5s. 1s, 3 AP3s.
Good.
Little guns don't matter. You're down to 3, right?
Yeah, I'm down to 3.
Miss. And 6s. Nope. And there was a 1. Nothing. Cool. I will overcharge into the Kriegers. This is the overcharges. They're fine. 6 times.
6 dead. 6 dead guys.
And then there's the medic. 1 AP1. Cool. We will charge this Dorn into that Executioner. That's the middle of the table. These guys can go this way out of the way, right? Cool. And then these guys will charge the Death Core. 8. And then those guys will charge the rest for a 7.
Sure.
It's fine. Just touch them all.
Okay.
Would I roll? 7?
Yep, 7 in there.
Just force you to take a desperate. Swing here. There's 5 guys.
Yep.
Power Fist. All hit on 2s.
Reroll
Reroll
ones.
ones. Nope. 2
You guys
maybe
dead.
2.
2 guys dead.
Sergeant, not sergeant, but officer. 4 hits on 4s. 3 AP zeros.
2 guys dead.
And then the last normal guys on 4s, reroll 1s, just 1 AP 0.
One guy dead. Alright. These guys will fight. 2 sword guys.
Yep.
2 hits because I'm +1 to hit.
Another slight win on our alternate table. Looks like an incredibly close game, so I'm excited to upload that one, Jeremy.
Sorry, you did say swords. 2 guys out.
And does go down to
6 more attacks.
Sasha Alexander Edelkraut in a really pretty close one. But does pull ahead with Art of War's lead here.
+1 to win.
Art of War looking
So 3 guys total. Swords, 1 for them.
looking absolutely dominant here. I think they may drop a game here if John Winter Russell can confirm this win within the next minute or so before the round ends out. But
It's gonna flip to me.
otherwise they have dropped it, unfortunately, every other game.
This guy's gonna fall back into here. Just like this.
I just put him on there.
Cool. It's fine. Go there, go there. Bottom of turn, like, there's not much I can stop you doing bottom. I'm gonna score defend for 3. Can you score me for that? Score 10 for primary, and then I need to figure out what my secondaries are.
Call the Horde. Secure no man's land.
Alright. Your Cole target's here.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I get my Dorn in the line of sight of them?
I don't know.
Can you check that for me?
Can he fit through here? I don't know if he can fit through there.
Possibly, maybe not. Doesn't look like it.
Okay. So I don't think so then, if he can't fit through there.
Yeah, because I can't. Yep, cool.
Yeah.
So we'll discard Cole.
Yep.
I go to 3, back down to 2, discard Cole.
Good. Storm hostile objective.
Storm hostile.
You can just put the Dorn onto
Yeah, put the door.
there.
He needs to pass a Desperate Escape
Yep.
and a Battle Shock.
Yep.
I already used my Auto Pass, so I
Yep.
just need to see if he passes his Battle Shock.
Yep.
I'll spend... No, I won't. See if he just passes Battle Shock.
Yep. Battle Shock.
No,
No.
so not possible.
Okay.
So not happening. I'm just trying to get through this quick.
No problem. Yeah, same thing.
I'm trying to overshot. These guys will walk back onto the objective. Do you want to overwatch them?
No.
They also res D3 plus 1 dudes.
Yep.
Bring a dude back. Whoop. Okay. These guys will walk out. Do you want to shoot them with your Dorn?
Nope.
All right. It's just going to be doing the same thing you did to me, a lot of taking and tying up.
Yep.
Do you want to try and kill my Dorn in Overwatch when he steps on the objective?
He can't move through here.
Oh, yeah,
so
you're
it'll
right.
be,
Do you want to...
No, it's fine. It's not going to change. You put the horses there, you get your secure.
Yep.
And you can put it in a place where I can't overwatch him if you talk him like this.
Yep. So we're going to do that, and then the only thing I want to try and do is kill your Dorn.
Yep. Yeah, go for it. Shoot.
Yep. Cool. Free fields.
Yep. I'll smoke for what it's worth. I'll go back down to 2.
Here's the Meltas.
Yep.
2 hits. I'll take my hit reroll here. 3 hits. I'll take my wound reroll here. 2 minus 5s.
So 6s with cover. 1. 3
Take
damage.
the damage reroll. 9 damage.
9 damage?
Sorry, 8 damage.
8 damage, so down to 3.
Yep. Main gun.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
2 lethals. 2 hits. 4s. 3 wounds total.
Perfect. He does.
Just blow up.
He does. I don't think that changes anything, but
Not too much. Because it's not going to kill all the horses.
that's
not going
right.
to do a thing.
It would, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get a secure. You're going to get a 15, right?
I will.
Bottom.
Yeah, so I'll give you. So no storm, but secure,
Yep.
and then.
You'll get 15 hold and whatever your secondaries are, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because 15. These
gonna-
guys just
yeah.
split, go on to here. You tie those guys up, so
Yeah.
I don't have them for actions. I have ghosts to sabotage, and behind enemy lines. Can I drop it?
Behind, I think I moved too far up, so yeah, you can just grab it. I
Grab
fucked it up.
here, but I can't get sabotage right.
Yep.
Nowhere. I can
Yeah.
just sabotage for 3 here, so we'll behind for 3 and sabotage for 3.
Yep.
And it is every single good tank.
Well, it is. One more. Are you talking about Mortarian's hammer? Or are you talking about viral? Because they're both good.
That's it.
22. Oh no. Damn it. Fell far over my thought I would. You gotta.
I
you
got
got
the
the
big.
14.
I got the big.
That was pretty big. Dude, if that Dorn was alive, I was comfortable on the 10-10.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I was very
I was
comfortable.
like, I kill it. I don't kill it. I put, I got full fields, full guns. You just kind of,
Trust it.
You just go and go.
I was
like,
not
it's gonna
dying
be-
about
it's
thinking
like-
that way. I was like, oh no! Because I was just like, if I expose 2 Dorns, he shoots 1.
Lui,
I
allez
shoot
en
at both.
premier. 86 pour moi, 64 pour lui. Huh? It's a 14-6. Thank you.
Vente deux.
That's it's a hit on the score there for Quebec here. Great game between these two players. That Rogel Dorn shot was insane. Rogel Dorn just casually
This was for the best.
like
this was the best
quad
action round.
quad multi-melt us into another Rogel Dorn. Just one chapped it.
11 as well. So
absolutely.
we had an 11 and 20. You had a 10
Absolutely.
and 20. So.
Absolutely vaporized it. 14-6 is going to be the final score for this game. That will still put Art of War solidly in the lead here. There are other games where all wins for Art of War, so gonna be an easy result for that one. And we will likely be seeing them on the top tables moving on into round 4 with that chat. Big thanks to the players here for playing. Don't forget to go hang out with our sponsors. We have some amazing sponsors this week.
If they,
Obviously,
it was either one or the other, right? If I put you down,
Thank you.
then
Later Creative,
They get it?
I have a whole video about.
Like, it was-
You can
I'm
go
either-
check out elsewhere on the channel. You also
I understand.
Drago Games from Rutland, Vermont, offered to sponsor as well.
100%.
Please go check them out in the video description. Exclamation point sponsors in chat. Give me about an hour here, chat, for our break, and then we'll be on for round 4 pairings. This was a super tight round between these two teams, and the games that we had on stream were amazing. So really cool to see these results in action. And yeah,
play-
I'll see you in a little bit.
You can play the guard list with more tanks. And you,
Let's hop in.
They put up Orks first. Green tie.
So we've got United Midwest Project down on the bottom of the screen here. It's Mike Bizzeni defending as first defender from Art of War.
Where is it?
Let me grab the I don't have a list roster document up yet. Let me get that for everybody momentarily here. Ben Jones, coming from United Midwest,
That is one.
with a green tie build. Good first defender because it does force a lot of weird skewed matchups. Ben Jones, one of our sort of players on loan from the UK circuit for the United Midwest Project. Alongside Stephen Box from Vanguard Tactics.
Good ready. 1 minute. Do my best.
All right, Chad, let me get the list in the document real quick.
How do you feel?
Be there in a moment for you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Play that. Send that home.
I've been touching them.
There you go. Ready?
Oh,
Sasha.
All right.
So Emperor's Children into Death Guard for the second time, but this time it's switched around actually. This is Emperor's Children coming from United Midwest. We watched John Lennon barely win that matchup in the previous round against the Quebec 40k teams. Matt McWaters.
You did great, Jack.
Overachieving at its best.
It's the first table win.
Awesome, hand me the stack.
Suffering from success.
Yes, I will hand you that.
Sasha Alexander Earcrow versus Ben Jones's Green Tide here should be interesting. Very melee oriented. Sure that Orks are excited to see not a massive super high armor save stuff, but relatively low OC infantry that their boys can actually punch up into while taking their objectives and obsecting them.
Scale of 1 to 10. How
Give that to Sasha.
Table 7. Sasha choosing.
Where are we at now?
We're there now. We just keep it's built so they can just keep scrolling down and it'll all reduce.
I don't know exactly where you ended up.
This is a suspiciously decent defender now.
These are slightly. They are slightly. Yeah, there's
These are both kind of reddish, but that
they're like an inch.
That's
off
fine.
Where they should be on that.
Yeah, sure.
So they're like right on top of it.
You can hold it from my wall.
Give me a second.
Hold on. Change that to red now.
So these are red. Yeah, okay. You can't do that.
Yes.
I mean, we can play this game.
In Overwatch,
I kind of want to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
a little extra on that.
Sure.
But
Well, he'll get these two and be in trouble. Actually, we can't. This is reddish for him.
That's red. I'm trying to drag.
Yeah, and that's reddish for him. And they'll attack with those two, and we'll be in trouble.
I think that's what we
We can still do it.
I think we did it.
Yeah, it'll extract.
Yeah, I think we
It'll extract that.
Yeah. Number 2.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Cool. Ready?
Yeah.
Flops. Ooh, nice.
Couldn't make it.
Big trust. Okay. Need you to get a map if you want. You got it? That's what I think. Okay.
Are we doing what I expect we're doing? Yeah. Alas.
open the conversation. I do think it's not
Give me a second to think about this. Nope. 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 Yeah, it's fine.
World Leaders or Riot Champ? We did watch most of the World Leaders game yesterday, or not yesterday, last round. We cut back to that.
Scorched Earth, apparently. How many more maps can we play Scorched Earth on?
We will have cameras on most of the tables.
Start playing
here.
Scorched
I
Earth.
have my pivot cameras on a couple of different tables, as well as I have a second table being recorded. And I believe that one should be live momentarily here for YouTube channel members. On the channel. That was a crazy game. Sasha Alexander Edelkraut versus Jeremy Miranda in the last round. Super close.
Look, everyone there is a Ben.
Oh, so the Ben off is happening.
Ben off is happening.
How many Bens do you have?
3.
That's too many Bens.
We have 3 of them. There are 4 Bens in this event, and we have 3 of them. We just need him to...
of this round is Bens.
Yeah, you got it.
United Midwest Project just needs the...
I mean, it's not close.
to change the rest of their names to legally to Ben.
It's those 2 options.
Even if it's only temporary.
It's Warhorse.
Shows camaraderie.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you got it.
Death Guard versus Emperor's Children. It seems to be relatively
Last round,
close.
the round before, and like 19-1 did.
Maybe on the whole, Death Guard favored, but it's not like it's
that's
unplayable,
like a
is what it
19-1.
seems
As
like.
like a 19-1 as I can get without actually being a 19-1.
Death Guard are susceptible to being sort of out-OC'd and pushed off objectives, and Emperor's Children can definitely do that.
Ben table.
So we ended up with Knights from United Midwest versus John Lennon from Art of War.
I would love it.
Ben Fredrickson up into Astra Militarum.
Like, if I got to choose, I wouldn't want that one there for me. Do it that way, you will.
Do the opposite, man.
Yeah. Just in case they don't know.
I already knew. It's fine.
No! No!
All right, well,
Is that
that's
fine?
That's fine. Yeah,
That's okay?
that's fine. Yeah.
All right, cool. Then you'll sit down. All right, so.
Don't worry. I knew it was 4 before you guys even got near that card.
I felt like that was a little bit of bullying.
Specifically not that one.
No,
To
it's
be
fine.
honest, chat, I'm glad
knew
we
we were
dodged
playing
the
on forward
third
since we offered that
Astra Militarum game in a row. I'm a little worried about that.
I'll think about it in a
Whichever one you
second.
like.
Once he's done. Do you have 2, Ben, do you have 2 creek blocks or 1? I think it's 2, right? 2 creek blocks or 1? I think it's 2, right?
One creep block.
Oh, 1 creek block.
I swapped it out for 10-man horse unit. I got 10 horses. I have
It,
20 horses.
it was 2 creek blocks at BFS, wasn't it?
Yes, I am.
The horse is purchased.
He plays guard and loves ponies, so we saw your list. We're like, ponies? Ponies in a list?
Horses come famous, man. They're so good.
All right, lists are in the video description and pinned in the chat for anybody who wants to follow along the pairing process with
It's going to be
lists
hard
themselves.
for me to give me 5s, but it's going to be hard for him to give me 5s.
We'll talk about the 36.
And there's a world where I just can aggress turn 1. I think we just play corners.
That's what I think.
All right.
What did we put down? Can you show that for a second?
Don't hide the
Yeah, no, I just wanted to see what we were playing.
Josh has a job. He likes doing it.
So he was hovering over the high column button.
There's the remaining matrix. I built our sheet so I can like scroll down as I choose things, and it'll auto hide the stuff for me. Makes it a little easier to do on a tablet.
We have a guy for that.
Yeah.
He's the column hider.
Yeah.
Click, hide.
I'm just a retort.
Yeah.
So deliberating on our next defender flip here.
Is it fine? Because they're gonna attack you with these 2. Okay. Cool. You say it's fine.
He says it's fine. He says it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
United Midwest putting Ben Sherwin and his Eldar Warhost down.
That's why he's
That actually brings like a really interesting sort of threat to the table, which is a movement-focused army that has a lot of reactive and responsive movement effects, which can kind of skew the pairing process.
That's the remaining 3.
I know, and I know this is definitely going into me, so I'll take that.
This is?
So to elucidate the format for people who aren't aware of what's going on right now, during each of these pairing sets, each team will present one defender list, which will be attacked by 2 lists. They'll then choose the pairing from those 2 selections, and that will determine
this attack with
the scent of pairings over the course.
This is what I think.
Okay.
There is then some selection for the mission and map that's being played on. World Eaters into Chaos Space Marines. We did
Certainly can't.
we did just see that one go down.
Oh, baby.
We doing it, Ben?
No, you have a lot of inbounds. Fuck.
We watched Jack Harpster play that one out in the previous round, and that was there. I guess there was some luck involved for sure, but certainly not a particularly close game for the Chaos Space Marines there.
They attacked.
Did it say no, or is there actually a number instead?
I think I put a number in. He keeps deleting my notes.
He's training you.
Necron Zoldari. We attacked with.
This is it is a Renegade Raider list to be fair, so it's a much different matchup than the possessed focused Chaos Space Marines that we watched in the previous round. So this is Nick Keever playing.
Either way, take whatever you're fine with.
With a relatively sort of passive variety of Renegade Raider Chaos Space Marines coming from a United Midwest project here. Lots of guns and lots of shooting. Alongside Noise Marines, using the new interaction of Noise Marines inside the standard Chaos Space Marine Codex.
Do whatever you need to do. Pick for you, and then we'll solve the rest of it.
Sell it.
So we got an Eldari mirror match. Orks from Team Art of War into Adeptus Custodes. That's Stephen Box from Vanguard Tactics playing Adeptus Custodes there. Necrons versus Death Guard. It's Richard Siegler on Necrons.
Like these fire dragons sure do a lot here.
And then obviously World Eaters and Chaos Space Marines. That's Nick Keever on Chaos Space Marines versus Jack Harpster on World Eaters.
You eat shit.
I'm watching your game as much as I'm watching my game.
One way or another, mine will be done fast, so I can watch.
Yeah, this is just gorillas.
I didn't say which one.
Not the face, please.
I think this one, yeah.
So not sure which one we're streaming yet, chat. Our chosen layout is layout 8.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, layout 1.
Hold on.
Which has not been selected out of the pack
I've got an
yet.
answer for him, but he's good at handing them all the way.
Terrain?
You want to charge to 1 or 2?
They don't want. Can I have the map stack?
You can chill because they're looking at it.
It's alright, Ben. Ben.
You got a 50-50 to get a ban. Just address any member of the team as ban, and you're probably like as much right as wrong.
It comes down to what layouts end up getting selected.
I think.
But we will have cameras on all the other tables.
Cool. Good.
So we'll be able to switch between them as we go.
Yeah, you guys get to pick the mission, and then you guys do all the maps down the line.
Gets this. And then you get the next choice, so you two should work together on this. And then I feel like I'm also invested. We do get to pick the next 3 tables.
Yeah, so during this process, the team, the army that was presented as a defender is able to select a map to play.
Fuck yeah. We're not terraforming shit.
And then the attacker, as what they're doing right here, gets to select the mission that they play. Now, each map only has 2 mission selections available for it. They're actually included on those pairing cards. But that gives both players a little bit of control over what the map and mission combination is. It also allows each mission to have a
terraform. And I did not pick terraform because I'd rather not have Kriegsman terraforming objectives at me.
Allows each
Fuck whoever picks supply drop.
layout to have missions that are designed specifically for it be played on that, which tends to make the make the map match a little bit
Do more damage with grenades.
more
I think 5's
play out a little bit more fairly.
Fuck yeah.
This is going to be an absolutely really interesting matchup here. United Midwest, obviously. Art of War is a powerhouse, of course. But we also see United Midwest is coming in with off the back of some pretty big team wins recently.
Yeah.
And they brought in some additional talent from Vanguard Tactics. So
We pick all.
if there is a coalition that's ready to defeat Art of War in this circuit, this
You're
is
going to want to
certainly
check
it.
that.
Every round,
We've had to pull up
every single round we've picked this. I think I've got a good grasp on it now.
Yeah, it's
I have no idea what's happening.
it's winner picks all 3 of the back missions.
Same one as me, and then we don't care.
Yeah, it's been that way for the last 2 events we've done this. It's really dumb.
Teammate selects. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we're wrong.
New thing every time.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. Make him hilarious.
You, Nick, it says you're wrong.
I was trying to be nice about it.
Nick was right.
It's a complicated process.
Or Nick was right.
You know what? Ben was right.
We're all together learning. It's not about right or wrong. We're all learning together.
Yeah, you pick the thing.
We almost have a 5-minute. We made the council.
Yeah, we just need one more bet.
I really dislike this stupid ball.
I do like this. And so I like this part. I hate this part.
Yeah,
This
winning
part
and
is
losing.
genuinely cool.
Winning and losing die roll feels so incredibly impactful because, like, oh, I'll just pick 3 missions then, shall I?
Making me feel bad.
Wait. Yeah. We're good. So still bad.
Right.
Chan, I think we're in luck.
I drop as well? Yeah.
Sure looks like World Eaters are being placed on our stream table today.
I didn't do it.
Oh, the Ben said picking supply drops.
I think that
I think it's cowardly.
the voices you've spoken, the voice of the people will be heard. Those are our pairings chats. I'm going to go wrangle the players momentarily here. I'm going to send you back to our pre-stream for about 15 minutes, and then we'll be live with round 4 of the Dreamhack National Tabletop League Season 1 Finals. Thanks, everyone, for your patience, and I'll see you momentarily.
We're going off of Nick's card, I think.
All right, chance. Hope you're all ready to go for some chaos on chaos action here. We're ready to go with Nick Keever on Chaos Space Marine Renegade Raiders versus Jack Harpster on World Leaders.
Three. You have any infiltrate?
No.
Oh, go for it. Go ahead.
Did I win the roll or no? I rolled a 3.
Yeah.
I think I just kind of assumed I won.
Oh,
the
are
roll.
you all on the table?
I'm gonna put 2 squads of letters in reserve.
Okay.
Otherwise, yes.
Okay.
Sometimes I deploy the letters on the board so I can kick them into the sky. Well, 1 unit.
Definitely.
I'll deploy. I'll deploy 1 unit on the board.
1 unit on the board.
1 unit on the board. So
I'm
the
all
only,
on.
Okay. The only thing off board is 1 squad of blood letters.
So this is going to be a fascinating matchup, chat, because we are going to be watching some brand new technology that we haven't really seen
It's worth the CP.
in play up until this point, because a lot of the stuff is new as of the last couple of weeks.
Okay,
The first one is that we're watching Chaos Space Marines using their using the new data sheets that they have available for them out of
18 on this.
Emperor's Children. So they have in their codex the
Pretty sure it's 18.
the verbiage that they are allowed to take noise marines.
And
It doesn't say that they necessarily have to be index noise marines.
Find out how.
So noise marines out of the new codex are A-OK. And that is a huge benefit to Chaos Marines here.
No, but they do move 10. So they're quick.
So if you go 18 to here.
And their normal range is 36, which, with triple blast is not nothing.
So if you deployed on the line there and move 10, you're not seeing around that corner. Okay, you can't clear the crate.
I'm glad we've decided not to riot this time around, Chad. I appreciate that.
All I want to make sure is that is going to be able to fit there. How do you prefer to play these, as the model or with the things going?
It's up to you, man. It's your model.
I don't care. I always just ask people.
No,
Different people I
just
play it
ask-
as the model's the easiest because then it's all there.
Sure, we'll play as the model then.
Yeah. I always just like to ask.
Yeah, that is how home measurement works. We get to decide what part of the
it's easier with the thing, so that
vehicle we get
to.
Oh yeah, because I'm going to deploy here. And
Yeah,
then
that's what I
could
just
walk.
measuring. I'm seeing if I can get far enough over that way.
So that's where I could move to, right there.
Right there. So we need to be like there. And then I need to go to the other side, and I'll see if they can get there.
So we currently have we have an interesting matchup. Just in terms of the storyline of this event, because 2 players that we had on our main table previously are going to be playing on our secondary table. It's a mirror match, but not in terms of factions, in terms of player first names. Because it will be Ben Urich versus Ben Fredrickson on our second table over there. We also have a bunch of our alternate tables lined up and ready to go as well. We've got some pretty interesting ones. This one is going to be Dan Sansone running
we want
Death Guard into Richard Siegler's Necrons. So very grindy matchup over here on one of our mobile cameras. On the other mobile camera, it looks like it just got bumped, which is unfortunate. This one's going to be Sasha Alexander Edelkraut running Creations of Biocast Space Marines for Team Art of War versus Ben Jones from United Midwest Project, one of the UK mercenaries, if you will, rocking his Orks Green Tide. So we're going to take a peek at that one. I'll go.
I'm very unlikely to beat them at you turn 1. They are 5 attacks apiece, hitting on 3's base, but if you're a non-monster vehicle, they hit on 2's at 8/2/2.
So they're scouting 8?
They scout 6.
Scout 6, and then move 8, so 14
Move
inch.
10.
Move 10?
Yep.
So scout 6,
16.
move 16. All right.
Yep.
So 16, if you went on the line here, get you to right there. I am... Okay.
Well, we're 24 inches apart.
Yeah, but I'm not on the deployment zone.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, so 16 or 23 would be a 9-inch charge, maybe a 10 to
I think
there.
it's a little further than that. Because
I am to my plate's 26 inches. And
yeah,
I'm right in front of the
so
plate.
that'd be a 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Flesh hounds go up and down.
Yep. Yeah, I just switched to this army 2 2 weeks ago, because I was playing Shadow Legion, and I don't think the Matrix is unbig.
Oh wait, you don't go up and down, right?
No.
Okay, they're not.
I'm
gonna
just
screen.
down.
They're
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
don't. No
screen.
screening, no nothing. Yep. I am on the board.
Respect. I usually go wholly on the board.
Over here too, we're gonna we'll get a chance to peek at some Vanguard Tactics technology. Stephen Box deploying on the line against Orks here. Mike Mann's playing an Ork War Horde for Team Art of War. Stephen Box from United Midwest rocking his really interesting Custodes Shield Host build. That's focusing on these these little units of bikers that are going to be able to play a really kind of dynamic game between them and Venatari Custodians. So that's going to be a cool one to poke into as well.
I hope they don't take. I hope they don't FAQ that this unit loses its. Doesn't get Blessings of Corn for having the dude in the unit. Yeah, if they do that, I think you'd legitimately just drop the unit because it's just not that good.
I think that's probably the case. Yeah. So what we're discussing right now, Chad, is a really interesting interaction with this Blood Crusher unit. So we can see here we have this enormous unit of Blood Crushers of Khorne that are able to be taken in World Eaters thanks to the Khorne Demonkin detachment ability that gives you access to Legion of Blood units. And this allows you to take Blood Crushers, and if you take the Disciple of Khorne enhancement on a Juggernaut Chaos Lord from the World Eaters Codex proper, then he actually gains the ability to attach into units of Blood Crushers, or Flesh Hounds. That conveys to them his ability to move through terrain if he's attached to the unit. He also extends their engagement range, which can be useful if you start to kill people out of engagement and make it difficult for your entire unit to fight, but it's not the most impactful ability of all of them. But the big benefit is that what it does do is not only does it make the unit more maneuverable, but because they contain a model with the Blessings of Khorne ability, Blessings of Khorne will affect the unit. The ability is worded in an odd way. It doesn't actually check whether or not the model who has the ability is even World Eaters, or it only checks that the army is World Eaters, and then unlocks the effect of Blessings of Khorne for all models with the ability. So at the time of streaming, because the Blood Crusher unit contains a model with Blessings of Khorne, and the army is World Eaters with the ability to take Blood Legion units, despite the fact that the Disciple of Khorne Lord loses the World Eaters keyword when he attaches to the unit, because the only thing that Blessings of Khorne check is if you have a model in your unit with the ability, the entire unit gains Blessings of Khorne effectively. They all gain the benefit of whatever blessing you've given them. And that does make them actually legitimately dangerous into especially enemy infantry and heavy infantry units, for example. Because these guys have so many attacks per model, 6 attacks per model, alongside their impact attack mortal wounds, the ability to gain potentially devastating wounds targeting infantry, or sustained hits, or even lethal hits when targeting a heavy target makes them a legitimate threat in a lot of cases. Whereas if they didn't have access to those abilities, they would come in and do a bunch of impact mortals and then likely bounce off of a high armor save. Most of their attacks are AP1, so they don't attack into super heavy stuff that often. But it's really interesting interaction, and one of the real reasons that Khorne Demonkin is
life's good.
It does have some unique stuff going for it.
Days to spend Saturday. All right, what do we want to do with these homies? We're gonna go over here. Inch off the wall with the Raptors.
Yep.
Actually, make sure these guys can do this if you don't mind. This guy is just going to come up here and get in there with the Rhino.
What's going on?
I just moved this Rhino up in here just to make space.
Sure, yeah, you just tell me in a second whatever you're doing.
That was the end. The Rhino just went up in here.
They can scout forward, they can scout somewhere, I guess. We'll work with it. This Prince is lone opt right now, so don't try and shoot him, I guess.
Jump. All right, no angle off of that. It looks like there might be an angle off of that, actually. So these guys just stay behind the plate, so I don't have to walk all the way back over there and see.
Sounds good.
All right, and then we just got to see if I know where to go put my Nurglings now.
Yep.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Let me get
10.
them legally placed.
I got 10 drops. How many you got
1,
down?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So I don't have knowledge with my nerdlings, basically.
No.
All right, so we don't want to give you a kill me on an objective with them. I think they're just going to come right up in this little pocket.
That tracks.
And they'll just be an inch off the wall.
Okay, and they're only -1 to hit now if I'm engaged with them,
Yes,
right?
yes, they are.
But they apply to everything?
What's that?
But they apply to monsters and vehicles now, right?
I don't think so, actually. I'll look it up just to make sure.
They do apply to everything now. I think it's non-Titanic, if I remember correctly.
I don't think they do monsters and vehicles.
Are you ready, sir?
I think I'm ready, my friend.
Good luck.
All right, good luck, man. Huh.
You're going first.
Damn it.
Let's go. All right,
I did it to myself. I picked this
okay,
one up.
the objective that is disappearing on turn 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
This one.
Okay, so that is Omega. Here, I got some stuff we can put
Yep.
on it. So we'll put a Tampa open on disappear.
Yep. Or here. The one that is staying until the
Omega.
end of the
Yep.
game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Center.
And then we'll just put that on there. It's stay until turn 5.
So that one is staying through the end of the game. So this
Yep.
one goes first, that one goes
Just
next, and then we're done.
Yep. All right, and I am going.
All right.
Where we
Well, we are playing supply drop this time, chat. Let me get this locked in here.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. Keep it more for myself to keep myself on pace. Let's put it. I'll just put it right there. It's fine.
Works for me.
All right, over to me.
Absolutely.
Boom,
All right,
boom.
Nick, let's go.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. We're cleansing, and we can't defend.
Nope, defend gets shuffled back. So you are going first.
And extending.
Goes first, and then you are extend cleanse. That's not
Now
bad.
I gotta shuffle this back. Not really.
Well, it does involve multiple units coming forward.
It does involve people dying. All right, you want to cut it in there?
Oh, you're all good.
All right. Okay.
All right, brother, let's go.
Cleanse and extend.
Is 10-inch and then charge ranges to those guys? From where they
Yeah, I bet you were hoping that that one there would stay until the end.
Yeah, well, that was my play to try to get a shot at the game, right? Was like, go second, right there.
Put models there, I'm like, God.
Yeah. Just sit in this U until the last turn and come out and get 15 points. All right.
All right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
if you
go
wanna
for it, brother.
Start
I'll take
going.
it.
I don't think anything crazy is going to happen turn 1.
I think
so.
all that's happening is this Predator's going to go touch that so I get my extend.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
All right, Chad, I think I have this correct. We've got it on our overlay now. Green objective's gonna remain. Blue objective is gonna disappear in battle round 4, and the red objective is gonna disappear in battle round 5.
Okay.
I might just double check with the players momentarily, make sure I have that all correct. Yeah, he might be mic'd up, chat. I don't think it has the range. The bathroom's kind of far away, but we will. I may just mute the microphones real quick, just in case. I think he might have left his microphone here. Good stuff. Well, with that, we get to take a peek at some of how some of the other games are going. This happens to Mission Special. That's okay. Let's see what's going on, chance. Looks like most of the games have just started getting going. Oh, great timing. Look at me go. This one is Austin Howell versus Mike Museni, Death Guard versus Emperor's Children. And things looking pretty banal. Top of the first turn. We're watching. This is Adeptus Custodes moving up into on the far side to stage a little bit over there, and I think that's likely going to be the case for most of these games. Unfortunately, my poor camera keeps getting moved over here. Unfortunately. This is why none of the Art of War guys were at GT Dallas. Yeah, they've come to Dallas for a different reason. All right, chat. We are back.
So I don't have any way to manipulate this. In Warband, I'd have reroll 2 of them, but you know,
Got it.
that's how it works. Okay, double 3s and triple 5s, I think is just going to be. I think it's just going to be sustained hits and reroll charges.
Sustained and reroll charges?
Yeah, sustained hits, reroll charges. I don't need to do anything crazy. So you'd have to get past the plate, I think.
Yeah, the plate's right here. You can do some tweaking if you want, if that was your intent.
Yeah,
so
I'm
there's
just
the
gonna
line.
Tweak over. What's the line now?
Right, my finger's on there, so that's the line right there.
So right there?
Yep.
So that goes into the plate. So you would have
Big Drip Mac, thank you so much for the kind words, dude.
I'm on the edge of it.
Appreciate that. Thanks everybody for who's coming to watch. Big thanks as well to the event sponsors for this one.
If that's your intent.
Drago Games and Lighter Creative are both helping me out over here.
No.
Get me down here to Dallas, and obviously everyone who's is supporting the channel, helping me support the coverage. It is a big undertaking.
This thing's under here.
23 hours is the total travel time for this one. So
you have to come to that line right there, which is inside the plate.
a long time.
So what's the line off of this? So I need to stick my gun
You'd have
there?
to come all the way to there.
Okay, got it. Which is easy enough with an advance.
Depends on the advance, but yeah.
Yep.
And I can also free Overwatch you at that point because I can make the strat free.
Thank you for telling me that.
Of course.
Okay. All right. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to spend a CP to flat advance 6 this, so it gets into that corner.
That tracks, yeah.
Yep. And then we're going to move this Predator up, keep it as safe as possible over.
Yeah, I go by car. My rig basically takes up the entire car. So
do some truffle shuffle here.
I've got to fill my car up with all my stuff and run all the way out.
1 inch from the wall. Yep, and then we spin the CP.
To flat.
And then this guy, move these guys out of the way first.
Of course.
And then I am 14 inches from this corner, or from this corner to that corner, and then rotate 2.
You could pivot across multiple different battle rounds and you'd be fine.
Yep. Right in there.
Looking good, chilling.
Yep, living our best life right there.
As
Until
you
you come
always are.
kill me with some crushers.
I would never, personally. That would be crazy.
I just don't believe that. This guy, I couldn't.
So they move 10, right?
Yeah, I can touch it, but I don't hide very well if I touch it. You're not shooting me from that one anyway.
Do you?
Here, go ahead.
Do you touch it? Because 18 plus 10-inch moves was 28 up. This thing is 30 in, so yeah, you would touch it
Yeah,
on
that's what
straight
I say.
away.
I should be able to.
Yeah, you're
That's
just
it.
there. Yeah. So you can touch it on a straight move.
Yep. But I am out there exposed to that one, where if I come over here and advance,
I would have to come out to shoot you at that point.
because you're moving 10 to here,
Yeah.
and you're seeing me. Yeah.
I mean, I would
you're
probably
seeing
just
me.
touch the point and tie it, and then see if I can kill you on the shot.
Yeah. So is it worth just getting the 2 points and dying? I think I just take points, right? Yeah.
Take cleanse?
Yeah. I just put it on there, bump, just barely touch it. Get the cleanse, take the damage, give you a Predator.
So I can't see you right now, so no Overwatch.
Yep. This Predator shuffles forward to get ready.
Oh, I have scout moves, sorry.
Go do it. Yeah, do your
Yeah,
scout.
these guys
You're
are
fine.
just walking here.
Yep. Oh, I make sure I completed
I'm all out
my.
of sorts today.
Yep, I got you zoned out there. That ain't happening.
These guys just scout up here, basically. Appreciate it. Anything crazy there, Trev?
No. I just want to make sure I have it right. This is the final objective.
No,
This
that's
one,
that's the
this
final.
one's staying at 5. So
This one,
5.
this one
stays.
leaves on 4. That one leaves on 5. That one stays till the end.
Understood.
What was I doing? Oh, I was looking at this shit.
Yeah.
All right, I got to fix my overlay chat. I got it wrong.
You got lines of sight.
Well, I'm great.
This guy can just stay right there.
I got just the chillest fella to play. So, you know. I mean, Nick has to prove he's the Eldar master, you know?
Yeah, and his opponent apparently just shoved his army in his face.
That sounds like Ben, yeah.
All right, I think I'm done, Jack.
All
I
done.
don't have any shooting.
Okay, question mark if I'm going to pick the bloodletters up.
So I'm going to get cleanse for 2 and extend for 5. 2,
Okay, so
5, 7.
I will pick the bloodletters up, just so they can stay in reserve past that. And I'm also going to pick the dogs up, but that's free.
Okay.
Actually, is there reason to pick them up right now? Can I do anything funny with them? Not really do anything funny with them, so I'll leave them on the board. It's easier to do in action, I guess. Move a little further. And if I need to advance them. So they're staying, bloodletters are leaving. I'll go up to 1 on my turn.
Checks out, and then I think I hit. Oh, wait, we're on round 5.
No, it's just
Oh, round
down.
1.
We're on round 1, yeah.
Oh, okay, round 1. So then.
So now these guys will just stay off for as long as I want.
How do I turn you the turn? How are you?
You just go like this, pass turn.
All right, cool.
There we go.
Checks out.
Alrighty, let's see what I get. Good cards only. Marked for death.
That's a great card.
And sabotage. What are
Marcus Slash, Dallas in a swanky hotel. Hell yeah.
Here.
Sorry to hear that you didn't do very well at the GT. Hope you had a good time though.
You are good on that, Chief.
Yep.
Yeah.
And sabotage.
Everything broke in turbulence. Oh my god.
Marked for death will get shucked.
I don't know if I've ever experienced turbulence hard enough to break miniatures. That's insane.
So I will probably just walk 10, shoot you, just make sure you don't get the point.
Yeah.
And then put a...
It was a tough weekend for travel. I know that the Quebecois team I was talking with them after the last game. They said, on Friday, they said that they got in at about 3 a.m. Friday morning because of travel delays. And I think that Art of War got delayed when coming in too. Glad to hear the GT was fun though. Sorry that it was a stressful trip.
Oh, yep, you are correct.
So, an interesting sort of decision point here for Jack to up-down really early. That's important to note that we had a whole discussion about this.
So he'll just shoot you?
On the during the previous game, but there's a lot of like weird reserve plays with this Khorne Demonkin build. And
let's find out.
Get off there. We know he's just touching.
It's important to note like the rules. The first things first is that the biggest power that this detachment has available to it is the summoned by slaughter stratagem, which allows when a unit is destroyed, it allows you to bring in a demon unit from reserve and place them wholly within 9 inches of the destroyed unit. There isn't a range restriction of enemy models unless, of course, you have like Omni Scramblers or a rule that restricts placement of reserves, which means that you can do things like you can steal objectives, you can movement block people, you can set yourself up for charges, you can retain control of objectives when you place them. It's an incredibly flexible stratagem. The one downside is that you can only use the stratagem once per battle round rather than once per phase, like normal stratagem. So it is more restrictive. And there are some sort of core mechanical restrictions on reserves. For example, we can't put things in from reserve during the first battle round, so you're not able to use that stratagem if the unit began the game in reserve during round 1.
Yep.
In addition, if the unit began in reserve, you can't keep them in reserve past round 3. So one thing that you can do, and what Jack is considering here, is that he can pay a command point to up and down his demon units. That's another stratagem in the detachment. Beforehand, basically like pre-declare the up-down to so that your unit starts the game on the battlefield, and that allows them to bypass most of those restrictions. They then can come in turn 1, and they then can also stay in reserve past round 3, and that gives him the opportunity to use that summon by slaughter stratagem to mess with his opponent later on. It does become relatively expensive to do, but it's a potentially game-ending effect if you're able to get it off.
Jackal's rolling in advance.
Yes, the Juggernaut Lord joins the Blood Crushers. He's hanging out over here. That's due to an enhancement that the detachment has called Disciple of Khorne. It gives him the ability to join the Demon, Mounted, and Beast units. So he can join Fleshhounds and he can join Blood Crushers. And he grants them, at least for the Blood Crushers, he grants them their ability to move through walls. For the Fleshhounds, he actually makes them worse, so it's a little bit interesting that he can join them. But they do let him up down, so that's kind of cool.
He will probably just also attempt to shoot you by walking out. So you can shoot him back for sure.
You're good. Yeah, there's a line there. We already
and I'm within
established
18.
that. Yep.
He's lone off to there. Home objective sticky in case I draw extend. That's about it. And we're just not gonna worry about it too much. Shooting phase, they're gonna start sabotaging. First Forge Fiend back there, shooting your fella. So that one back there, shooting into your guy.
Let me have it.
3d3 plus 3, sir, is going to be 5, goes to 8. 4s, full rerolls, and 4s.
Oof. Look at that.
Looking at 5 saves, AP3 damage.
These World Eaters Forge Fiends are insane shit.
Whoops.
Okay, 6 damage.
If you haven't seen these
here, just in the
quite yet,
Yep.
probably the star of the show from the new World Eaters Codex.
You got 2 left.
When they target the closest eligible enemy within 12 inches, or within 18 inches, excuse me, they get full hit rerolls. They're only ballistic skill 4. However, they gaining full hit rerolls, they're more accurate than most other enemies, and they're rapid fire 1 as well. So if they're within 18 inches with their ectoplasm cannons, they're plus 3 shots because they have 3 separate cannons and full hit rerolls, assuming they target the closest thing. It makes them good into killing infantry. It makes them good into medium vehicles. It makes them good at Overwatch as well, because they can still gain those hit rerolls on Overwatch too. It's an incredibly powerful unit. And we almost knocked out a Predator right off the bat here.
Gaming.
Oh, we did. And it exploded.
Oh
my god. Now that is going to...
Okay. Got a fella.
We did it.
On all the objectives.
Could you imagine if Jack had up-downed his Bloodletter unit right now? He could have then immediately summoned by slot. This is how cool and weird this detachment is. If Jack had placed his unit in reserve during the first turn, right? So at the top of round 1, he had picked up his unit and placed them from the battlefield into strategic reserve. He could then, once that Predator dies, summon by slaughter them where these Noise Marines are, 1 inch away from them, and then basically automatically succeed a charge into them and kill not only the Predator, but also a Noise Marine squad before his opponents basically even moved. Now, obviously, that requires a lot of pre-setup in order to do. Jack's not sure he's going to kill the Predator off that, but it gives you a good idea of the crazy things this detachment can do if you give it the opportunity to.
Just go ahead.
And what he wants here is he wants basically Nick to have to make the choice between coming forward and taking that objective, which then starts to give the Khorne Demon player blood tithe points. It starts to get their melee stuff into engagement. Or if he decides to just shoot this Forge Fiend to death and try to get rid of it, he can simply place a Bloodletter unit towing the edge of that objective. So if Nick doesn't overcommit into dealing with that Forge Fiend,
all good.
Jack can just lock in control of that objective anyway for an early points lead. We're also playing supply drop, as we mentioned before, so these objectives are going to start to go away. At the start of battle round 4, the blue objective will go away. At the start of the battle round 5, that red objective will go away. And then the other objectives become progressively more valuable.
A 5-up invuln.
Okay.
And if I've activated the 4-up invuln for the demons, then they also get a 4-up invuln. I'm not going to do that last part.
Because you don't have enough stuff, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Jack's going second here, so he has bottom round 5 scoring, which is going to give him the opportunity to score a big glut of 15 points in that center objective if Nick can't basically push him off of that objective. And I have a sneaking suspicion what we're going to see if Nick doesn't come out super aggressively and decides to play this game relatively cagey, that Scarbrand just stands behind that objective for the entire game. And then when we get to round 5, he just jumps out and clears it by himself and takes it for a 15-point scenario score.
I'm just going to go make fun of people.
Go for it, man.
What do you think about it?
I'll give you a wave when I'm ready for something.
Well, there goes Jack. He's gone. I think he did actually unmic himself this time. Doesn't remember it for the to go to the bathroom, but when he's talking to his teammates, of course, it's very important then. We can talk momentarily about Nick Keever's list here. This is a really interesting variety. It's kind of a very, it's very like fair, almost. I don't want to say necessarily fair, but it's like relatively straightforward 40k. Basically, we are. We're playing what is like sort of a Space Marine list. The army gets advance and shoot thanks to the detachment ability, and it gains bonus AP when it targets enemies on objectives. It's not going to be the biggest thing here because most of the demon list, most of the corn list is going to be bouncing onto invulnerable saves, but it is helpful.
So bad in this army.
But it does make that these like sort of relatively mediocre weapons, like things like the Noise Marine Sonic Blasters and the Predator autocannons off of the Predator Destructors, it makes them really scary. Yeah, we can take a peek at the Emperor's Children games while we're sort of like hanging out here. It looks like, so we have Emperor's Children versus Death Guard on this table. This is exactly the same matchup that we had on this layout earlier, although the players are different now. So it's interesting that it's worked out both ways this way and in two separate pairing processes just for the alternate players. It definitely speaks to the fact that both the Quebec team and Art of War are sort of approaching a lot of these matchups in a similar fashion. But this is Mike Biazeni's Death Guard versus Emperor's Children. Yep. We watched basically the same dynamic play out in the last game, with John Lennon versus Matt McWaters. The Death Guard, kind of massive light vehicles, is sort of like hanging out and being relatively cagey. They don't want to lose too many things early to the fast demon princes and things from the Death Guard list, but they have to force a couple of engagements, and we'll probably see some peace trades and potentially Noise Marines come out to fight that one bloat drone that's extended out into the center there to score some points. So that one's playing basically exactly as we've seen previously. Our other Death Guard game is still in the early stages. It is Richard Siegler on Necrons into Death Guard, and Death Guard are basically hiding scared of Doomsday Arcs right now and the Soylent King, so they're just chilling in the back currently. Canoptic Race, 2 units of Canoptic Race, in fact, are kind of spreading out around the table.
And that Forge Fiend's just going to walk through that wall and see that Rhino.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably turn and get out of that.
You think? Yeah, I guess I could
maybe.
cack-eye a little bit, maybe, yeah.
I have to say, I absolutely love how aggressively this Corn Demonkin detachment can play. It does feel... They really, in some cases, they knocked it out of the park with these like sort of demon ally detachments, because it plays in a very thematic way that's also like really interesting on the tabletop. Like, what it wants to do is set up kills, which will then not only empower its demons, but also allow those demons to sort of redeploy, right?
Okay. So they're into my shit.
So it wants to play aggressively enough to get early kills and then turn those into further advantage.
With strength 8, AP 2, damage 2. And let me find out what keywords they're working with.
Well, the Thousand Suns one is really good. That is a miss.
I want.
You're not wrong.
So we're going to go...
Emperor's Children lucked out, though. Theirs is cool.
We're going to go sustained hits and devil.
And I mean, you can kind of consider Shadow Legion to be sort of a ally demon detachment, right? And that one's
sustained hits, and what was the other one?
Dev wounds against infantry.
I think there's, I don't know if maybe this is a hot take, but the Death Guard one doesn't seem super bad to me. It's just that the other Death Guard stuff is so like insanely powerful that it's not that big of a deal. The Death Guard one does seem okay, in my opinion, but maybe that's wrong. I don't know if we're going to see it that often being played versus Virulent Victorium or Champions of Contagion or Mortarian's Anvil. The other choices are extremely, extremely good.
If he gets out over there. they just. Well, let's do the sabotage thing that you did up here.
Yep, easy enough. They just basically need to line up in a funny little line.
Yep.
It's a little easier on
That's
this
true.
than it is
Yeah.
on,
Or any other of the other detachments.
there you go.
18.
Basically, any of the other detachments are good, are cool and good for Death Guard. It's tough.
If you think about it.
It's tough to be like, hey, I want to take Nurgle Demons, and you're in
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Yeah, just do it again for me.
Yeah.
where you could also just take more Death Guard.
Sabotage.
At some point, I think they'll be sort of internally rebalanced until
Those
they get
guys
to the
get
point that it
out.
gets more interesting.
Overwatch, and I feel really, really sad.
So taking a peek over here at some of our alternative tables while Nick's going through his consideration, we have a really interesting kind of line of engagement set by Stephen Box into Mike Mann's Orks. Gazgo Thraka is actually forcing his way down the center of the table to fight a unit of Alaris Custodians. We have Witch Seekers on the bottom towards the screen here who are movement blocking any attacks in on this unit of Custodian Guards. And then we have a counterpunch available from a unit of Virtus Praetors that are chilling on the left-hand side of the table. So anything that tries to sort of break this fortress, this is a really cool defensive formation that Stephen has set up here. Anything that tries to break into this fortress, the models in the unit that are next to the wall are 1 inch away. Obviously, we do not use 2-inch engagement range for National Tabletop League events. That's a WTC rule. So these models can't be engaged through the wall as long as you don't allow enough space for models to move through the wall on their charge move. The other side, it's difficult to charge into them because there are Witch Seekers there,
And then they go.
which means this unit is able to basically just set its like 18 OC on this objective and force the Orc player to wildly overcommit in order to actually punch through and get into that. So it's a strong defensive play.
Anymore. I don't have that resource anymore.
When we see sort of the Orcs are looking for avenues of attack in other positions. So like pushing down the center of the table here with Gaskell Thraka.
That resource anymore. Scarbrand, he comes 10, so back of his base like there, plus an advance could go there, and then.
And that's the back of his base, right?
No, that. Oh yeah, thank you. So yeah, front of his base goes about clears the wall at about like 5, or I guess that's a 4-inch. Well, I guess the back of his base has to clear the wall, right?
Yeah.
So his base is 4 plus a plate of what's the plate for?
So he needs to go 7 to get over the thing.
Right. Yep.
So he goes 7 straight forward, and then 3 over plus.
Then that's
an
3d6
advance plus a charge.
Yeah. So 3d6. What was that about? So it's about 14 away. So on 3d6.
Something like that.
Yeah, 13, 14, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 17 away, and then I move an extra 3, and then an advance would be 14 on 3d6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ish.
Yeah, ish. And I'm just not gonna get any fucking primary. Yeah, this is really the problem. So he moves 10. Back of the base there, so he clears. So front of the base is right there. That line is like that. I'm just gonna see if I can jiggle this to.
I think I'd be surprised if you couldn't. I mean, you can't go over the terrain at all.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to see. I don't think I can, my friend.
Oh.
Because I'm over with the forks. So
Oh yeah, and you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm comfortable not.
Yeah, that's what Jack's kind of like offering here is a bunch of situations where he can simply use the Bloodletter strat to scare himself primary and basically like a really cheeky rapid ingress, right? So like if Nick doesn't if Nick just like goes to shoot these units off the center objectives, those units are going to be replaced by bloodletters that are going to be just out of line of sight, like around a corner or something, and also that are really close to you and can just start to charge your vehicles. And as soon as those bloodletters, as soon as you accrue 3 blood tithe points, the bloodletters all get lance, and so they start to do some serious damage.
Yeah, I guess I could smoke it.
Smoke it, I hit on 5s, full rerolls. If I kill it, yes, I drop letters wherever I please, but...
No, wait, smoker. If I smoke it, you'd still hit on 4s, right?
5s. Well, let's go 4.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I have full rerolls to hit, but I hit on 4s.
And you'd be closest eligible would be the Nurglings.
Yeah, you could definitely move to make that happen, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. If you
and then if I send the one thing through the wall, yeah.
To get there, so then it will be like 10 and 11. Yeah, the Nurglings will always be closer.
Yeah, especially if my base has width.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, hitting on 5s, no rerolls, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm unlikely to go for it.
Yeah. And then
maybe we ball, you know?
I don't think you have to because you're just going to sit there and fucking...
Yeah, it's an interesting thing to consider too. Is that the Forge Fiends seem so like overwhelmingly strong. When you watch what happened on the top there, where 2 Forge Fiends just basically effortlessly ripped a Predator off the table. The difference is that if they aren't benefiting from that closest eligible target clause, then
this guy moves.
They actually don't really do that much damage at all. They're actually significantly less powerful than an equivalent Forge Fiend from a lot of other factions. So they act as essentially like a very long engagement range melee unit, where you just have to sort of windmill slam them into the thing that's right in front of them, which is, in fairness, thematically appropriate for World Eaters and plays really into how the army works. The downside being that you do start to shoot things that you would then want to charge later on, which gets a little tough.
I think I'm just going to concede it to you and take my secondaries and let you have your points. So these guys are going to do our recover.
They can't. They have
they're OC0.
But
yeah,
that can.
Yeah, I guess we do that. Yeah, recover.
Yeah.
Bonk,
I need to think if I want a rapid.
Bonk. Yep. And sabotage. Bonk. Bonk.
Because if I rapid 9 away here, I can walk 8 and then charge it +1 into them.
Correct. You could.
So I think I'm going to rapid and do that.
All right.
Just to pick up a resource and stop a secondary.
Yep, and then I'll go ahead and score it up. Well, I guess I don't score because they're still just hanging out in there. I will then say it's the Predator doing it with that.
Yeah, and then Sabo.
Yeah.
Sabo's them.
Sabo will be, well, I guess I would have this knowledge right now, right?
You would, yeah. You only have 2 units out of your deployment zone, so Sabo has to be one of them that can do it.
Yeah.
And recover assets has to be one of them.
The other one, yeah.
If you want to keep it.
Yeah.
The classic triple action secondary draw, sabotage, recover assets. At least it's not as draining as recover assets containment, where it's like 4 actions or cleanse or something.
It's 3 points. I'm not doing any of this.
You got too much jank with those guys to go.
Yeah, they're gonna be just really annoying later.
Yeah, I think that's
Staying
fair.
at 3.
All right. Well, then that makes it easier. We'll just still stay with the Predator and the Rhino and these guys. And then over to you.
Okay. So you get, pass turn.
Over to 2.
And then primary is going to be a 15. And then let's see where my cards are.
Yeah, early 15 is going to be tough to come back from because
behind enemy lines,
Jack has bottom 5 scoring. The other thing too is that like the World Eaters army, it does have good shooting, but it's not super long, like super duper long range, and it's not like stuff that you can't really biff with defensive strats. Renegade Raiders does have an Armor of Contempt available to them, so they are able to push through a lot of like these random attacks. There's nothing in the Forge Fiends can ignore cover. Smoke really hampers them. Their low ballistic, low ballistic skill, as they were talking about, is a huge downside.
And recover.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, I got you.
No, I can get it, man. You go ahead and do your thing.
Thank you.
And then I'm just going to give you your extend. Can I assume you're going to stay on one of those objectives?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
They're going to advance first off, the unit in the center. The Jackals.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to go 8. I don't think they're doing anything fancy here. I just think they're basically just coming out and around.
Are you done already? Are you done already? Close?
Honestly, I like where they're kind of at. Yeah, I don't have
a lot of game left.
I don't gotta do anything.
Oh,
here.
I just saw it was gone. I didn't know if you guys were over there.
He likes being here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move him so that if you want to try and interact with him at all, it's either going to be a 9-inch charge or I'm overwatching literally anywhere.
Okay.
And he's gonna just tuck back in like this.
Jack, I need you to push me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's supply drop, the mission, the objectives are here.
He's second on supply drop and just got a 15. I think you're going to be just fine.
I don't actually see a reason.
This is going...
I actually don't see a reason to move at all, so we're going to just...
That's what I figured was about to happen.
Extend, they're doing recover, and it's back to you.
So who's your recovers?
To answer a question from the judge team there momentarily.
All right. So I am willing to concede that. So before we move, let's put your recover to 3, because I'll just go ahead and concede that. And then my sabotage to 3.
Your sabo's going to...
Nick will score 0 primary. Yeah, this is
Bump, and now
really defensive play here, and I don't know if that's what the doctor ordered.
All right, so Sam recover was 3, and then you had recover. What was your other one besides extend?
Extend, yeah.
Yep.
Not even going in to attack the Forge Fiend is interesting too, because like the Bloodletters are themselves a limited resource, so you only get 2-ish of those drops per game. Like at least forcing Jack to use them starts to drain those resources.
8 plus 15.
Even if you're not killing the Bloodletter units themselves. And the thing is that the Forge Fiends give this detachment, and to a lesser extent the Blood Crushers as well, they give this detachment so much of a... there's such a huge tool.
Do it. Over to me. I don't think we're going to need this thing.
Round 3 already.
Triple 3s, double 4s is going to be... Let me just double check this. This is going to be devs. I think that's going to be sustained.
All right.
Double check.
So
I got sent a very cute picture.
The Forge Fiends grant like such a huge tool to this army because they give you the ability to aggressively trigger Summoned by Slaughter.
Very cute.
Or they also give the army the ability to knock through sort of multi-activation units. So stuff like dedicated transport, stuff like Rhinos. Like one of the reasons that Nick was so worried about the Forge Fiends being able to get access to those Rhinos is that they can kill the Rhino, and then off the Rhino destruction, Jack can trigger Summoned by Slaughter and immediately charge the stuff that's inside. So Rhinos are not even though they are typically very difficult for War Leaders to engage with, because it's an army that deals 90% of its damage in the fight phase. The Forge Fiends do give them an out to those dedicated transports. So Nick removing those from the game early would be huge here.
So this is my turn 3.
Top of 3, yes.
So if I'm doing this strategy of just waiting game.
Do you want to draw your cards before you
make
decisions?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
No, that's last turn.
Yeah, that's last turn. Thank you.
So let's find out what you're working with.
We're doing engage.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is that this allows...
Not ideal.
Sucking me in.
This allows Jack to obsec the center objective now as well.
Want to go around
because
around the horn. That's what I'm saying.
Got it.
And that is the objective.
I think I'm pre-measured it. It's like a 6 to
the end of the game. So having that as objective secured is enormous if the Renegade Raiders don't push for it and take it.
So I could do that and get engage for 2. I don't really want to give up my Nurglings yet because I got plans for them later. But
sounds like Nick's got he's got ways and means though. He's ready to go. He's got plans in his head. So hopefully we see those come to fruition. This is his available time to sort of play around with this World Eaters army is going to run out relatively soon.
So if I'm an inch off the wall. If I'm an inch off the wall, Jack, do you think I get there?
You move 7, right?
No, 5 or 6.
You sure?
Noise Marines, right?
I'd double check that if I were you.
Oh shit!
They definitely move 6.
I've been screwing myself.
I thought Emperor's Children got a movement increase basically across the board.
App's updated, right? Isn't it now?
Oh yeah, it'll be updated.
6.
Oh, okay. So
see if I make the objective. I'm an inch off the wall, so just measure an inch from the wall. Or
one guy will make it.
Okay, so I can get a guy on the objective if I want to.
Yes.
He's giga dead anyway, so there's really not a whole lot
Keep in mind the
point for him.
Overwatch is not like hilarious.
No, I know. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
So we are going.
that is a scary Overwatch, especially because that unit's still blastable right now. So it would be 3d3 plus 6 shots full hit rerolls off of that Forge Fiend.
No, I don't think we're going to do that. We're going to come back like this off the objective. That way, if you get overwhelming force or something.
Okay, debating if I want to Overwatch, you know. So if I just pick up one of these and then you come out with the rest of your army, I think that's fine. Because you still can't really engage like those guys there, these guys here, any of this stuff. So I think I'm taking the Overwatch.
All right.
I'll take the free resources.
All right. Let me have her.
So 3d3 plus 6, because rapid fire and blast.
Yep.
So that's going to be 6, goes to 12. So 6 goes to 12. We're looking for 6s, and you're the closest eligible, only eligible even. So full rerolls.
I have to say, too, the Forge Fiends in Jack's list are really cool looking.
3 heads
Yeah.
and 2s.
Forge Fiends are sweet, man. What a cool unit. I'm glad they're good again.
Let's save. Oh, it dies.
Oh, sorry. Free strat.
Oh, yeah, you
keep
said
it.
you put that guy there. No worries. What am I? Oh, I never got this guy up. We'll just say he died.
Oh, no. That was the squad that lost the guy to the explosion.
Oh, thank you. I would have
Yeah.
just screwed myself over and not even put a whole nother.
If you
noise
removed
marine.
an entire Noise Marine squad from the board, sometimes you Overwatch, you pick up the whole squad. Sometimes you Overwatch,
No,
and
it
kill
was.
a guy.
Well, the whole reason I did that was to bait out this one.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
is what
that's
it
all I
is.
had to do. So these guys are just going to get out and run, basically. So 18 inches, I got all the way back to the...
Yeah, downside there is that for Jack is that he only killed a Sonic Blaster Marine. The real damage, especially into T10 vehicles from those Noise Marines, are going to be the Blastmasters.
Yep, and then this one...
The Blastmasters are so deadly that they are basically 90% of the damage of that unit, unless you're firing into really light infantry.
Guys can be behind that.
But they're strength 10 AP 2 up to 3 when they're targeting enemies on objectives.
And there's probably...
Also with ignore cover.
So I think you're coming out on the top side of that.
I don't know if I'd really internalize as well, chat, how physically large Noise Marine squads are. The models are enormous. They're like action figures.
I'll be curious after the game.
They're so big.
Respecting this too much. My gut's telling me I'm giving this away. So I got plenty.
Recently learned some tournaments rule the first floor of ruins is line of sight blocking. How common do you think it is? So it depends entirely on your terrain format. The first floor line of sight blocking rule is typically used to shore up terrain if the terrain that the event has available for them isn't that good at blocking line of sight. The away games terrain that we're using right now for this event, so away games is running event support for the National Tabletop League. Their terrain is being used for the series, and as you can see, most of it is totally opaque, totally line of sight blocking, and so there's no special rules required. If, however, the bottom of this terrain feature, like over here, basically looks like the top of the terrain feature, it would basically not matter, right? It essentially wouldn't be there for the purposes of line of sight. And in that case, you start to house rule it so that you don't have to buy new terrain, but you can make the terrain usable for you. If you're playing at home and you feel like the terrain is too easy to see through, then try implementing the rule. But if you have terrain that's relatively opaque, like these the ruins are, you don't necessarily need it.
That guy there. Yeah, so I need to not go further than like right there, which is a...
I think you can string out enough. That's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. In a situation where he physically can't and within engagement range, is he allowed to consolidate away to the middle?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if you didn't. If you had to, you'd have to roll like a 12 or something.
Yeah, this guy would have to go.
Yeah,
and even I could block
he
him.
goes
so,
there, he goes there, and then this guy would have to. I think you have to roll a 10.
And I think I could base block me even from there. We'll figure it out if it matters.
Yeah.
All right.
If you roll anything less than a 10, I'm not even going to check it.
All right.
Unless it's a 5. If you roll a 5, it doesn't work.
No. I'm going to hopefully not roll a 5.
I would like it if you did.
We're going to spend 1 CP for full hit. And, just in case. Let's shoot this squad first, just in case some... Or no, because that guy's quad could shoot that way. Oh, shit. I know what's about to fucking happen to me. Yeah, this squad here, full hit and 1 rune rolls.
If you start with those, I bloodletter strat, and there's no downsides.
Yep. That's why that's what just clicked. And then these guys at least can shoot bloodletters.
Oh, I think I get out on the other side of the wall, but yeah.
Oh, you think you just come back
9,
here?
No, over there, because it's 9 inches.
Yeah. Yeah, you could probably hide from most of them. So 9 inches gets you all the way to the board edge, and the Blast Masters, yeah, you probably fit in there. I bet you could. Figure it out if we get that far.
Yep.
All right. But
Yeah, this Summoned by Slaughter, by the way, chat, is like so wildly flexible.
All right.
The amount
let's
of range that you get out of it is
Little boys first,
crazy.
see if I need to see
It's an 18-inch radius
So we got
around the edge
on sixes.
of the model. That the last model in the unit that's destroyed, with the only restriction being that it can't go within engagement range of enemies.
And no dark. Forward.
So it's basically the entirety of that pipe plate. And if you consider an 18-inch pipe plate, it's like a quarter of the board. Or like 20% of the table space.
Okay.
Like realistically, it's enormous.
Okay.
Maybe I should have just went. The dice are with me.
Dead. Good.
Just get absolutely one-shot by a Blast Master unit.
Okay.
Let's go.
The unit that has a timer on them, we're definitely going to drop them, so the question is where. Because they ain't rolling nothing, right, that unit?
What's that?
They're not re-rolling anything?
No, yeah, they're just going to be flat.
So yeah, I can go wherever I feel like, basically, up to the board edge.
Here, you can use these things for angles if you want.
Oh, thank you. So an angle off him looks basically like... Ow. It's not chaos if you're not hurting yourself on the spikes.
Exactly. The spikes got to get you.
So like that. It's possible I may have to get shot by one guy, but we'll see. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're going to be able to.
I think I'm going to be good, yeah.
You're going to be way good.
Way good.
Way good.
So we're just going to go like that.
All right. But I killed a unit. So
You did, in fact, kill a unit.
That's a thing.
And that is a 10-inch charge to get to me, and also I think I probably beat you up.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, don't see that one happening.
All gone.
There you go, chat. Just like we drew it up.
Checks out. So
We did kill a Forge friend, though.
More points.
So we are starting to remove those really important
Pretty good. Let me,
assets that Jack has. The other thing that it's important to keep in mind about the World Eaters Bloodletters is that they're actually slightly worse than Chaos Demon Bloodletters. They are only OC1, so it is possible to simply out OC 10 Bloodletters on an objective when the Bloodletters appear. So it's not like that this strategy has absolutely no counterplay. It can be difficult for the Bloodletters by themselves to steal objectives if you have anything touching them.
That objective's sticky because I started a turn on it.
There's also some weird instances where, like, if you have an Omni Scrambler anti-reserve aura, the unit that
so you're just 50 primary.
that has the aura actually cannot
That's the game plan, yeah.
physically cannot be targeted or used to deploy via Summoned by Slaughter because it's illegal to place within 12 inches of them, but you must place wholly within 9. So
T4. So
you actually just get shunted out. If you use the stratagem, I think the unit just dies.
I'm 6 up armor.
And then here's the Blast Masters.
Okay, and then 2s to kill.
I wouldn't be super shocked to see it change in the
So
not
6
too
dead so
distant
far.
future and gain some sort of restriction from enemy models. But currently, it's very powerful.
Cool. Then we're just doing that charge.
All right, need a 6.
10 does it.
A 10
Oh, this is
was
where you
the
thought.
number.
Yep,
that was the number where we might need to check it.
You do it. I trust you. Man.
No. I would rather that you do it.
Well, we'll concur. All right, so let's assume
we'll
this.
do it together. But
So we're going to try to move block this one. So let's find the point that's 6 inches first. Let's find the heroic.
So I'm not going to break my action intentionally. So that point there will get you heroic.
Front side or back side?
Closest to you.
Okay, so this side is my...
Yeah, that side you need to get inside.
Okay. So that means if I put base here, then I base here, this guy would not be able to move 10 inches there. So what I'll do is I'll move block with this base.
Yep.
So it'd be the back of his base would land into that guy's base.
So making sure that the Blood Crushers don't get don't have to come in here.
Bases in front of the heroic.
As close as possible without triggering the heroic.
And then if we measure the back of the base to that point.
So that model can't clear. That model cannot clear, barely, but cannot. So an 11 would have screwed you.
Yep. And then I want to make sure I'm in engagement. Or, yeah, they would just swing out, so I pile into. Actually, they might, if I got a 10, yeah, out of 6. So I take a little bit more of it.
Yep. So the center is that. So you got to be.
So basically, I need to be 5 off. No, what I'm thinking about doing then on my pile in and consolidate, move block.
That could work.
Yeah. So I want to be basically 5. You're an inch off the wall, so if I just measure 5 off the wall, right?
Yep.
So that would be the max I could do. All right, so no heroic actions going on.
No, I mean, I could heroic you with the 8-pound and break my action. I don't really want to do that. I'd rather score the 3.
All right, cool. So then we do our pile ends of 3. So I have to end closer to this model here. So we're gonna go 3 this way, 3 this way, 3 this way.
Great showcase of using the fight phase rules. There is a little bit of a weird situation. What they're trying to avoid here is a forced charge that requires the Nurglings to get more Nurglings to get base to base with the Fleshhounds, which would then move them into range to be counterattacked by the Blood Crushers, which would almost certainly kill the unit.
They hit on 5s, right?
Yeah.
And so Nick here very cleverly has constructed a situation where he doesn't have to go close enough by blocking his own movement.
No, I'm not. I couldn't even if
So we got 1 lethal.
To all the people who say that doesn't happen in tournaments,
Strength.
here it is, chat.
So 2 saves.
2 5-ups. I take a wound.
Take a
you
wound.
son of a gun.
Slap me back.
Okay. So I'll still hold the objective for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, because I have no.
So one guy isn't swinging. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're looking at 4s and 3s. Give me 3, please.
3 6s. Make 1 2. Mind putting.
Yeah, let that be a lesson to you. You want that on anyone in particular?
Just the middle one here, if you don't mind.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
Let that be a lesson to you, sir.
Nice. And then we did all the things. So that's going to be a
bid for 2, engage for 2. Pass turn?
Yep.
Okay. I don't see my secondaries. I go up to 4. I've used my free strat. So flipping 2 cards, we got.
So you get another 15 on Prime.
So I got Call the Horde and Cleanse.
Call is in the Rhino, so you can't do
I can
that.
discard it for free, which I will. Bring it down.
Yes.
Bring it down's not amazing, so I will probably cycle that. Or I'm down to 3. Secure.
So we got secure, and what was the other one?
Cleanse. So if I auto pass their battle shock, I can cleanse with them, but I can just cleanse with them, which is probably what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to take their battle shock and see what happens. Lead 7. They're shook. The objective is still sticky, though.
Yep, and they were shot by Noise Marine, so it had been 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, you're still good.
So I do. It's still sticky, though, so I hold it. They're going to cleanse, and I think that Forge Fiend is going to cleanse.
Right.
Just toe on.
Don't pump. So is he touching the terrain to toe on? That's the question.
No, he is not.
Okay, got it.
Yep, he is off. I don't actually know if I care that unit is like in combat with me right now.
I don't think you do. Too much.
Like you're going to kill upwards of a model, maybe a turn, maybe. So I don't think I really care about that.
So this move here by Nick is largely to movement block the
I think
Blood Crusher unit. That unit will be restricted by the Nurglings in the way, and that is a unit that can potentially cause some trouble for the Rhino that's standing behind that wall. One of the things that they can do is if they get lucky, they could potentially kill the Rhino on the charge and then pile into the unit that disembarks from it.
And then this squad is...
The other thing potentially they can do is that they're so massively voluminous that they could just surround the Rhino and physically prevent units from disembarking from it, which would be equally bad, if not potentially worse.
Okay.
I mean, technically I think I have to do this to make that true, but yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I gotta do pull-ups on the C stands. I don't know, Chad. I don't know if I would trust it to hold me of all people.
Time is going to be an issue.
I'm a big old bag of water.
If I Overwatch with the Blastmasters, each failed save is a thing, but I can't Dark Pact. And there, I mean, I'm still kind of fucked if that comes in there. I'll keep my CP. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's probably fair. All right, this squad is going to. This squad of Jackals is going to advance. They're going to go 12. game plan is they're just going to tow up against this and give lone op to a prince stationed right here.
Alrighty.
Well, we're going through this movement phase, Chance. We can take a quick peek around at some of our other tables. We have Stephen Box's game versus Mike Mann's running Orks. Stephen Box on Adeptus Custodes, obviously. It looks like Mike was able to get an Orc Boys unit into this little fortress that we were talking about on the bottom side of the table here, near the edge. Clip through most of the Sisters of Silence, all of them, and then sort of get a character into that Blade Champion unit. But it doesn't look like they've done too much damage there, and they're likely going to get picked up for their trouble, I imagine. Gaskell Thraka looks like he's killed a lot of the Alaris Custodians in the center of the table as well. I don't know if we've seen any Vinichari Custodians get dropped this early in the game. It looks like there is a unit hiding. Here they are, behind this building. Oh, excuse me, chat. Ooh.
So it's
messing up my joystick here. There is a unit hiding behind this building over here on the far side that's probably going to try to push that objective that the Orcs are holding on their side of the table over there.
And then
so really interesting plays here. Basically, Orcs here trying to essentially like take as much table space and kill as many Custodians as quickly as possible before the Custodians' ability to sort of out attrition them starts to really become problematic. I wonder where those Virtus Praetors went. Are they behind the building? There was a unit of Virtus Praetors on the left-hand side.
And I do have devs and sustained hits.
They ended up, but they might have just moved.
This is your non-monster vehicle. 1, 2 come out, 1, 2 come back in. 2s to wound with devs. You're dead to devs. Oh, no, you're not. You have 1 model left. And you just have to pass 7 AP2 saves.
Hey, here's 3 of them.
He's dead.
AP2, they're dead.
Devastating versus non-monster vehicle, and from the World Eaters Blessing Unicorn here, just immediately eats that entire unit of Noise Marines. 8-pounder almost perfectly statted to kill Noise Marines too. That's a tough profile matchup for the noisy boys.
But we'll see. All right.
It's wild looking at the Noise Marine defensive profile is crazy because you see this enormous guy. We just talked about how physically large they are. They're basically as big, if not bigger, than 8-pound individually, and they're T5 2 wounds. They're almost just a regular Space Marine when it comes to their defenses, which is people always double take every time they attack them. Like, those guys are 3 or 4.
Yeah, I've never clocked anybody out in my life.
Same. Actually, that's not true. I had that was on 15. Secure No Man's Land is 5. Unfortunately, I had my hands tied at LVO. Pass turn. Oh.
I can do a secret mission. Now that's a thing.
That's a thing. Start of the turn, this goes away. So this objective.
Secret mission might be okay here, actually.
Question.
Yes.
So secret missions. Do I see my cards before I do a secret mission?
No, it's the start of the battle round.
Okay. So I'd have to select here. 1, at the end of the battle, your roll is range. 4 objective armor in your opponent deployment zone. I don't think Cypher's getting to your deployment zone.
Seems unlikely. Since I'm going second.
There are no units from your opponent's army on the battlefield.
Or on any objectives.
Or on any objectives.
There's 1 in my deployment zone.
Yeah, so that would count. So that
Unbroken Wall you physically can't do because there's only going to be 2 outside your deployment zone.
Yeah, that's an annoying one. Unbroken Wall on
have more battle on army in my deployment zone. I have
supply drop is impossible.
The bloodletters.
Which is unfortunate because I think this is one of those missions where you might want to be taking secrets because the end of game scoring tends to be really high.
Bloodletters outside of my deployment zone.
So the cultists need to get to your deployment zone is what you're telling me. I don't think we're secret missioning.
No, I don't think so.
I think we just talked through that.
There we go.
All right, so I can draw now.
Yes, sir.
So we're doing containment, and we're doing established locus.
That's why I tagged that thing. Containment's kind of annoying.
Yep.
Objective gone.
Yep. So I can contain over there, and I can not contain over.
Oh, we have to do combat.
Oh,
you hit me.
All right.
I mean, what else are we doing with our time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And I also have to roll my Blood God dice.
Sixes, none.
But
1,
3
2,
5s,
3,
then wounding on 5s.
Nothing.
1, 2. They're all fighting now. That's right.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. 4 and 5. 4s. This is how I get blood type points. Take 4 saves, please.
4 6s.
You just carry this for luck? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right, kills the dude and transfers a wound. Boom, boom, boom.
I assume they're. Yeah, they're in coherency.
Yeah.
I am not bothered at all by your army. I'm not going to get upset about this.
No, you're good.
That doesn't sound like. That doesn't sound true. That doesn't sound like what's happening here.
Austin's one of the most chill guys you'll know.
Rolling my.
No.
What an army does to me.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the same bullshit to you.
Rolling my dice. Okay, so I can get anything I want here. Double 6s, double 5s. I think we're gonna take sustained hits and hold on here. Dev wounds against infantry.
No.
Yeah, believe it. It's just kind of annoying for you to shoot that unit. I might take fight on death. Sustained hits and 4-up fight on death, I guess. I don't think it matters.
All right. Cool. All right. So we got containment and established locust.
Yeah.
This rhino should be able to do locust from inside the building if I move it up there.
Yeah.
This is turn 4.
Top of 4, yes.
So I need to end on all the objectives here.
Up to 4 CP.
I just threw this freaking game away. I played way too passive on this, didn't I?
I mean, you're not wrong that there weren't any.
This game's almost over, Chad. Crazy. Well, it's a good thing we have all these mobile cameras and we can look at different games.
Plans going.
Incredible.
So my Nemesis claws, 18 inches, is right there. Mind if I use one of your dice?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Let's just do this. So on the outside of that dice is Nemesis claw, and I'm gonna get out 9. So I should be able to get out in a row right in front of it.
Yep, within 9 on the board edge, I think you should be able to do that. Yeah.
Right there. So make sure I can fit bases. 9 inches goes all the way out to there.
Yeah, you should be able to go just a line of dudes right like that.
So the Nem claws come out and do that. Yep. Mind if I hand them over to you and you put them on there? What
Yeah,
do you
it's
think I
fine.
can do?
You just go like that.
Tuck me that way is basically as much as you think I
So
can
I have
do.
to move 9, unfortunately, because that's just how far you can go.
Yeah.
So I think it's just going to be a line of dudes like that.
Yeah, whatever you got to do, I trust you, man.
I appreciate
Those
it.
guys there.
But you do have to get. Was it the inside of the die or the outside of the die?
Yep.
So I think you actually only barely make it, but it's like that basically.
Okay. So Nem claws do that, so that's 1. Over here, it's like a real waste of the Lord unit. Actually, outside, no, this isn't that bad actually. 9 inches is all the way to there, and 18 is all the way up to there, and 9 it's all the way up to there. So no, I'm not gonna be able to. I can't fit them all in there and hide. It was almost sexy.
Oh, not 9.
Yeah.
You can do it with like a single model, but
Yeah.
unfortunately that's not how that works. Yeah.
Yep. Close though. I was using my noggin.
Next, we're going to go ahead and do
Ow.
heavy ball launcher number 1 into that guy.
I kick.
Shots. For 3, that's fine. I'm not wasting the CP. I don't have CP to waste. Roll hits. So this, 3s. 2 AP 3s, damage 3 down to 2.
These guys are actually super annoying.
Yeah, they're like actually kind of hard to shoot.
Well, it's more of I can't line up this predator to do anything.
Yeah. And they fight on death on a 4+.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that as much as not being able to go shoot shit.
Yeah.
So these guys here. So if I do a fallback on this guy, he moves 5. So I can end here. That means your Forge Fiend can't come through this wall.
Not straight, no.
So I think we come like this with this guy. Does that. So you'd have to go through and engage, so you can't come that way.
Yep.
And then everybody else just makes the conga line. Like that. So that keeps you hemmed in over there at least. Actually, I might as well stay hemmed in like that. Outside of an inch, outside of an inch. Make it really awkward for you. Then this rhino's got to get ready to go do something.
Sounds good. Next, we're going to go ahead and fire his flamer into him. Decent shots.
This predator comes over 5, and then 10, 5. So it can shoot down there. You're sticky on your home, right?
Correct. Also, my home doesn't give points.
Oh, you got extend already, so it'd just be defend, right?
I got secure, and yeah, I got extend already.
Yeah.
It's also sticky, so
Yeah.
like if I got defend,
yeah, that's why I
I'll
was
get it.
asking if it was sticky or not.
Yeah, it is.
Took a quick peek around some of our other tables, chat. I want to show you all
Just gotta try to get rid of
what I'm looking at.
All right, we're
right
gonna
now.
advance this guy.
Because it's blowing my goddamn mind.
To move to get past
I took
the
a
wall,
picture of
5
this. I'll be
inches.
posting it on
Another
Instagram
7 inches.
momentarily.
There.
Oops. Yep. Checks out.
Bump, 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 bump. All right. All right. Let's just.
But this is our Sasha Alexander Edocrat
just
versus
going
Ben Jones
to
game.
Move through this.
And if we take a look at the center of the table here, unfortunately the ruins are a little bit in the way, but there are about 200 orcs
Let me see how far
and about 40 Chaos Space Marines
there was from in here.
just about ready to impact each other with a thunderous clash. The armies have essentially just sort of wandered up the table and staged in this the early phase and are about to absolutely blast each other in the fight phase.
Yes.
This game looks insane. The spectacle of this game is crazy. I might get some more cameras on this one if our other game ends
You see
early
what I'm
here.
saying? I don't have bottom of turn. My hope was I took this mission. I was hoping I'd get bottom of turn, could weak out of 15, score some secondaries, create some diff. Right now, in turn 4,
Oh,
turn
man.
5, I'm not going to get any primary if I'm not on objectives. And that's really all I got that I can get on objectives with. See what I'm saying?
Nick chose supply drop in this one. It's such a gamble. I think that's a good if you are not
On the terrain.
confident in the situation, in the matchup. I think that supply drop can be a really interesting pick as the attacker. So one of the ways that this mission format works, just so people are aware,
So I'd have to kill those guys and
one
those guys,
team,
so I'd be able
typically the attacking player gets to choose the mission that the table uses when it comes to their matchup selection. So
just going to...
while the defender gets to choose the terrain layout, so Jack has chosen a very defensive layout that's very easy to protect from ranged attacks from, which is what we're seeing here, where he's able to sort of skirt these lines of sight and keep his Forge Fiend safe and create these really interesting avenues of attack that he can use as the game goes on.
Overwatch from that?
The other player gets to select the mission. Now, supply drop is a mission that super duper heavily favors second player because the ability to gain a huge glut of points on the bottom of round 5 by scoring a 15-point primary by simply holding a single objective is huge. So I think if you're in a situation where you don't feel confident about the matchup, but you are willing to put it into a kind of a role to go second, then and you're confident in your ability to score as well, then this might actually be a really interesting mission. If you're not super confident in that effect, though, so supply drop can go really poorly for you, and it sounds like that's kind of how it's going for Nick a little bit, which is very unfortunate. Maybe a little bit of a misread of how the matchup was going to end out, but also certainly difficult to tell, before you have all the information about how each round is going to play out.
Okay.
Turn 5, yeah. I don't think... Nah, he needs to be out in the open to do something. So he's just going to go get ready for next turn. He can go 12 there.
Okay.
So straight out that way like that. Something like that. And then he'll be there. Cool. And then over here... These guys are going to have to do the Lord's work. We'll roll an advance for them. 2. So they're going 11 from this thing.
Yes, sir.
So they're going to end up like right there-ish. Okay.
Yeah, so he fell back to 10 right here.
We'll advance this rhino for 5. So it needs to clear the thing.
Okay. So
9.
I rolled a 9 on the charge, so we just want to say I put the 9 away.
9, and I'm moving a bunch more. So it just come out here. Basically just so it can see homeboys there to shoot.
Checks out.
All right. Secondary deck. Is there a button to see what's left in my secondary deck? I don't think so. Okay.
If you want, you can just look at them and then shuffle them if you want to do that.
Yeah.
If you go to the menu, it'll tell you what you've already run. So
Okay.
if you go down here, you can see.
Oh, what's still left?
Yeah, what's still left.
Okay.
Maybe
No,
if we
no, it
input
doesn't.
Separately, it's not doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right. I can look.
Yeah,
at it.
there's-
Thank you
there's
for
a
that, though.
button there.
Yeah,
you
thank
can
you.
use it.
Let's see here. What do I want to do with these guys then? I need to be ready for next one. Yeah, I'm gonna look at my deck, see what secondaries I
and
got.
then just shuffle it afterwards.
Yeah. And you'll cut the best one to the top for
Of
me.
course, just for you.
It's 3 attacks at 6-1. Yeah, he just has.
Oh wait, what am I looking at? No. No prisoners. I got assassinate. Not likely. Behind. Not likely. Area denial. Possibly. Secure. Defend. Overwhelming. Marked. Storm. Yeah. Here. Shuffle them up. Give them another cut here.
Of course.
These guys got out of that with those guys.
I'm sensing. I asked it which card was the worst, and it told me, and I put it.
It
to
told
the
you?
top.
All right, excellent. I'm glad. All right. So those guys blast those guys.
Yeah, that'll play.
Yep. Predator can shoot those guys away. Then you spawn bloodletters. That's fine. These guys are gonna get a go. No advance in charge.
Nope. Just move 8 and then +1 to charge.
Move 8 and then plus
They have a
1.
funny flag, and their flag tells.
So
them to
I'm
go
good where
+1.
I'm at now to keep all that screened out. So that's fine.
Okay.
Jump, jump, jump. Over there. All right.
Next we go Demon Prince.
Guess we just advance the Raptors. For 1, so
Uno
13. So that guy would be able to shoot. They're just gonna sit here.
Okay.
I would have to touch you, which means you would have to fall back, which means you can't advance, and I'll take something. Next.
I assume that Forge Fiend can't see your guys there.
What, these guys? No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's
No,
like
no, you're good.
that. All right. I think we did all the stuff. Got the 10-man left in there. So we're killing. We'll shoot their shit. We're outside of 12, so we're not getting any rapid fire on those guys, but we'll try to pick off a few. And then we're gonna... Or do we? What's our charge to him? That seems fun. 7? All right.
Yep, 7.
All right.
All right, Chance.
Let's do the things. I think.
Let me share with you
all
the
we're gonna
picture
end
of
up
this
doing is getting
game
2
because
for
it's
locust from the
incredible.
Rhino and 3 for containment, and then let's do the
There's
shooting.
literally
and
nothing that
charging.
can change that. So 3 for that, 2 for Locust.
And 2. All right.
This is what true Warhammer 40,000 is here, chat. I just posted a link into
Who's shooting wares?
the
These
chat.
guys into that one.
Check out my Instagram post. It's
Actually, there's a
insanity.
reason. This one
The game state
So that-
of this game currently is wild.
2 shots.
We can actually take a little bit of. It looks like nothing's moved
Both hits.
in that
Strength
game, but
5.
I'll definitely try to go get another camera angle once we have cameras
Combi.
freed up.
Oh, rapid fire.
1 hit. Nothing.
And then the bolter did not dark pact.
No, there's no reason to.
And nothing.
All right. So anyway, as we said.
Yep.
Yeah.
We said that other one fell back. Here we go. Let's do Blastmasters first.
Yes, sir. Okay. And then 3s again. 2. All good.
No. It's going bad. All right, let's do all the.
We're being
others.
chilling. Yep. So 12 shots on the.
Yep.
on
Strength
funny
5
guns.
guns.
Yep.
3s.
And 5s, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Strength 5.
Well, if they roll like they did last time.
Yeah, they were hot that one time.
2.
2.
4 ups. Takes 2 damage on one of them.
All right. Oof. Okay.
Well, the Predator only has 1 target.
Well, he has these guys.
Oh, it was going to be them?
Well, he was thinking about. So I was thinking about killing those off and then trying to charge your big homie there, because that seemed like more fun. But now he's going to have to kill these guys, 'cause I can't just let them.
Yeah, you can't just let them vibe.
And now the problem is I've already shot, and you're going to spawn freaking dudes right in my face.
Yes. Yeah, big time, actually.
yes. So that is not cool.
Yeah, this strat's cool. I like it.
No, it's not.
No, it's great.
I can take a peek at the John Lennon. I don't have a camera on it right now, but I can definitely move one over. It's it was pretty cagey at the get go.
Kill those off.
So
we're not
actually. I could point my pivot camera at that.
And bolter.
See if we can get a peek.
Combi and everything else here.
Aces.
All right. Dark Pact.
Good. Combi. I assume Combi goes first.
Oh, I got a sustain.
Here we go. Force to Dev.
2.
Dev just passes a wound.
All right.
Kills him.
And then we will do Las Cannon.
Those hits. 2 to wound.
1 hold on CP, because. Oh, I didn't give myself. I missed it anyway, so I'll just leave it
passed.
there. Did you really?
Yeah.
Jack.
I know.
Jack.
I'm sorry.
And then the autocannon. Doesn't matter. We're doing it. Good vibes.
3s
Here
and
it goes.
3s.
3.
Look at how far my cameras zoom, chat. They go so far. Yeah, so far
I mean,
it
covered,
is
so I'll
a.
get
It's a. So this is
a,
Matt Estrada playing
4.
Imperial Knights versus John Lennon rocking Emperor's Children. John has basically just hit all of his demon princes behind buildings.
So now you've shot.
As what I've seen every time I've gone, and it's essentially refused to engage with the Imperial Knights, and the Knights have been playing KG so that they don't get cut in half by Lord Exultants. So we'll see how things go. I don't know. It's early times yet, but I will get a peek. I'll try to get a table camera on this match in a little bit here, chat.
All right, cool. All right,
they're deceased.
All right, then what we got is these guys are going to shoot those guys.
Yes, sir.
All right, the 2 combis. We're on Dark Pact because we're in the mood for it. We're good.
Hell yeah, you are.
There we go. Those
1
drop.
Combi's hit on 4s.
Yep. Sorry. And then a 4-up. Nope.
T4 now, yeah.
Yep. And then the bolt pistols, I got 1 bolt pistol, and then 3 plasmas, right?
Word Seed is wild. Of the picture I posted, it's crazy, right?
No need to overcharge.
It's so insane.
Around 2.
No,
So one dude goes down.
And then the 1 bolter.
Games like that are why we play 40k, chat. Just insane amount of models on the table. Just about to slam.
2 go down.
Super crazy.
Damn you. And do you have anything on the character?
What's that?
Does the character?
That was the other plasma. Yeah, I rolled 3 plasma shots. Because the dual fist dude has 1, and
yeah.
That's gonna be the shot. Yes.
All right, good check. Can that Predator see that thing? No, not
No, he
anywhere
can,
close.
totally.
You think?
Well, this wall shouldn't be overhanging the terrain feature, so let's try again. Yeah, it looks like.
You can?
Because you're out past this terrain feature and I'm out past it, so you should be able to see me by a little. I
All
can
right.
spawn bloodletters off that.
Yeah, which is fine, I think, because 9 inches off of this dude, you would be like right here.
Yeah.
Which is bad, but is it really? I don't know. Because you're going to be able to do it anyway when I charge it and kill it.
It does look like, yeah, it definitely looks like a scene.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to
You
be,
basically just
I could just...
like it's ready to be like uploaded to
Still
Warhammer
not getting
community, you
all
know what I mean?
that. Oh shoot, we only got 2 hours, Jack.
Oh my god.
He's in the lead right now, but I've given a lot of resources, so it could equal out.
So this guy,
Now it should equal out.
I think we just put everything onto these guys.
Okay.
And then you'll be, is there enough room for you to heroic? Yeah, because if I have to base here, you can still heroic.
I could still heroic, yeah.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Because if you heroic me, I won't have all my
Lists are pinned in the
No.
chat as well as found in the
And I
video
won't be on the
description chat.
objectives.
They're the lists for both teams. You can search for individual factions by player name. Yeah, who do you think are the protagonists of the Orc versus Chaos Space Marine the movie?
I have to think about these
Chat.
bloodletters. I can see these guys, right?
Who's the good guy in this situation?
This
Do you know? Do you think?
I think you can see him.
Yeah, I think he's out past far enough.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
All right. So I think we just do those so they don't uppy downy and do some.
Yeah, they would
Really does good stuff. Yeah, it does feel like the Demon King list was like kind of built itself, I think, early on. I don't know if I've seen a lot
yeah,
of
we'll do
Demon
everything
King
there.
lists that
Okay.
are playing
All
many
right.
different things than what this build is. This is definitely the kind of standard variety of this detachment that we've,
Take a healthy 2.
I think, the
So down
community has
multiple
sort
three.
of
Love that.
come up with.
Thank you.
It's wild that we're in this board state too, where Jack he has a fully health Scarbrand and a full unit of Blood Crushers, basically just in reserve right now. Yeah, no requirement for him to send them forward, right? Which is crazy.
Oh, there's a guy wounded. We'll.
Yeah,
if you
fire
don't
the other
mind.
guns first.
Brain says Chaos Space Marines, but Heart says Orcs.
So we
Yeah.
got it.
So
So,
it'll be
5
Zog'em boys.
As soon as you're done firing the 1 damage
Then the
stuff.
Havoc, 5 shots.
Yeah, 6 with blast.
You're not blasting anymore, right? Oh,
I
no,
am.
you
You-
are.
you
I
did a
thought-
wound,
I thought a
yeah.
guy died. Pop, pop.
Hello.
That comes back
One
in.
comes back in. Wounding on 3s. I'm T4.
So that's a wound with it, and these 2 are not.
So 3, 5 ups. Guy and a half.
And then you got the 5 saves. from
5
the-
saves on 5s. Squad down.
All right, we did it.
So we're going to drop the Bloodletter squad here.
All right.
Our second summon by Slaughter chat. We get 2.
Doop. So no shooting left to go.
Yep, you're 100% clear.
And they advanced, right?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, so no
Yeah,
charge.
Remember, my Discord community
squad
made
out.
the mention that Summon by Slaughter is the most powerful stratagem that
Turns
they've
out
seen
there
thus
were
far in
bloodletters in
10th
them the
edition
whole time.
40k.
They're just
I think that could potentially be the case.
They're doing an action, they fell back, they advanced. So no charges to tie me up.
Yep, no charges.
It maybe has one of the most powerful single effects. For
Unless
sure.
there's the, I did disembark a Rhino. What's that strat?
For a single
Just to
CP
make
too, which is
sure.
crazy.
Yeah, you let me know.
Preference cancels. I did just see when you can declare it.
Yep, I sold my last model on the board, so I can change where my guys are going.
Yeah, you're good. We are going into Raiders, Stratagems, Opportunistic Raiders, into the fight phase.
Stronger than this unit has WOG? I think so.
And they're T4, right?
Because that's like on its baseline, right? It's advance and shoot and charge, right? And like +1 attack.
Oh, I was running on 3s before. I don't think
And
that
strength.
matters because I did 5 dev wounds.
This lets you. This gives you like so much insane control over. It's like a rapid ingress that you can use, like immediate, almost before charging or scoring. Which is like crazy.
So my charge phase, 1 infantry or mounted. Till the end of the phase, your unit is eligible to declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced. If you do one or more, if one or more select units are within range of an objective marker, add 1 to the charge roll.
Okay,
so
well,
just give me a bad charge on that.
I'll give you a 10 if you want to spend a CP on it.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's silly. What is the timing? Your charge phase. So you would have to, yeah, because you're not eligible to declare, you'd have to do it before.
Yep. So if you want to spend a CP to go for a 10, you can.
Got it. All right.
And I'm not an objective.
So
do you mind if I just pull this objective?
Yeah, do
now?
whatever you want to do.
Sweet. I can't walk through the wall and shoot anything. One of your guys that
Yeah, we know the intent that was there on that.
I can walk out and shoot them, but not. But
yeah,
they'll
you
be
can't go
closer.
straight through the wall, basically. Okay. Here, I'll take them.
Yeah, that's your objective marker.
And the
Oh,
coin.
very good,
Oh,
very
good. Hey, if I lose my tokens, then I get confused when I'm at the next one. All right. Bump, bump. Yeah. So we already spent the CP, and we're gonna try to do that 10-inch charge.
Okay.
Because it's gonna happen.
I mean, if you're in range of this unit, I'll take it, I guess.
Whoops.
No, not with a 1.
Not with a 1, so we're
Are
not
you going to
doing
CP reroll it? Are we going down that? Hey, listen, if a CP was worth a 10-inch charge before, maybe a CP is still worth a 10-inch charge?
No. Not going down that far of the rabbit hole. Then these guys are charging. I don't know what it is. We'll see what we roll. 9's definitely getting in there.
Yep.
I'm going to have to base where I can base. Unless I body block with Big Homie here. So you'll still be able to do it. So what I'm going to do, we're going to put this guy right here.
Yeah, and 9 means I think most of the unit can base if...
Oh yeah, I can go through. That's actually really good.
Yeah, you can go through.
That's good. So that means I can base here.
Yep.
And then that means I can put a good dude to base. I want a bad dude to base.
Yeah, because you
I'm
can...
thinking about how I end my...
Completely
how
wrap
I
him,
spin in your thing, right? So this is a crappy dude.
Spin
so
on
if
that
you
thing.
heroic and touch him, that is going to be... So I want to do it so you end... So if you come into heroic him, you're going to end with...
Layla the Tyrant's chat gives you one
this
hit and wound reroll or floating reroll
So he's gonna hit
on each activation. So it's 1 time while you're shooting and 1 time while you're in melee.
As long as you don't get...
It's not with each weapon. It's
And then
each
you wound on 5
each
ones with dev
combat
damage
activation.
3?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we need this dude. Actually, I want to switch this up. Yeah, this dude's going to come off of this dude.
Checks out.
Yeah. And then these dudes don't really matter.
Yeah, one guy has to go in.
This guy goes... I don't know if I'm going to just move the models because it'll be a pain in the ass to squeeze a dude in there.
So like that.
Yep. We want this guy to be here, actually. This guy, because the weapons matter. All right, right like that. Final answer. You want
Okay.
heroics or...
Do I need to do any of this? So if I heroic you, you're going to swing on me with...
Oh, wait, what?
Last round for today, but we still have 1 more to play tomorrow, chat.
If I come out like this...
Currently, there are 3 teams undefeated. So based on how the pair down goes, which is actually is occurring right in the background over there, Midwest Monstars, who we watched on day 1 draw with United Midwest Project, are still undefeated. They're 2-0-1. If they're able to win against Quebec 40k, then it's likely that they'll play.
Finish this. I need to be on the objective is the intention.
If they're able to win that round, then they'll play against Art of War 40k, and that will, they'll play. I think almost certainly against Art of War 40k, because those 2 teams haven't played yet, and that will likely be the final game that we'll
I think
be
I'm
watching.
going to heroic and try to get to him, so it's only these 2 guys fight, not the third one.
Are you declaring the Rhino as well?
Oh, I can't declare the Rhino. It only can go into 1 target.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the heroic here.
Okay.
Because I really don't think you kill me. I'd be
I don't
surprised.
think I do it either. But it's going to be fun to roll.
So actually, I'm going to free do it. Why not use my free strats? Go.
I appreciate the cornate bloodthirst that Nick has brought to this game, where
him, so only
he's just excited to fight people, dude.
Well, these guys are.
He's like, I just want to attack roll dice today, man.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
So Hiroki intervening with the Demon Prince. This is the Blade of Bloodshed Demon Prince, so it's +1 strength, attack, and damage.
Like a way to make it great without
permanently.
Yeah. No, I should have.
Which does make its profile kind of terrifying.
There, but I didn't, and I already went through it. All right, so cool. And yeah, we just swing at each other, right?
Yep,
No
and
other
I'm
charges
not on
to
the
make?
objective.
All right.
I'm not going to make you roll these 4 into my Jackal. He is deceased.
Oh, you chicken.
Yeah.
We are going to pop the once per game because I'm going to be dead anyway.
Of course.
All right. So we'll start with the Power Fist. We will Dark Plaque. We're not be good.
Good.
All right. We are going to take lethal, right? Aren't you T10?
I'm T10, yes.
Yeah, so I'm wounded on 5s with all of it. Yeah, so lethal.
So 4 attacks off the fist, right?
Yep.
Or 3 attacks.
4
Is it
attacks.
3, 4? Okay.
Yeah, chosen. Now you're making me second guess it.
Are they chosen or are they?
Yeah, they're chosen.
Okay, then 4.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. 4 attacks.
Oh, so no rerolls at all then?
No, because you're not on the objective.
So 1 lethal?
Yep.
4 up. Down to 8.
All right, buddy. You haven't done anything for me this whole event.
So 3s and 5s, am I right?
Yep.
All right, come hit me. He is, 6 attacks on his go.
Yep.
And then 5s. 6 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, we almost did it. I mean, we almost did it.
Ooh, spicy swing there with the Chaos Lord.
I think that's it for fights, so I'm just going to fight you back.
you punch me back.
This Demon Prince model is really weird. It kind of looks like a
Precision.
Rock of the
I think I have
Warfiend, but
precision
missing her axe, maybe?
So I did make a charge
Is that
move,
true?
and so that means that I am Dev.
No, that's not even close to being correct.
Do you have Armor of Contempt?
A Rock of the Warfiend has a two-handed axe. Excuse me. I have no idea what this model is. It's a big wiggly guy.
I'm just going to swing on the unit normal at that point. 17, yeah, wounding on 3s. I'm just going to swing normal.
And every fail's a dead guy, right?
Every fail's a dead guy. Because they're 3 wounds. I'm definitely not
Oh,
sweeping.
you're doing the sweep.
I'm doing the strike.
You're strike.
Oh, it's Scylla Unfengrim, of course.
Dev wounds?
AP.
The other.
If I go AP3, I'm saving on 4 ups on 9 attacks.
The other character.
They'll be sustained hits.
That's fine. Go ahead.
So 4 1s, but 3 6s. What a wacky way to get here. So that's 8.
Demon Prince.
And then 2s with Dev. So that's going to be 1 dies and 5 5-ups.
5 5-ups.
You know what? I'll CP reroll one of these just because. All right, never mind.
That's what you get.
That's what I get. So 5 5-ups.
So we're going to kill 2 guys plus the Dev.
2 guys plus the Dev is 3 guys. That wasn't so bad.
No. All right, cool.
Here's your base thing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Scylla and Fingrim got added to Total Warhammer 3. I didn't know that.
And I
Did some reading.
at the start of my turn.
That's neat.
Yep, and then these both scored.
Yep.
So
which we already
I
put
got
in.
3 and 2. It's 5. And I am at 22.
Yep, 22. It has you at 32 with paint.
And
I
you
will
got
get-
your secure and cleanse already, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Stephen Box. We do have Stephen Box on United Midwest
Last
Project.
turn, I had cleanse for 4, secure for 5.
Okay.
I
didn't
actually
write
have
that.
his
Okay.
table cameraed up
I
right
get
now.
Start of my turn.
You can take a quick peek at what's going on. It's a little tough to tell the board state from here because there's so many little tiny.
And then I'm just going to flip some cards.
There's some nice little Venatari custodians hanging out. It does look like he's on the ropes though.
So it currently has me at 68.
There's a lot of Orc vehicles. I imagine most of them are
that's
empty at
where
this
I'm at.
point, but the Orcs have really committed
no
and done a
press.
ton of damage to these
And engage.
custodian units.
No Briz and a gauge.
Corn monkey.
Okay.
Blood monkey.
He's going to move up. Just try and get shots on whatever he can. These guys will probably get engaged for me.
That guy make it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, he'll make it. They move 8.
He makes it? All right.
Yeah. So they just come to here on 8-inch move.
I don't have every one of the games,
This
but I
objective
can. We have some
scores,
mobile
but the
cameras
starting next
that
turn will go away.
Yep.
we're able to
We're just in
look
the
to
middle.
peek around and look
Put
at
it
different
down the
tables.
middle.
Yes, sir.
This one's of great interest to us right now. Sasha Alexander Edelkraut versus Ben Jones.
Here. We are going to get a
I think battle has been joined, but I'm not sure what the board state of that is. I might go check with the players there in a little bit here.
I don't think it particularly matters if you...
This game is close to being over, chat. We're on battle round 4. Gonna go to bottom of battle round 4 momentarily here, and then the battle round 5 will probably be relatively fast. Once that's done, I'll probably mic up a new table. I also have Ultramarines.
I have a battle shot check.
Astra Militarum on the recorded table, so that will be available for YouTube channel members and patrons later this evening.
I mean, he's going to take a fallback check is what's going to happen. You might kill him.
He doesn't have to fall back from those guys. Take it on.
I'd like to fall back. Or Scarbrand just comes in and mollywops
That's
them.
what I was going to say. Yeah.
That also works for me, actually.
That's what I was saying. You don't need to fall back there, brother.
I wanna. Were you overwatching?
No.
Okay.
I decided I wanted to be able to smoke, armor contempt.
Do all that stuff, yeah. Okay, so I think it's time for Scarbrand to live up to his scarring branding ways. So he's just gonna hit this unit. Scarlin Brando. These guys can come through. I will try to kill it, because if I kill it, then you get out and I do stuff to you, hopefully.
Let's not kill it.
Actually, I'm just probably gonna wrap it with Jackals, actually. Just keep them from coming out.
That's not a bad shout.
Because they move 7, they just go like this, and then they charge and just wrap you.
That would be annoying.
That's what I did the last time I played this matchup, was I just wrapped it a couple times.
Should have shot those Jackals with that Predator.
These guys are just going to walk to here. So all I need to do is make sure you don't score the center next turn.
Correct.
That's like actually all I need to do.
It's been my whole game plan.
Yeah. So he's going to come to here, and they're going to advance and just, or not, they're not going to advance. They're going to charge into the Rhino, which will put a decent amount of OC on the point, and we ball. It's because all I need to do is make sure that you don't hold the point. Because I think I'll hold the point at the end of the game. I don't think that's really up for grabs.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an 8-inch charge with the +1. And considering I'm putting enough stuff in your face right now, I think that's what I do.
Kills the one guy. Okay, so we effectively end up in the same place, but he has 3 more.
Yeah, considering how much high toughness crap we're putting in your face. I think I do attempt to shoot it to death. No, I probably don't, actually. It's so boring, but I think I don't try to shoot it to death. Because if I shoot it to death, then stuff could happen, and I'm not a fan of that.
You know you want to, though.
I do want to, is the problem.
Everybody watching wants to see you shoot those Force Fiends.
But I'm not really positioned to deal with that unit, so I think I just wrap it, make sure you don't get out.
Yeah.
And that's simple enough. Okay. Shooting. Shooting here. In rapid fire, but no rerolls. So that's going to be 8. Sorry. 5 goes to 8, goes to 11 with blast. Take 3, please. If you take it on that guy, you have cover.
It's all right. I roll them all. Just hit me 3 dudes. Leave the cape guy, so go like from this. Take the middle 2, and then leave me in coherency. So like this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll take this guy, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, come on, reach.
And then if we're not shooting the Rhino, this guy's just going to shoot into this Rhino here. Can you double? You're closer, or actually, let's check.
That Rhino will be closer.
No, sorry. You physically are closer to my models, so it's easier for you to measure, but I'm within rapid fire.
Yeah, you're in 18. Sorry.
Just going to shoot the Rhino.
Yep, easy in 18.
So that's going to be 8 goes to 11.
Anyway, hold on, hit on 4s. This is a smoke, just in case that matters.
Yep. 5s. It didn't make a difference, actually. 0 wounds. See, Forge Fiends are balanced, actually. I think you'll find.
I think I
What a shot.
did them way too much this game is my
No,
mistake.
they're very good into these profiles.
No, what I'm thinking is I should have put dudes and rhinos on objectives.
Yeah,
Forced you to come out. Well, obviously this didn't work, Jack.
What we're going to do is they're going to charge into your noise.
It's true, champ. It is.
It's
it is certainly not the World Eater's way to restrain from firing their Forge
Sure, if you want to come on in, go for it.
I guess maybe if Khorne cares only that the blood flows, maybe you don't shoot Forge Fiends because they have a tendency to incinerate their target.
I also rolled like a 12.
So maybe it is really a World Eater's thing to not fire
if I wanted to.
with
Well, we will do it
with Forge
we're moving
Fiends.
models now.
Sure, come on in.
Take some free movement.
Kaisera, nice to see you.
We're going 10.
It's going pretty well. We've had some good games today.
So
one more game as well.
Oh yeah, let me come over
happening
there and
tomorrow.
actually do this
So
one.
don't go too far away. I want to give a shout out to our event channel sponsors for this event as well. Lighter Creative,
So 11. So I need
the
to-
purveyor of nice terrain and especially printed mats, which have deployment zone markers, objective markers printed on them. It's really cool.
So everybody's
Go check them out in the link down in the video description, as well as Draw Go Games if you're interested in
base. We base.
friendly gaming inside in the Vermont, USA area.
Base.
Okay.
We base.
He definitely makes it with it. Yo, Jesus. He's flying.
And then
Well, I can tell you, chat, there are many defensive profiles in 40k that Forge Fiends, World Eaters Forge Fiends in particular, are phenomenally bad against.
this is a job I can do. And that is.
I spent an entire game shooting 2 Forge Fiends at Bellacore last week, and they did 3 damage in, I think, 2 or 3 battle rounds.
6 goes to
and in Overwatch. Phenomenal.
Just move my dice. That's just his wound there.
And then 2 inches there for coherency's sake. And then this unit's just a big old roadblock. It's basically what we're looking at. I'm blocking this in. It doesn't do like a ton of damage, but it is just a big unit.
Yeah.
Scarbrand, bonk.
All right.
Jackals into the Rhino, going 7. Conga lining around.
And then I have no reason to merge. Any other legal merges to make? No. Callbacks. I'll just start here. Yeah, we'll see about it.
I don't think you're getting out at this point. Oh, they're charge mortals. 7 dice. Procking 5 times.
Oh no!
4, 6, 10, 11 mortals.
Oh my god.
Guy was on 2.
That's only Nurglings, I guess.
Yeah,
that was an insane roll. The Blood Crushers only have a 50-50 chance to deal mortal wounds at all. And even then, it's only D3 per successful 4-up.
Yes, sir.
11 mortals. Okay.
All right, so you can't interrupt here. Oh, you could with the Lord, so we're going to start on the Lord. You could interrupt with the Lord.
No, I can't. Just go ahead.
The Lord has free strike, right?
Oh yeah, once per turn. Yeah.
So we're going to start there. I'm just going to strike, so it's going to be 9 dice, 2s and 2s. No saves except on the Lord. Yep. 2s. 2s. Okay, so those 2 guys.
So 5.
Yeah, I'm actually going to spend a CP here because why not? So they're going to die, and then 4 saves on the Lord. If you fail any of them, you're dead. It's flat 6.
All right.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, man.
CP rerolled.
Yep. 4-ups before ups. My dice have been hot this game. My play hasn't. All right. Cool. Then the Lord just punches your.
Yep. So you're going to interrupt.
Or no. Oh yeah. You could. I don't have to interrupt.
Oh no, you don't have to.
Yeah.
I'll fight before you. You'll fight before me. Swing here. Everybody into Noise Marines.
This Lord is perfectly hiding behind all of the other models here.
4,
I can't see him.
5,
Oh, here he
6,
is.
7,
I found him.
8, 9, 10.
Just bounced Scarbrand's axe.
Those aren't real.
Khorne enjoys the grand challenge so much that
T5. So we're looking.
He's okay with Scarbrand bouncing off this Chaos Lord so that the duel can continue. Wild roll there.
So
So we're gonna make.
This is a good move by Jack, though. He's making sure that the Rhino can't
So we'll just leave the one dude.
grant Nick control over the center objective when Jack doesn't want it to occur. So he's just simply preventing units from disembarking and then not engaging the Rhino.
The captain or whatever with the power sword.
The sergeant?
Yeah, with the power sword.
Tagging the Rhino. Here, we're just gonna fight. Oh, I killed a unit with Scarbrand. Nope. I legitimately just failing all of them. It's very
You had
funny.
no prisoners though, so you killed one unit for that. We need to remember that. And you killed. What else did you kill?
That's it so far. Oh. I've wounded a lot of stuff, but I haven't killed.
You're gonna kill that unit though. With those
Hopefully.
guys. Yeah.
The character are it's 3s into you, but sustained hits. The one comes back in, and toughness.
3.
3, so 2s. 4 saves so
4
far.
6-ups.
Yep, damage 2.
Fail all
It's
4,
gonna
so
wipe
that
the
kills
unit.
him. Yep, you mind just handing him over there?
I do not get the blood tithe point again.
I don't think you need it. Give me the red dice there if you don't mind. Yep. Thank you.
And then he's coming into the Rhino, like that.
Touching the objective.
Unfortunately, I couldn't reach the objective. But I will touch the Rhino just so that your disembarks become actually impossible.
All right, and then the Jackals and the Rhino. If these Jackals kill the Rhino, I'd be very, very pleased.
That would be impressive, for sure. So he's going to base there. He's
Now,
going
if I desperate escape a Rhino and it blows up, what happens to the dudes inside?
They get out, they just can't charge.
Okay.
Yeah. And they're battle shocked, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know you want to die. The odds Jackals kill you are like legitimately
If
1
you
in
don't
a
want to
billion.
roll it, you don't have to.
So this all hits on 5s or 4s.
It's up to you if you want to roll it. I don't care.
I'll swing it just because me saying I'm not going to swing it is stupid. So I believe it's 3 off the big guy hitting on 5s. Okay. 2 off the other guy hitting on 5. All right, now it's actually their strength 3 AP0.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. And then I punch you with Raptors and my
you
one
wanna
noise
go here
marine.
first, 'cause-
Yep, obviously.
Yeah.
I already used the Super Saiyan thing, so it's just 5 attacks now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he will Dark Pact if you don't mind.
That's fine.
He
Takes
fails, so
D3?
he's gonna take
1.
2.
1.
Or 1, yeah.
So 1
So he's
lethal
on 4.
probably?
Yeah, because I'm on 5s, right?
Yeah, and then
One
5s to win.
And then 1 5. Nothing, just 1 lethal.
4 up save. Good.
He's good. All right.
All right, and then
did
he's going to punch you really hard in the face. 9 attacks. I could get twin linked here just to make sure you go down. There's no way. All right, 2 sustained. There's no way he passes every save, surely, right? I'm not dev this turn, so I didn't charge. 6 saves or death because you failed your battle shot check. Or your whatever check.
Yeah.
Don't worry, buddy. You got this.
He's dead.
Uh-oh.
He failed
I
1.
figured.
I mean, I don't know if it matters that he's alive, but might as well. 2 turns. Well, I thought you guys said this guy slapped.
That was 10 for 10. He does, I promise. Just had 10 4 in a row. What do you want from me? Okay, I mean, you're
Give me
definitely
something this game. I mean, I
fair
gotta have
enough.
good dice, right?
Fair enough. All right, and go ahead and hit me back.
All right.
The single most impressive Chaos Lord of all time. Look at this guy. 2 giant corn monsters just beating on him. He won't go down.
All right. I know I have a Power Fist for 3 attacks.
Insanity.
Guys for sustained. They're good on a 6.
Yep.
So we've got 3 Power Fist attacks.
Okay.
3s, that comes
So
back
all
in.
hit. 2s to wound.
Just wound. So that's going to be AP2, so invulns because you're a demon.
Lose 3.
All right.
That's
And-
just fine.
And then we've got 4. And
So 3 apiece, right? Or 4 apiece?
these are the chain swords.
Got it. So 3s and 4s.
Bunk. That comes out. No 6s.
That's it? That's how many attacks you get?
I got the other dudes have Melta, so they don't have the
Oh, I
AP.
see, I see.
Yeah.
AP doesn't matter. 5 saves.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I could have done it. 5 saves.
Kills another 4 though, so I'll pull out of the Rhino because suddenly we're looking at dying to the Rhino.
All right, and then I've got 3
I'll
attacks,
pull away from him
6
too.
attacks on these guys, right? Yep. Close combat weapons, only 6 attacks. Here, bump, bump.
Yep.
Bump, bump. No sustained.
And then force to wind.
Just 1.
Okay, so I'm not dying at least, but I did try. Okay.
I'm gonna move this guy up here.
Oh wait, I should have done the fucking power sword dude first. That was dumb. Too late.
Okay, it is. So I get engaged for full. Doop, doop.
Yep.
And no prisoners for 4.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh, I should have saw the power sword guy, Nick. Come on, come on. So 4 and 4.
4 and 4.
Overwatch.
What was the other kill?
I popped the unit and I popped the Nurglings.
Oh, the Nurglings. That was the other one. That was the one I was forgetting. All right, cool, my friend.
Pass turn. That's nothing on primary.
Yeah,
Let's see what you draw.
unfortunately, I should have shot
Oof.
ankles. Area denial.
Chance. Not looking great for
I think it is.
our United
He's definitely
Midwest.
within 6.
Over here.
Okay.
Well, and then behind lines. I mean, you can fall back and try and get it. He just lived through everything. No, not if you go. Not even if you go straight. Because he moves 6, right?
Here, just get rid of this.
So he moves 6, and I'm 18 up. You'd have to clear that, which I don't think you can do.
Yeah. So basically, essentially, we're 18 plus 6-inch move, 26 inches.
24.
24 inches. Yeah, so he's behind
The Rhino might be able to do it, but that would involve a desperate of some description. And he actually can't.
Because he would need to be
within 30.
12 plus 18 within 30. And 30
He's
inches
over.
takes him right there. Okay. Actually, though, I could get the guys out. 3.
Where? Where can they get
out?
out?
No. Move the Rhino.
You can't get out after a fallback. You can get out
Can
after a
fallback?
normal move.
Okay.
I'll double check that for you. 'Cause,
I honestly don't
matters.
usually play with Rhino, so I have no idea. I just started playing this army 2 weeks ago.
The only way you can get out after a fallback move is if you die on the desperate.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fallback, it would be transports.
And area denial. Yeah, area denial is not effing happening. Does this even matter?
Units cannot disembark from a transport model that either advanced or fell back this turn.
Okay.
Yep.
So that checks out. I'm seeing if this even matters or if we're at a 20-0 right now. Area and behind. So behind I'd been for a CP.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it.
Just find out what it is.
Yeah. Does it?
Yeah, Jack's gonna. He's at 18-2 right now. He's gonna score at minimum another.
Can't do.
I don't give
like
that up.
12 on primary.
Right? Yeah. I
I
don't
don't know.
give that up. It does. Also, there's 24 wounds, so like there's double reason that doesn't count.
Assassination.
Assassination is doable. That's the prince, who is currently lone op, but you know.
So if I kill all the crushers, that guy in Scarbrand, I can get area denial and all those.
And yes, if you kill my entire army, you would get area denial.
Just as you intended.
I would be. I'd be in for some trubs, for sure.
Fuck. All right. So, Jack, tell me.
We do
if
need some
these
battle
are-
shock checks.
Yeah. Tell me if this is the base size of this. Is it as such? If you're base to my Rhino, do I fit on the other side of you with
So
a 32
no,
mil?
because 32 is more than an inch.
Yep.
My 32 is more than an inch.
These aren't 32s though. That's what I'm asking.
Oh. Yeah, got it.
If they're 28s, I think it's a possible. I can't remember though.
So 28 is still more than an inch.
Okay.
And 32s are more than an inch.
Yep.
So that means if you
You'd
get out
be
3,
within an inch.
you'd
3
be within
yeah,
an inch.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work. It's 25s that you can do it on.
25s,
right?
you can do it on if you're also a 25, I think.
Well, I think what you do is you end up in the grooves. There's a way to do it, but yeah, I don't. If they're 28s, I can't do it. I think it's on the old 25s you could. So we have to get out this way, which I don't have enough oomph to fit, right?
I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Because you would have to fit the whole unit in that little tranche right there.
That's just fucking game.
Give me 4 3X if you want to go. 2 can advance 60 bucks. And down goes.
These do need battle shock checks.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything.
And I don't think there's any you can't CP roll it. So.
Yeah, there's no thing for it.
Good. And then the second one, there's just 2.
Which one's that?
That's below half. That's below.
Oh, that one over there. Yeah. I'm not.
The Nemi.
They ain't doing shit.
They're good.
There you go.
So area and assassination.
So all I have to do is try to kill your demon prince.
If you kill the prince, you get assassinated.
And he guys load up off of these guys because they're infantry.
Because they are infantry. Okay. So you could drive to here.
Yeah, that's
shoot
what
him.
I'll be able to shoot him there. This guy can drive around with an advance and shoot him.
Possibly, yeah, depending on range.
Yeah. And
my guess is you'll get him. You just figure that out.
Yeah. Then I firing deck the one dude I got left into those guys. We do a desperate breakout there over them. Can I get, so if I do this and get out, I can't just let the other guys die now,
No,
right?
unfortunately,
Yeah, you're just stuck on the thing.
Yeah, you have to disembark the whole unit to be able to get out. I think there was an edition in the past where you could kill the unit and get out, but definitely not now.
So
taking a peek at some of our secondary tables here, Chad, as this game is on the wrap-up.
Yep, that's the and you're going to have 50 on primary. And you
looking like Mike Muzeni over here
last
playing
turn you ended up
into
4-4.
Emperor's Children is starting to sweep the table. Slowly but surely.
66.
We do have a couple Demon Princes remaining for them, but most of the Marines have gone down besides the Tormentor Squad on the left-hand side.
You have 8, 11, 20, 28 on secondaries right now.
So 88 currently.
38.
So
That's more than the 37 I can get, even if it does.
So even if I draw total duds, I think it's still a 20.
Yeah,
because
you'd be
I'm
at
51 more.
You'd be at 87, 51 even. So it doesn't even matter if we want to do it.
We should play it out. Just find out.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want to, but we probably should.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So we just try to kill the Demon Prince.
Yes, sir.
I took a peek at Stephen Boxy's game as well. Oh, it looks like that one actually might. We're doing some clearing here. Stephen's army was significantly depowered. I think he's just down to only his Venatari, but he is making a go of it. A lot of the Orks are dead. He's starting to pick up the transports as well.
Okay.
But it does look like he's on the ropes there, although the Custodes' ability to take a hit on the chin and come back swinging is certainly being showcased here.
Vulnerable, yeah. So we just set up that Predator to shoot. This homie gets inside. He comes up to be able to shoot.
Yeah, I don't think that's worth an Overwatch.
No, it's not. And then we're gonna desperate breakout homie here.
All right. All good. So where'd the Rhino like to go?
It's just getting out of the way. We'll play it smart, be off the objective so you can't score anything on it.
Overforce, yeah. That objective also disappears. It's not there anymore.
And what are you thinking, Overwatch or?
No.
Oh, okay. You just stood up like you were thinking. All right.
No, I just stood up so I could see.
Got it. All right. And then this Rhino will come over to see him. This guy already sees him. We'll get rid of cover.
I do have loan op though. You'd have to pull the jackals.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the jackals out.
Okay.
That's the only thing giving you loan op. Was what
That's
we
it.
said,
So
right?
if you get hit,
So
get
he's just
jackals,
stick a thing
that would be
out there
that.
to be able to do. This guy might as well get within rapid fire range of it.
Yes, sir.
24 inches. He already is in rapid fire range of it. These guys.
Yeah, if you move, I'll probably Overwatch him just because.
Yeah.
Why not?
These guys are done. If you don't mind, before I move that Rhino.
Just
these
hop
guys
in
are-
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
You go with that? All right. Bonk. All right. And then these guys will just stay in combat with these homies.
Yeah, you'll probably beat my ass there.
Yeah. And that's all the things that we do. Cypher, 12 inches is right there. We're well in advance for Cypher. 2, so he's moving 8. He's an inch off the wall, so 7 from the wall. He can end up right there. 7 from the wall, like that.
Just
And
stay
I don't
outside
think-
12 of my Forge Fiend, or he.
Well, I don't even get within 12 to shoot you with his pistols. I'm only 12 inches, right? On Cypher.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't even know. So he's just
But
gonna
he could shoot the
cultists,
the jackals.
Yeah, yeah, they're jackals. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, we did it all. Let's see if we can kill. Dude. All right.
Cypher first, I assume.
Yeah, just in case
he
it
has
pulls
no other
out.
targets and everyone else.
You
can
know all
shoot
his
everything.
shooting profiles. I haven't shown him yet.
Not off. I think I do. I think all his guns. I think he's like a 3-shot
I'll look
plasma
it up
gun and a
just to make
6-shot
sure.
bolt gun that are lethal hits base. I think.
Yeah, he has like 2. Cypher. All right, range weapons. So we got 6 attacks with sustained hits. So I could take sustained lethal if I. You know what? He's
Hell yeah!
fine.
So sus lethal.
So 6 attacks.
Yep, 2s.
And
Sustained,
then
lethal.
sustained.
So pull the lethal out.
And then put the sustain back in.
Yep,
Or
that
that
one.
one that was
Yep.
there. Yep, I already did that.
And then 4s to wound because I'm T4 now. So 3. I don't get cover. Just kills 3.
All right, and then
we're gonna leave the guys in range of the Prince.
he doesn't get to shoot both pistols, does he?
Oh yeah, he does.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. All right, so he's got 3 more shots.
1 sustain, 1 lethal. The lethal just kills a guy. You're good.
All right, you'll just pull a guy, and then strength 8 on this one.
Yep. So 2s.
So
Kills 3 more. What a guy.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're gaming. All right, and then we are going to shoot this rhino at the cultist.
Oh, he's not? I think this wall.
Yep.
Carry on, sir.
Cool. And then we are going to shoot the 2 predators and try to kill a dude. We will shoot the first predator, be this one, into the dude.
All right, checks out. Checks out.
Okay. Dark Pact. He's good.
Tight.
And we've got 6 from the autocannon. We're going to take lethal because...
The autocannon wounds on 5s, the rest of it wounds on 3s.
Well, just the last, and then all my little shots are lethal, yeah.
So lethals?
Yep, lethals.
Tight, let's go. Let's do it.
Bump. 2
Okay,
lethals,
2
that
lethals.
misses, and
I
then
don't
5.
think I get cover here. So
Uh-oh,
4 3-ups. You're gonna have to keep going.
It doesn't even matter. All right, R2 Laz.
Negative, sir.
I got a CP at the... No, I cycled. I don't
Yeah,
have a
I
CP.
cycled.
Yep. Havocs, 4. 1 lethal.
Yep, and
And
then
a
1 6-up.
sustain.
No, you just lethal, right? Not sustained?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What am
Yeah,
I
so
doing?
that'll be a
yeah,
6.
1 lethal, nothing. 1.
2 up. Hey, down to 1.
Oh, we're doing it. Combi. Rapid fire. No, not on this one. I'm not
Just
in
1
12.
shot.
Yep. Misses. Bolter.
No.
One
1
hit.
hit. 6. No.
All right. Then the next one just has to pump everything into him to try to get the final kill.
Pact.
Let's just tark with the. Oh yeah, Dark Pact. We're good. Shoot the Laz. 1 hit. 1 wound.
4 pinvolm. Good.
Stop.
No, I will not stop.
1 lethal.
2 hits. 1
Just
save. I don't think I have cover.
I could have moved out to not make it.
You
not
could have
happen,
moved out,
but
yeah.
If you're good.
Cool. So 1.
Yep, just 1.
3 up.
Havoc.
We're doing it.
1 shot.
1 shot.
1 dream.
1 lethal. I'm good.
Combi.
Combi, 1 shot. It's if you get 6, he's dead. No, that it doesn't wound.
Doesn't wound.
Teeth 10. Yeah.
And then the bolter.
Oh no.
Not tell me he lived through 2 predators. But my guy lived in fairness.
It's
You
true.
know,
Nothing in the
this
center of the board wants to die.
Yeah. In fairness, I got that. Do I have anything else that can shoot? This thing?
I can shoot. Yeah.
Might as well.
So the plasma.
Taking a peek at some of our other tables momentarily here, chat. This one is John Lennon versus Matt Estrada.
And so you got the
who
bolters.
is
Well, Dark
rocking Imperial
Got it.
Knights. I do believe that one
Okay.
game got submitted.
We got the Havoc launcher. We're taking lead.
Don't know what the score is yet. Richard Sigler looks like he beat his opponent 18-2 versus Dan Sansone.
3 hits, sir. And then 6.
Necrons versus Death Guard.
Combi. Come on, baby.
That is a big win for Art of War. Puts them up 8 points, or up to 16 points, excuse me.
All right. And that was it, yeah, coming on all that. Well, Jack, we tried. I couldn't even get it.
Yeah.
Oh, he can not shot the Chosen anymore.
Not joined the Chosen, and he fell back, so no grenades.
Yeah.
Here. Freeze. 3 5-up saves, please.
Dead, or 2 damage.
2 apiece, yeah.
Yep, so just kill the Meltas out, and then I'll use the chain swords on the last dudes.
Melta.
Yeah, that's it. And then keep a chain sword. The captain. This guy is actually the plasma fist, so we'll just take that out.
Yep. Looks like the other Emperor's Children game. So yeah, John Lennon right now. I'm playing Emperor's Children into Astra's Imperial Knights. Looks like that one's slowly but surely getting to the end there, but there's still a lot of models on the table. This one doesn't look quite as close. Mike Muzeni here playing Death Guard against Emperor's Children from United Midwest. It's Austin Howell, and it looks like there's a bunch of headed boat drones on the table, and I don't think there's very much on the table for Emperor's Children. That doesn't mean Emperor's Children got blown out, obviously. They can score pretty highly, but I see a single Demon Prince remaining and a couple of individual Marines for them. And it looks like Mike is still has scoring left.
Find out where we land.
So
maybe a big win for them as well.
Yeah.
For Art of War.
So it has you here as a 32?
Yeah. That's what I've got. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You got it.
All right. Cards are Area Denial and Locus.
So you're already going to get 50 on primary. And Locus you can do.
So he just
goes...
but they do need a battle shock at -1.
Yeah, so he'll just tow in and get Locus for
$10 through Super Chat.
4? Or they'll do it,
Yeah, Locus and then Area Denial.
I can get for 2.
You just
Adam, thank you so much for the support, man. I really appreciate that.
Well, I can just get it for 2. I think that's it. Scarbrand just goes like that.
I mean, you're already...
We're getting up. We're getting close to paying off the cameras there.
Locus is for
We're
4
at about
deployment zone. For 2.
Like
and that would mean
like 1.2% of their cost, I think.
11, 20, 28
almost
plus
complete.
So 34.
34.
So I appreciate the support, guys. Don't forget to check out the sponsors for the live stream as well. Looks like we got the shake here between these two players. It's going to be a 20-0 for Jack Harpster here.
Guaranteed to be a 20-0?
Yeah.
Because I bottom a turn and you only get points for the center?
Yeah.
But I agree if you came out, I can kill all of the infantry models so fast.
Yeah.
Except apparently him, I guess.
Yeah, that guy, that's John Wick right there.
Yeah.
But he couldn't finish the Prince.
But
yeah, that's what I was thinking is all I had to bank on was I actually had a decent play. I think if I shot these with the Predator instead, then you wouldn't have been able to wrap the Rhino, and I would have put all that OC on there.
Yeah, possibly. I would have had to try to 1-2 bang the Rhino, try and like get one in, kill it, get
and
another
then
in, kill it.
get Scarbrand in there on the charge. Yeah, that was the only thing that was the play I saw was to try to get like 15 primary, find a way to eke 3 points out of the match.
So if I didn't have the those guys, if I didn't have the Jackals in range to do it, I would just spawn Bloodletters in a place where I could walk around it.
Yeah. Well, your Bloodletters were down at that point.
So Bloodletters dropped in your shooting phase. When you, or in your fight phase when you killed this.
Yeah.
But if I didn't have that unit in position, I would have just spawned over on here.
Oh, I see.
And then walked
You
up.
saw them there that they would be able to do it and then got there. Yep, that checks out. All right. Well, thank you for the game, my friend.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you. I'll put it in. It was total of 92-32?
94-32.
94-32. All right, I'm going to take this off.
All right, chat. With that, I'm going to go ahead and go to a very brief break here. Thank you so much. I will go and we'll see if we can get another game on stream here to round out the round. So give me a moment, and I'll be back in a little bit. right, chat. I've talked to our friends over here at the Orc Horde, the Green Tide Extraordinaire. They've agreed to be mic'd up for the game. I think I got a pretty okay angle on the table so we can see what's going on over there. I will push that over right now.
Relatively safe unless you jump here. You cannot jump here, so this is safe. They're pretty safe. You would need to fall back, and then you get one tank buster activation. That's it. Can you get within 12 of Cypher actually with the tank busters?
Yes. Cheer.
So this is Ben Jones from United Midwest Project versus Sasha Alexander Edelkraut from
with the Rhino.
Team Art of War, and this is I posted a link or a picture of this matchup on Instagram. It's the wildest looking game.
Across the board.
I think I'll keep it.
No more rounds this today, but our main table ended pretty early, so we're going to be taking a peek at some of the other matchups as the rest of the pairing shakes out here. I took listened to John Lennon's game. It sounds like his game's going to be pretty draw-ish. It seems like he's playing a lot of games for the bottom of round 5.
The cultist, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there's a big pocket back there.
See if I can roll a 2 up then, eh?
Huh?
See if I can roll a 2 up?
Yeah. Well, and then you gotta land your charge, right?
Yeah.
So.
It's not guaranteed, I'll give you that. We'll fall back these tank busters.
Sure.
How many wounds is Cypher?
4 left.
4 left.
Mm-hmm. He took one from the failing the Dark Pact.
I could come here, shoot these if I fall back, shoot there. If I stay in, I'm dead anyway, so we can all get on the plate now. My mech, he's not doing a lot. So that's used. All these guys are used.
Yep.
So I think I desperate break out the grots because they failed their battle shocks.
Sure.
9 and Zogrod. Ones and twos.
Cool.
I lose 2 guys.
All right.
I'm going to fall the boys back first.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Still get around the corner, there's no way I can stop it.
All right, chat. So I can set this up in a way that looks a little prettier.
They can shoot there, you'll get cover.
Taking a peek at some of our other games, just as this one's sort of ongoing. It looks like this is Mike Muzeni versus Austin Howald. Mike has kind of been dominating here. This I think what appears to be 3 Emperor's Children modes remaining, which isn't that many. I don't know if we're all on the same page about that, but that's not many alive, so that's not great for them. We also have this is Stephen Box versus Mike Manns, who Steven has slowly been ground down over the course of the game. Orcs are still kind of all over the table. There's a couple of orc units everywhere. I think Steven's down to a couple of Venatari. There's one unit in the center.
Oh, okay.
That looks pretty ripped up. Alongside the one Venatari unit on the home objective on the left-hand side as well. Each team can only have one of each army. That's correct.
Yep.
In fact, they can only include each codex once.
Sorry for that.
Ah, it happens.
So if you include like an ally or faction, as long as it's its own faction, it doesn't count for like demons inside an ally detachment, for example. Excuse me. Then those are gonna be those are restricted as well. So only one Imperial agents ally, for example. Only one Chaos Demons ally. So if you take Chaos Demons inside a Chaos Knights army, then you have used both Chaos Knights and Chaos Demons. You can't take the additional.
Yeah, so I'll activate the bomb squig into Cypher.
Yeah, put me down.
Goes on, goes off, there's one mortal.
I'm swinging a Cypher, get rid of that annoying CP tax aura. That's actually going to be a big deal in this matchup. Because it messes with a lot of interrupt stratagems and things for melee armies. That's a really powerful tool in a melee mirror.
Not 10, but 1, 2, 8. Yeah, lost 2.
So, fives.
Yep. T3.
Sorry?
Yeah, T7.
Yeah. So 5 AP3 damage too, because I pop in there once per game.
But I get cover, right? So it doesn't matter, just 5 ups. Wow, I passed 3.
So tank bust a shot in here.
We'll take the 2 guys on terrain.
And then I'll shoot.
I believe those are
So the 2 rocket launchers and the wheel
chosen.
to the cultists.
That we're firing into.
Cheers.
This layout is one of the more defensive layouts in the roster, so it's interesting that we're using this for such a melee mirror. What you don't want to get is a early sort of attacker with that focuses on ranged attacks into this terrain layout, because it's so easy for the defender to blank so much of that. That said, it does add some really interesting avenues of ingress up the battlefield for for melee armies.
1, 2, 3, 5. So 8 pistol shots equivalently and 2 missiles into your cultists. Yeah. Just 1 wound. And then
does it have any AP, actually?
No. 4 shots plus 1 for blast now. Just the 1 hit. 1 wound.
As it is, because I just spare unit, I knew I could just like tap and say, ha! And so just sticking him there for 1 turn buys me time.
I've got pistols here, but
You can shoot them all.
yeah, shoot them into these guys because there's a guy on a wounds.
Looks like 13 plus your characters if they have anything.
Oh, excuse me, chat.
5.
That's not what I meant to do.
No AP.
That's the guy.
You're off the plate now, so the mech can't shoot.
Yep.
That is all the shooting, so charges. This unit's going to charge both these units. Getting these gaps here.
But you cannot move through me, right? Your bases don't fit.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah, because I can't even come past here, so you're fine. And then you're not going to heroic me, or well, you might. Yeah, we'll just go into the cultists.
Sure.
So looks like a great sort of a jail constructed by Sasha here. who is for Team Art of War, who has built a wall out of the physical walls of the ruin, plus a cultist squad, plus a rhino, which will actually protect his more valuable legionaries in the back of that engagement there from being alpha struck.
The whole point is, because I can also not base you, I can stay out of his range.
Yeah, I can obviously do the 3-inch strap.
So I just gotta stay out of 3 also.
So these will be here.
Wait, I'm already within 3 anyway, right?
Yeah, but I'm not engagement range you, so I have to be in engagement range you to do the 3-inch.
Right, so
Yeah, it's the interesting thing about those styles of abilities is that they
they're 3-inch.
they do require that your unit engages the enemy unit, and then they extend the distance at which you can attack, but not actually the engagement range.
So because I cannot base you anywhere, I could just put one guy slightly up, keep everyone. He's a claw, so he can fight anywhere already. All right, so I can just keep him out. I could fight with one. Oh wait, no, you will kill all the.
So considering a
I will
heroic intervention
one
here.
Claw, 2 claws.
Well, if you come here, you
In the attempt, I guess, to hold down this
Only one guy
objective.
needs to engage, right? So I can stay out of 3.
I'm actually not sure what mission they've chosen for this layout. Let me
I
check.
can't base you here. Actually, right there. I don't think I can base you there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So only one guy will need to get in engagement range, and then everyone can stay away and then just pile in. So yeah, I think I will take it.
Yep.
So I don't think I can fail this, but we will roll it anyway. All right, cool.
So Scorched Earth is the mission that they're currently playing on this particular board, which really focuses very heavily. It's another mission that focuses heavily on bottom of turn scoring.
I'm not giving you a.
So both of these armies are able to play out this really long game, and then also
can swing there. If you want, you can swing.
If they can out OC their opponent's objectives and have the capacity to do actions, the player going second can do 1 turn actions to burn those one of those objectives and score either a 15 on primary, which is the only way to get more than 10 on primary in Scorched Earth, or if they burn their opponent's home objective, they can get up to a 20 on primary, which is enormous. So you can you expect that the necessity to wall your opponent off from getting deep into your deployment zone is huge.
Yeah, sure.
I believe that Ben did go first on this mission, which is a big deal for Sasha, because Sasha does have access to that big score at the bottom of the game.
1 to reroll. +1 to charge and reroll charges.
Sure.
So 6.
7.
I said 7, so I said 8, so no. These
Over here in the corner as well, Ben Sherwin versus Nick Nanavati. Kind of a very animated game. It's a Nick Nanavati game, so you can kind of expect that. But the players have joked that this is the fight for best Eldari at the event.
The weird boy tried to can me.
Because it is an Eldari mirror match for this one.
That is it? Cool. Yep. So if I don't do the strat for everyone, it's just 1 row. I'll spend both these.
That is 3-inch and real wounds. Right, I will give you -1 to hit into bile.
So 1 claw, 2 claw, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 rockets, 3 normal guys.
Cool.
And then the rest are going to go into your cultists.
Yep. Yeah, the cultists are dead.
Yeah.
Don't even roll that. Just roll the
Here's the first power claw. Oh.
-1.
So 4s.
Looks like John Lennon's game did get locked up. That was an 11-9 in favor of Team Art of War, so they're going to pick up an additional differential point there.
2 rocket launchers. -1 here.
1. 2. He dies, and the next one goes down to 2.
Sorry.
Oh, good, no worries.
And then 3 normal dudes, and then the war boss afterwards.
Yep. -1, and then T6.
Four, AP1.
Kills the guy.
2 strength, 2 AP2, damage 2.
Strength 12?
Strength 14 because it's still leading. Sorry, strength 13, toughness.
6.
So yeah, you're good.
Right.
So 2 saves
2.
AP2.
I will blink one and fail the other one.
That's a proper Orky strength characteristic there. What's your strength? Just like 13.
You just roll the next guy.
Okay, that's unnecessary, but thank you.
My pile-in. Well, you
Oh,
can
I'm
do
gonna
your
pile
pile-in.
in now,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Wherever they.
Yeah,
They're inside the wall.
Put
here.
them behind. We know they're there. They will
Yeah.
probably die anyway.
Perfect. You pick the next activation. Oh no, sorry, tank busters.
Yep.
So here's the hammer. 1 hit. 1 wound, AP2, damage 2.
Kills it.
It's damage 3, sorry.
Yep.
Kills 1.
Yep. Just one dead here.
And then.
T5.
So just the 2 saves.
Kills 2 guys.
Any 2 or?
Let's keep him kicking.
Yep.
Alright, I guess I will just take the possessed. It's the only unit
4-man unit.
outside of them. He cannot base, so just there. Dark Pack for sustained. Goes off. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Five come back.
And then force.
Force.
I'll come round. So 5
Still have the invulnerable
Still
save.
got over 10 models in that.
Gotcha,
unit.
yeah.
And then these 2 each.
2 apiece, yep.
3 roll. So you kill 3.
Sweet. Yep.
Just so he doesn't block him getting in.
Yep, for sure.
So here, he'll go now into that space.
Yep. So you get all your special weapons.
Yeah. They're still in combat here,
Yep.
aren't they? I could take this guy with the casualty. I've already done it, so it's fine.
No, you change it if there's no
I think
new
if
information.
I do this, so he would be one of these guys back here.
Yep.
He'd be back here.
Yeah, totally.
I think that's probably the closest I can get. He would go here.
Yeah, perfect. And then.
All right, take a moment to take a peek at some of the
Just those.
scores for the round, chats. And it looks like the
nobody's wounded, so you can choose.
The 5 normal guys.
It looks like
Still 5.
our alternate table is relatively close, but it does look like it's slightly in the favor of Team Art of War. I believe that we have seen Nick Navati versus Ben Sherwin complete. That was a 16-4, excuse me, in favor of Art of War. This team is destroying, chat. I am absolutely flabbergasted by the level of dominance that these guys have showcased this weekend. So that's going to be an additional 6 points in favor of Team Art of War. Mike Buzani versus Austin Howell has also been concluded. That's a 17-3 in favor of Team Art of War. My God. We're getting closer and closer to the old clean sweeperoo over here. So this game over here, this is the Mike Buzani game that just cleaned up.
Dark Pack for
We are still waiting to see what the final score of Mike Mintz versus Steven Box is. Steven is basically holding on with, I think, 4 Venatari Custodians, and they are slowly but surely killing every Orc on the battlefield, which sounds about right. When it comes down to just regular Orc boys, they don't really stat really well into Venatari Custodian profiles, and those trucks are just scoring victory points. Not really having the opportunity to knock through these guys with their low AP weapons. So this probably is going to be a win for Art of War, but it'll be interesting to see what the final score is there, what they've been able to do sort of pushing through here.
This is damage 1.
Kill 5, so 1 dice, so it's 5.
1 comes back. This is 3's twin linked. AP2 for 1.
Oh god, look at that save roll.
Ah!
It's not 5.
Bile. 1 comes back.
This was here when the round started.
Ah, I forgot that I could have scored Assassinate in your turn. All of that. 3 damage apiece.
Okay, so kill 9.
Cool.
Orcs are awesome in the fun-sized bags. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. They're hard to like grab individually. It's that smooth sugar coating, right? And you drop them and they get underneath the seat, and it's like, it's gonna be in there for a while. But in a big bunch, you just shovel them down. A good crunch in a whole handful of them.
Cool.
Oh, I don't know. It could upswing. It could upswing at the end.
1 lightning claw over there.
Second turn, so.
2 saves on those tank busters.
AP, sir.
2 for 1.
6 ups. 1 damage.
We'll take a peek at some of the other matchups as well so far. It does.
Then,
a big shakeup here.
Alright, cool.
Is that we are down to 1 game remaining.
Oh, action cards.
Cypher's doing some sabotage.
Correct. Alright, that's it. He's going to regrow D3 mortals here for free because he doesn't need any other thing this turn. 2 come back.
It does look like our final game for Keep 40k versus Midwest Monstars is going to be Jensen Go, who we watched on round 1, versus Sebastian Geoffrey running Tyranids. That's Tyranids versus Orks. I don't know about you, chat, but I do see a lot of big Tyranids on the battlefield right now.
That's it. Right.
Look at these. Look at these big boys right here. Ooh, we're out of focus. Oh. All right, well, that's just how it is, I guess. Hey, there it goes. Right on the jersey. All right, fair enough. But that will determine the outcome of that game, although it does look like Midwest Monstars got a little like humdingered. 1-10-10 draw as an Imperial Knight Mirror. Scott Sasser versus Jean-Francois Place. Corey Schultz did get a 15-5 win into Edouard Denome Necrons versus Chaos Knights. And Ryan Verbeck 20-0'd Valentin Puchkarov, who we watched in our one of our other highlight tables.
Rhino can sabotage, honestly.
So that's 2 wins and a total of 35 points there for Midwest Monstars, but they did get 17-3'd versus John Winter Russell. Kyle McCord got annihilated in that matchup. David Clark got 19-1'd by Matt McWaters playing Death Guard Mirror. Oh my
don't
god!
Miss anything, right? I don't.
And Jeff Husser got 17-3'd into Jeremy Miranda, who we've watched actually twice on our highlight table.
So Rhino will just do it in no man's land right there.
Yep.
So this does look like it is going to be a win for Cape Quebec 40k.
Cypher wants to be 12 inches.
But that does kind of throw our round 5 pairings into the question. Unless, I guess, is there a universe where they get a 20 here?
6. So I've just got a 6 up in one now on this. And a 5 up
I don't think that does it.
CP, right?
I do.
Alright, this guy will go 12 and we'll engage these guys. I will fall back here and charge back in.
Yeah, I think even a 20-0 from Jensen go on this table over here actually still gives a Keep Quebec 40k the win. So that's gonna be interesting because that leaves us with a single undefeated at the end of
One plasma pistol.
round 4. Both Midwest Monstars and United Midwest will have gone down to a combination of Equipe Quebec and Art of War.
I have to. I don't want to shoot.
And I believe that
Lone Ranger here
punches Art of War down to playing the 5th place team.
Actually, no. Fuck it.
In the grand finals.
He has Zogrod to kill.
Fascinating.
And one CP.
We'll see how those final scores end out yet. If that's the case, I have no idea who they're playing. The current 5th place team, they've already played in round 2. So if FC Dallas, which is the current 5th place team, stays at 5th place, I don't believe that the event will repair into the same pairing. So that might mean that the number 1 placer plays the number 6 seed.
Cool. I just want to be. They have 2 squick bombs each, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess
they've got.
Well, we'll see. They'll most likely get paired into Midwest Monstars because I mentioned their team. Their
They should be dead. And they move 5.
Tiebreakers are going to be the best.
I will be outside of 8.
But if they don't, they may play the 6th place placer, which would be wild. Insane, dude.
This possessed will just string back far enough so I could go back into Zogrod if I have to. Oh, thanks, sorry, I didn't saw those guys. Right, and then Cypher can shoot them, they can shoot, then we can charge. They will set up so that they can shoot back there into those guys.
Ryan Rowe just played the last game in the Youngbloods tournament. Glad you had a great time, man. Definitely come hang out in some of the other events in the server as well if you feel confident.
If you're in combat, right?
It has been a little while since I have launched T5S2 pods in the server. Unfortunately, just this event has eaten all of my
Probably don't kill it.
eaten all of my time, so I have not had the opportunity to
Start with Cypher here.
launch new events this weekend. But we will have new ones launching shortly.
2s, unless you have any minuses.
No. Just minus to wound.
Oops.
Still -1, right?
Yeah.
So 3s on all of this. Do you have any saves on them?
What's the AP of it?
AP1 and this is AP3. So 5 AP1 and 3 AP. This is 2 damage apiece also.
So no. So 3, so 8 then. That's all the grots. There's just Zog left.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. There's one grot here as well. There's 1 grot and Zog left.
Cool.
We do pairings, you go play right now.
They can search move, so I'm not shooting them. Actually, they cannot because they're within 12 of Cypher. What's the defensive profile on him?
On him?
On Zogrod.
It's just T5 with a...
Dark Pact for sustained here. Goes off on a 7.
Just get this for you. T5, 5 wounds. He does have a 6-up field, I think.
Cool. I'll put everything into him.
Yeah.
Not overcharging the plasma pistol. So here's 8 shots on the heavy chain cannon.
Still -1 to wound because of the grot.
Cool. 3 come back.
Yeah.
So 3s.
Yeah.
That
AP on this?
Nothing.
Okay, so dead grot, 6s, and then 6s. So he's on 2. He's on 1 wound.
Cool. I have 1, 2, 3 pistols that can see you. 1 and then 2 plasma pistols. 1 plasma pistol, 1 regular pistol.
AP?
AP3 and AP dash.
So the dash, he takes it, so 4. He dies.
Alright, that's assassinate. Let's shoot the last cannons at the guys back there.
The blues?
Yep.
Yep.
The plasma is 24, has range. So I'm not dark pacting, right? Actually, one shot. I will Dark Pack. Alright, failed on the Sergeant. Kills him. That was actually probably really not worth it. 4 last cannons.
Awkward. You hate to see it, chat. The sergeant cuts his whole arm off, cutting his himself for the Dark Gods there. Put your name down for the EU pod. Awesome, dude.
So
3 die, yeah.
Yep.
We'll see it in there in a little bit.
The Rhino will shoot your Orks. I don't care if you search move me. 3 plus 4, right? They're still at... No, they're not 20. I'm just keeping one out. I don't roll the last one.
Yeah. You're fine.
Strength 5, 1. And then... Yep. And then this is all my combi stuff.
Kill 1.
5s. 1 more. No AP.
Okay, kill 1.
Cool. I don't want you to search there, so I'm not shooting there. I'm not shooting here. Alright, that's it. I think we're going into combat. Lord with his retinue. 7. Alright, Power Fist. Havocs.
Yep.
10. Cypher's still not going in. They will multi-charge both.
Busters and the Orks, yeah?
Huh?
The tank busters and the Orks,
exactly. A 3?
Yeah, you're good, mate. You've got plenty. Does he have to go here, or can he go there?
He can go there. He will pile to him anyway, so that's all it is. So I will have 3 guys, 4 guys.
You're all good.
The Rhino charging the 3.
Yeah, you're in. Just go here.
Yep. And then Bile. 4. Bile is really trying to not get into combat.
He's trying to not connect for you. Do you want me to move him in?
I think I can still get them all in, right?
Yeah, oh, you
With
can
a 4.
fit here as
Yeah,
well.
okay,
So you
perfect.
can, by the time you piled in, you'd be easy anyway.
Yeah, cool. And then Warp Talon is in combat. Alright, Cypher is still not going in, still don't want to lose him. Randomly. Actually, Cypher at this point might go in. I will keep just a small gap here so only this one Orc can swing at him. Of course, with 1 CP you don't have enough to real wounds here, and only 1 Orc cannot kill him. Alright, so I think we're actually starting with Cypher because he can only swing here.
How's Ben Yuri doing right now? He's on our second table. I can actually go double check the score here, chat. He was up a little bit when the last time I checked, but Ultramarines are a very late game focused army. So he's playing against Benjamin Fredrickson from United Midwest, who we watched in round 1 play an awesome game. So I can go check for you, chat.
I know it's not, but the orange ones might if that matters. Melee weapons. Yeah, orange is.
Orange is sustained.
Yep, and yellow is not. Yellow's only in shooting. 2s. And 5s. Here we go. So those are AP 3 for 2 damage. That's AP 1 for 1.
So 1 damage. Pass 1. 1 dead. Pass those.
Cool. Alright, so that's 1 there. Let's just go over here down the line. Lord is still not activating his once per game, going for sustained. Re-rolling. Still fail. I don't kill a guy.
Looks like Ben Urich is up a little bit. He's up about 10 points right now, but it looks like he has some secondaries outstanding. So he looking like it could be somewhere around a 12 to 13 point win in favor of Art of War, but obviously we don't quite know that yet.
An objective.
Yeah, super good players. Looks like it's a great game actually. I'm excited we got that one on the recording. If you saw, chat, the previous game, that was Sasha Alexander Edelkraut versus Jeremy Miranda from Quebec 40k, is available for YouTube channel members if you are willing to take a look at them. If you want, then that is available on the YouTube channel right now. The other game from Jeremy Miranda will be up on for YouTube channel members probably right after the stream ends.
He's alive on one.
All right. Here's my big guy. Well, you saw that. That's devastating already.
Damage.
All right, 9 devastating.
I believe that Steven Box's game did also conclude. Let's see if they've submitted a score. He and Mike Mann are talking about the final
damage.
results.
I'm not rolling that.
All right.
Not yet submitted.
Strength of the Havoc?
Just 4, so 5.
5s. That's a good roll there.
No AP for 1.
4. So that'll take me to a 6 up in 1 now. Sorry, I just knocked you off, dude.
Big thanks to these two, by the way, for agreeing to hop on a little bit of a feature table for the last couple minutes of this round. They didn't have to do that. They were not, obviously, they weren't in the pairing for on the stream table, but it's nice to give us some 40k to watch as the final results of the round is getting worked out.
If you 1 for 2.
Reroll these.
Hey, Ramsey McCartney, thank you for the, or McCarthy, excuse me. Thank you for joining in the membership. Appreciate that, buddy. All the support's been great this weekend. I appreciate that. Big shout out to our event sponsors as well. Can't leave them unspoken for.
Tank Busters also at least T5, right?
Yeah.
Right. So 6 at AP1 for 2 damage.
This is,
Tank Busters.
5 ups. Yep. They have 4 armor, so 4 done. There's 1 left.
Yep.
Oh, 4 die. There's 2 left, sorry.
Cool.
2 left.
That's fine. Yep. Nice. And then a bile.
Yep.
Going for sustained. Goes off. How many small guys do we have left on your end?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 small, and then
Right.
and then the boss who's 2 wounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's do. These are the 2 regular weapons. But they come back. Strength 6 here, so 3s. This is AP2 for 1.
6 ups. 5 ups. 5.
Cool. 1 comes back, 4 hits on the lightning claw. 3 more at AP1 for AP2 for 1.
6 ups. 5 ups. Boss snob's fine.
Nice. The fist then. Three AP2 for 2.
On the boss snob, dies, and then on the pain boy, he takes 1.
Cool. And Bile. Alright, Bile is angry. AP1 for 3 apiece.
So it's,
Bile's such a random pill of a melee profile too. He's so he's relatively low AP, but 3 damage with a bunch of attacks and dark pacts.
this is 5.
The man can go crazy if he wants to.
2 each.
3 each.
3 each.
So 9 total.
He's alive on a wound.
Cool. And I have 2 attacks on his extra attacks, which turn into 4 hits. 1 at AP0 for 1.
5 up to live. Killed him.
Killed by spider. His backpack.
Yeah.
All right. I think that was all my my Rhino charge.
The surgeon backpack.
Well, I should have hurt me. 1 save.
It's good.
Cool.
Go here.
I have 2 possessed here left.
Yeah. Just thinking who's closer, so it's probably closer here.
Looks like we are slowly but surely attritioning down this orc army down to nothing.
Yep. So all 3 special weapons into the 6-man.
It's definitely showcasing the raw power of melee guest Space Marines into these big horde units.
It is 3 wounds, AP1.
Set.
Cool. And then the Pain Boy. 2 hits. 1 wound, AP2, damage 2.
Failed it, down to 1.
Syringe hits. Wounds, it's D6. It's
Kills
down to
it.
1, yeah, kills 1. And then just the normal Power Claw. 1 hit. 1 wound, AP2.
Pass.
And then the War Boss. Plus 1 hit, yeah, no minuses to hit that time. Just the 1.
Pass.
Cool. So that's everything hit there.
I get to go with these guys here.
They still have a banner, so they're Dark Pacting for sustained. One comes back. Force. AP 1 for 2.
So the boy's dead and the Pain Boss on.
Yep.
1.
Down to whatever. Yep.
Time Busters here, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
So Sasha, bottom of turn here. Looks like he's cleared 1 objective out. There is still an Orc Boy unit on the left-hand side, but Sasha's done the correct thing and engaged them with this Rhino over here on the left. And that will likely prevent them from being able to move too far forward and engage, unless they can kill the Rhino right here, which is unlikely, but could happen.
I don't need to regrow anything, so I'll go reroll wounds and see what happens.
Yeah. If they can extricate themselves, they can push onto the objective down immediately below them and potentially swing back at that. It looks like the fight with Fabius Bile is still going pretty strong, but obviously that guy's got damage blanks sort of on his data sheet, so he can keep his unit going for a really long time against even big multi-damage hits. And that's a tough nut to crack for a melee army like Orks. Zodgrad's still alive on the left-hand side, but it does look like Sasha is slowly attritioning down this green tide to nothing.
Take out.
Wait on you. Yeah, I'll take 3s out if you call it.
Nope, I cannot.
Nope.
T9.
T9, yeah? 6 is on the boys then. We do get 6 wounds, AP1 off the first half.
Take 5 of those. So down to 5.
Just 2 that time, man.
I'm down to 2 more, so down to 3.
And then the Power Claw. 2 hits. 2 wounds, AP2.
Down to 1.
2. It's damage 2, yeah, down to 1. And then the Weird Boy. 3 hits. 2 wounds, AP1. Damage D3.
Yeah, we'll kill it. I don't blow it.
Oh, it does knock the Rhino. That's so big. So that's going to totally extricate this unit of Orc Boys. Great choice to reroll there. Whew.
2 separate units.
Close thing.
What did you score that time?
I got Assassinate for 5 and Sabotage is active.
And then the big thing here is that because Sasha has bottom of round 5 scoring, if Ben gets knocked down, if he can clear out Sasha's action performing units before the end of the game, it's unlikely that Sasha's going to be able to score more than maybe 5 or 10 primary, just because he won't have enough stuff to perform actions. So if all these Chaos Space Marines are dead or engaged by the end of the game, even if they beat out the Orks,
Just still active on the Rhino.
if they're stuck in combat, then that's going to be problematic for them.
Storm hostile.
The Custodes and Orc game.
Ares-
Oh no, chat! The Custodes and Orc game got scored out. That is a 20-0 for Michael Mann over Stephen Bach from Vanguard Tactics. Ooh, you hate to see it.
All about getting points, so I will ditch this.
And that's going to put Art of War into.
And redraw that because I don't have.
They were already, I think, at
a
a spot where it was impossible to lose. But even if we see 20-0s from everyone else, they're still going to be at around 100 points. Man, Art of War looks unstoppable this event. This is a crazy, crazy domination. I think more so than we've seen almost any team event that I've streamed on this channel in the near future. It definitely feels like they just have so much of a preparedness for every one of these matchups that they're able to play around their opponent's game plan in such a massive way.
I use some battle shocks first, don't I?
Yeah, sure, all good. Just really the mech, right?
Pain Boy?
Yep, Pain Boy.
He's good. On the Tank Busters, they're actually good as well.
And then the other Tank Busters.
And the other Tank Busters are good as well. Okay, the Orks are fearless. They'll just fall back.
Sure.
He'll fall back.
Sure.
He'll fall back.
Oh, good.
It's 4 possessed there, 2 there, yeah?
Yep,
This
4
one's
and
on
2.
1 wound?
Nope, that was your wound.
That was my wound, sorry, yeah.
What do you want to try to blow up with the grenade?
I'm going to try and... I think I'll just try and get rid of this Warp Talon.
Yeah, makes sense.
Takes 2 mortals. One rocket launcher's dead. Tank Busters will activate here into these possessed.
Yeah. -1 to hit.
So 3 shots, no hits. And then he may as well shoot there as well, so D3. Good talk, eh? I do a hazardous for him.
Sure.
And he takes it. I think he's 3, he might be 4.
I can check it. What is his name? Just a mech?
It's just a mech, yeah. If he's dead, he's dead.
Took a peek at our second game, chat. It looks like the
7.
Art of War is up ahead in that one, in the Battle of the Bends. So we may get another win for Art of War. If Sasha Alexander Idokraut wins this game and Ben Urich is able to confirm a win on the final table,
I'm just going to put him in there, yeah.
Then that's going to be a clean sweep for Art of War. They did lose. They went down 1 game last round to keep Quebec 40k, but they didn't. Look, they may not repeat that this time around. Man, that's what we're playing for here, I guess. Now is can we go 8-0 against the other probably favored team to win this event?
He's not going to hit. 14 times 3, so...
That's 42, so if you want to divide it in half...
What's crazy is that so many of these games could potentially be in the semifinals or finals of a GT. And some of these matchups, Ben Jones versus Sasha Alexander Edelkraut, that's crazy high skill matchup.
But you reroll on the.
Those are like those are matchups that you would see like in major level 40k, and we're watching Art of War just dominate them. It's crazy. It's an insane it's an insane showcase of skill for sure. Art of War too good. Nerf Art of War. There are no individually good factions. It's just Art of War.
One guy down to 1, and you killed one.
There was 1 on a wound as well.
Oh, so 2 dead actually then. And the next guys are 2.
So just had a discussion with the head TO, by the way, chat. It looks like the start time for tomorrow's stream may be earlier than the Friday and Saturday games. So the event may be wrapping early. We will be live, I believe, at 9 a.m. U.S. Central Time, rather than 11. So it should be about 2 hours earlier than we saw the previous rounds.
D3, 3.
Good for all the folks who are watching overseas, for sure.
I don't think
Get a nice afternoon, early afternoon, 40k live stream.
Keep the lightning claw, yeah? Thank you, sir.
My attack's back, right?
Yes, mate, yeah.
Sweet.
You got the lightning claw and...
Yep, not dark pacting anymore. Lightning claw. Five at AP2 for 1.
Kill 2.
And Spile. 4, AP1 for 3.
You've killed 4 so far.
And then Spider, 1 more. 0
Kill
for 1.
5.
What were your secondaries? Bring it down and storm?
Yes, it's just got storm for 4. I'm going to ditch, bring it down. You'll get 10.
Yep. And my sabotage completes for 3.
Yes, you're on 18 at the moment, secondary.
I have what?
Got you on 18 secondary at the moment?
I don't, yeah, I have only the total score of 33. So we are pretty much
I've
tied
got you
right
on
now.
more than 33 because of the 10, 25. I got you on 43 because I've added your primary.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, 43. That's what I have too. And you're 45.
10,
Almost dead even right now.
45, 55 with painting. So
Oh yeah, 45 plus paint. Yeah, I didn't add the paint yet. I got Storm in behind.
Okay. Both doable.
So Ben Chant's a little up ahead, but it's the end of his turn. We're moving into Sasha's.
How many guys do you have left in that squad?
2,
Just
4,
keep the
6,
building
8,
off if you don't mind.
10 and a weird boy.
10 and a weird boy. I cold resurrect there, which I think is the best use of my CP this turn. We're doing advance in charge for free with the Lord, or we do it with those guys and just steal your home.
Yeah, this is why that Orc Boys unit extricating themselves from the Rhino was such a big deal. Just able to push and kill most of the Chaos Space Marines on this left-hand objective. Big hit here, but looks like we may have some counterpunch from the Chaos Lord. That unit's relatively unmolested, and it looks like their Chaos Space Marines still on Zodgrad's objective as well. What a scrappy game. Oh my god.
Advance, actually if I roll bad on the advance, I still don't get there. Of course it's like a 6, a 5. Actually, I'm just going to take my move. So I will regrow a guy over there. The banner is coming back.
So is that a CP, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's within 4 right now. So within 5, so 4-inch charge.
4-inch charge.
Nobody else is using advance in charge, so I will advance in charge them for free.
Nice.
The movement buff is really
the big 1-inch advantage.
In endgame, it's bonkers. I owe you battle shock for that lone guy, but it doesn't matter if you battle shock, so he's just staying in there.
Oh, did he roll the +2 movement enhancement? That's really strong.
Rhino's moving here. Last turn I score. He can actually, it does matter because that way he can start the burn action. He passes, so he will start burning here. Battle shock on Bile actually. He failed, so he's battle shocked.
Can you still regrow? Is that a strat?
It's in the command phase, so I do that before I battle shock. They're good. The last cannons don't need to test, and then that squad there, they're good.
Cool.
So just Bile. You cannot overwatch me, so Cypher can also be here. Rhino does not matter whatsoever. Those guys will advance. They're not reaching it yet, but next turn.
Yeah. Are you falling back and shooting?
I don't think I can because the one guy is fully surrounded, right?
Yep. He'd have to break out.
Cypher, yeah, no. He's charging.
Everything?
Cool. I think that's it for my movements.
Any guns?
Just a couple things here.
Into the one wing gun?
3 last cannons here.
Okay, yep.
For the big boss, right?
Yep.
There's nobody else I have to shoot.
You could shoot
I'm
these
charging
ones
them.
too,
Yeah, I will shoot them here. I'd rather have him dead, so 3 last cannons there. 1 hit.
Yep.
1 save.
He makes it.
Cool. Cypher. Cypher will put his ball pistol here and his plasma pistol here. Now everything is sustained.
Which one was the plasma?
The yellows, so
That's
3 for 2.
Onto the paint boy.
No, that's into the 2 men.
Okay, so they're dead.
And then this is those all of AP 1 for 1 into the paint boy.
He's not leading, so dead.
Rhino into the boss. Dark pack for lethals goes off. Here's the blast. 2 saves, no AP.
He takes 1.
Cool. And 2 more no AP. 1 plasma pistol in combat from the banner. Hits. Nothing. 2 shots from Bile. 2 hits. 1 save. AP 1 for 2.
That's good.
You still have a 5 more save there?
Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 still.
Cool. And I think that's it because they advance, so charging.
Yeah.
Let's start with these guys here.
Yeah.
5. That should make it.
Just into him?
Yep. Oh, sorry, into both. Yeah. I
I'm not
can
gonna
get
make you roll this, just put them there.
And then they charge here.
I will roll that because Possess can fail.
Yeah, it might not.
Just there it is. I think you can all make it as well. 6 you got?
I think I only can make it with 3.
Yeah, okay.
So I will just make my pile here already.
Yep. And then charge.
And they charging in.
Yeah.
7.
Just put them here.
Thank you. You cannot interrupt. Cypher might not kill you, and I don't want to lose him randomly. It does not matter at all, actually. No, I want to auto-see, not doing stupid.
Yeah, you got too much on there. Okay.
Behind, this is already stormed. Getting behind.
Yeah, you've stormed that. Yeah.
Alright, so I don't need to do it there. So let's roll my Dark Pact over there. Pass. Only 8 attacks. 2s. 4.
4 did. That's it, yeah?
Huh?
That's it, so I'll still hold that.
Yep, yeah, you still hold it. Over here,
Yeah.
Dark Pact on the Possessed.
Yeah.
Still going for Sustained.
Yeah.
This one comes back, this one comes back. Force here. 4. AP1 for 2.
5 ups. 4 die.
Cool.
Okay.
And then you pick the first non.
I'll go here.
All right, I won't spoil the final score for our alternate table game chat,
On -1 to hit it.
but it came down to a 10-10 draw. Insanely close game between those two players. So it looks like a super fun one too. Both the players were like having a really good time. So go check that one out once it gets uploaded, which it should be later today.
Oh, that's why I wanted to get sci-fi.
5.
There's AP1, right?
Yeah.
1.
Is wounded guy?
Nope. There was no wounded guy. They were complete right now.
What was
So
that
he's down
dice?
to 2.
Just that dice.
That was from before, yeah.
That's fine. Power claw. 2 hit. No, -1. 1.
Yep.
1 wound. Take it 2.
We'll ignore that one, sorry. That's 2 damage, right?
Yeah, and then the wheel boy. 2 AP1. Damage
both tail.
T3. So first guy kills 1. Second guy does 1 wound.
Alright, they get to swing. I will still Dark Pack for sustained. 4 attacks on the fists. 2.
6 ups. 2 die.
Orange, yellow is spider. Two at AP1 for 3 and 1 at AP dash for 1.
AP dash. It's good. AP2.
AP1.
AP1. So 6 is still.
3 damage. Yep, that was all my attacks there.
Okay. That's that then. So what'd you score?
I got 3 on behind.
Yeah.
And I get 4 on storm.
Yeah. So 7.
Yep.
And then
43, so it's 50 to 45 right now in my favor. And I'm burning this right now.
Yeah, turn 5 is going to be really quick.
Yep.
Ooh.
Command phase 1 CP.
Close game.
5
points up, but Sasha has bottom 5 scoring. I think he's zeroed out Ben on primary though.
So we just started round 5. Can we play it?
Oh, so you can either end it at round 4, or if y'all both decide that y'all want to talk it out without any dice rolling and go, I could do this and this, you can.
I'm,
but that's
I'm happy either way.
strictly up to you guys.
Does it matter for us at all, right? No.
Do whatever you guys.
Then just draw your 2 cards, I draw my cards, and that's it. Because I score everything pretty much.
Yeah, I would obviously just regrow. If I pass a battle shock here, that would be the primary, and then
sure, go for it. Yep.
Yeah. So, Cull the Horde, secure no man's land, no prisoners. So here it's just D3 plus 2.
Yep.
Just 2 guys. Just give enough OC.
Yeah, just roll it out.
yeah.
He isn't there.
I failed the battle shock, so. So I hold this one.
While the cat's away, the player will roll dice to resolve their game.
I get 5 burning this for last turn. That puts me at a 55 last turn.
Yeah.
And then here's my cards. I get Air Denial and Cole. He's pretty dead with all of this.
Yeah, and you get Cull here, so you score.
And I call.
Fine.
Cool.
So
So I get
10 now?
another 15 on primary because I can burn 1 more.
Yeah.
And a 10.
That was.
And that is going to be, looks like Art of War 40k with the clean sweep here. 8-0 into United Midwest. They were able to take it down. That is a hell of a score. This looks like it might be a 13-7.
I got 2
Oh,
burns.
because you had the burn master. Sorry, yeah, 90. And you got me on 60, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Nope, 16-4. And there's the handshake.
It was definitely. Yeah.
With Art of War absolutely dominating United Midwest Project. What a showcase of Team 40k skill, chats.
You had the swing on the end.
Insane results here. Look at that score differential, and that is one of the toughest teams in the continental U.S. here. Backed up by some incredibly strong players. So that is going to be the end of day 2. Let's have a little internet hiccup there. For the folks who are still in chat, apologies for that. Yeah, that's the end of day 2 of the Dreamhack 2025 NTL National Tabletop League Finals. It is looking like Art of War may be insurmountable in their lead. We'll see what the final pairings end up being. Currently, they're number 2 alongside Quebec 40k. It looks like they're going to get paired most likely into the 3rd round placer because they have not yet played Midwest Monstars, who just go down to Quebec 40k, and that will likely be the matchup that